patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony show starts now.
Hi, this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. What the hell am I doing here? Isn't it brilliant?
Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and of course, your phone calls as well. It gets my nipples hard. You know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
There you go, lads.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony radio show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Hi, everybody. Hello. A very good morning to everybody listening to the program. It's the Opie and Anthony show, of course, unless you erroneously turn on this channel,
yes,
hoping to get something that Sam Roberts is usually hosting,
right,
which is every other channel on the platform.
Yeah. And this one.
And this one.
Yeah.
Sam Roberts, I guess, in for the vacationing Greg Opie Hughes.
That's right.
As they do on the news. I like when they do that. They got to tell the person that is on vacation. They got to tell everybody. And, of course, Jimmy Norton.
I am here.
The angry Jimmy Norton that has been written about in newspapers.
Yes.
Oh, it made you sound so angry.
I was. It was accurate. The only thing she said that I didn't agree with was that the audience was horrified.
Yeah, when I read that part, but she had a heckler problem at the cellar, and you laid into the hecklers, and the guy was being this passive-aggressive asshole that was coming back at you with shit, and you just completely shredded him because that's what you do, and what he does is be an asshole, I guess.
Yeah.
And they wound up leaving.
Yeah, and they were, you know, it's funny, like, she started up this, I think we talked about this last week, but the minute I walked on, I said, yeah, I'm going to Salt Lake City this week, and she yelled something like, boo, or whoa, she made a noise, and then I played with her a little bit, and she's like, oh, don't go, so we joked a little bit, and then I think she got offended, and that's when her boyfriend got mad, so he was just talking the whole time after she left, and I was nice to her.
Yeah.
I didn't call her a bitch, or I didn't curse at her, anything. And so I finally said to him, like, hey, you know, I think I was talking about prostitution, of course. And I'm like, hey, you know, we're doing important stuff up here. Like, we'll just shut him up politely. It's like, I'm not trying to be too rough. And then he goes, sorry, you're just not funny. You're boring. Like, the paper, and again, the reporter was in the audience. I think she was seeing it actually as an audience member. So maybe she was horrified. She might not have ever seen that interaction before.
Yeah.
But she said that the guy said, I just don't find this funny. Which makes it almost sound like I asked him, hey, why are you talking? Or why aren't you laughing? Then I deserve it if I say, why aren't you laughing?
Yeah.
But I didn't say that. And he goes, you're just boring. He was being aggressive. He wasn't just answering a question. And I fucking buried him. Fuck him.
Of course.
Fuck him. I was so aggravated because he had that stupid passive-aggressive smile. It's like, I'm not your fucking wife.
Yeah.
You know, argue with me like that. And then he goes, what, are you angry?
Oh, like, hey,
Really?
look at what I did. Look at the comedian. He's all angry now that I... Oh, shut up.
What do you think, you're 15 and I'm your mommy?
Yeah.
Oh, I really, really set out to show him the error of his ways. And I was saying that he should get out because I'm like, why would you sit there if you didn't like it?
Yeah.
And then when you say that to somebody, that forces them to realize, okay, why am I not leaving? I didn't say get him out, he's being disruptive. I was like, why the fuck are you just sitting there then? Why don't you just leave if you don't like it? Go outside. I wasn't saying go home. I was saying go outside.
Yeah.
Be a man. If you don't want to watch this, go.
Yeah, you don't have to sit here and enjoy the
Yeah.
unfunny comic.
Yeah. And I knew he was only mad because of what happened with me and his girlfriend. That's why I got so angry, because it was like, if I would have known it was going to be like this with you two assholes, I would have taken the gloves off immediately.
Yeah.
But it's like, you can't heckle and then be confrontational about it and wonder why somebody bites your head off. This is what this country is. People are such fucking babies, they can't handle consequences. If you're in a comedy club and you're being rude and then confrontational, whatever happens, all bets are off.
And it's nothing new.
No.
It's not like any new ground was being broken there. You're in a comedy club, you open your yap, you're going to get fucking assassinated.
You should.
As you sit there, unless the comic stinks. But obviously, we've all seen Jim Norton in action, and wow, that can get ugly when a heckler decides to be an asshole.
I'm sorry. What I liked was that she printed the one thing I liked the reporter did a lot was they did contact me.
Yeah,
and
which they never do. It's
they
amazing.
never do. They always say they're going to, and they don't.
Yeah.
But she did, and then I emailed her, and she actually printed a good piece of my explanation, which I really liked. Oh, thank you, Trevor.
Yeah.
It said Norton explained. She's like, comedian Jim Norton went ballistic on a patron at the Comedy Cellar in the Village who dared to utter, I don't find this funny. See, again, from an audience member's point of view, like, that's probably what she heard. She might have been on the other side of the room.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like he didn't just innocently utter something.
Yeah. I don't find this funny. And then you unload.
Right.
It didn't happen. It was a build-up to that point.
I've had that happen where you'll hear people talking, and you got to be really careful. Like, you never say to people who are yapping, what are you talking about? Because then you're asking them a question so they could go, we don't think you're funny. It's almost like you can't invite that because then you got no complaints.
Yeah.
But I didn't say that to him. He just fucking said it to be aggressive and shitty. And then he goes, the Opie and Anthony regular attacked the man and his girlfriend who talked during his act.
I wish it was literal.
I know.
You attacked, just like one of those chimps. You ripped his face and balls off.
Yeah, I was biting his testicles.
Thumbs and Jimmy just attacked him. He needs a face transplant.
I bite his testicles, and then he taps my head. He goes, easy, easy. I'm like, oh, all right. And then we got along fine. And to talk during his act, which they did. He had the duo bounce from the club Wednesday after blasting the pinstriped office puke. I didn't really have him bounce.
Right, that's another thing I read and went like, well, no, that, you know, there have been people thrown out of fucking clubs, but that, it seemed like they, you know, You didn't give them what they wanted as far as backing down, and I don't think his attack on you got the result he was hoping for.
No.
To like, wow, look, I shut that guy up so he could take his girl home and go, boy, I sure showed that comic. He looked like an asshole. You shredded him, and he was embarrassed and had to leave.
I think they were embarrassed. They were with another couple. And I don't know, the other couple might have hated me too. I don't know. But I don't know. I think sometimes that will happen where you'll say something and then you know your people are watching you. But I don't believe I had them thrown out. When I was saying get out if you don't like it, meaning don't tell me you don't want to watch this and then watch it, dummy.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out. Be a man.
Yeah, then leave.
Then he could have come back in and finished his drink. I didn't care. But anyway. It's a short article. As a couple was escorted out, Norton shouted, "I hope you get AIDS and hit by a taxi." He continued, and I did say that, but I said it in the veins of like right as soon as you leave here. I think I said as soon as you leave here, I hope you get AIDS and hit by a taxi.
Right.
Which makes it a little bit different because the ludicrousness of that statement.
Yes, you can't step out the door AIDS free.
Yeah.
And then the second
Yeah.
you pass the threshold, you have full-blown AIDS. And then you go, holy shit, I got AIDS. Wham! And a cab hits you.
But I don't think this is a case. I honestly don't think the reporter is being shitty. I think that she's going from what she remembered as an audience member. And then I said I would fuck his girlfriend. I actually said it to her. She wanted to throw a drink on me because she was standing there looking at me, and I'm like, look, all kidding aside, I would fuck you, and the fucking place went nuts. And I'm like, believe me, I would do it better than him. And as she was like,
oh, Jesus.
and then she slammed me with something. I said something about how great my tongue was. The place was fucking going crazy. And then she said, you probably just have a good tongue because your dick doesn't stay hard. And I was like, you know what? She has a point. So it actually, I actually kind of liked her. And then it said, and this is where I really like this reporter. She said, Norton explained to us in an email, I would never slam somebody that hard unless they were being obnoxious pigs. He was every passive-aggressive, mid-level office puke I've ever encountered, and it felt good to slam him. I hope you get AIDS and hit by a taxi are obviously things that would never happen back-to-back as soon as a person walks out of the Comedy Cellar, but it was fun to say anyway. They were disruptive and then confrontational, and they got what they deserved. Yeah, that is what I said to her. So I like the fact that she printed that because a lot of times they won't do it. They'll just make you look like an asshole.
And,
but
yeah.
That's my explanation for it.
Yeah, they'll say shit like, we tried to contact Jim Norton.
Yeah.
Efforts to contact, and meanwhile they never did. But that's cool. You were able to actually get your own words in there.
And she was a gossip column. It's not like the Tracy Morgan thing where this is page 3.
Yeah.
Gossip columnist. It's like if this is going to pop up in a paper, that's where it's going to be. It's going to be in the gossip. But it wasn't like this is being covered as actual news.
Yeah.
Which is not.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
That's good. I found it very funny.
Thank
I
you.
thought the tweets were hilarious that were coming in afterwards. I saw a bunch of people tweeting about the article of how the people with AIDS that have been hit by taxis, organizations are going to be after you.
That was funny.
I wonder, has there been somebody with AIDS that has been hit by a cab that was offended?
Oh, I'm sure, but I guarantee you they didn't just get AIDS.
No.
Like, I had a lot of friends die of AIDS. It's a horrible. I was worried that this was going to be like someone's going to go, well, he made an AIDS joke.
Yeah.
But I was too annoyed. I'm not going to apologize. I'm not sorry I said it. I'm glad I said it. The guy was a piece of shit.
Yeah.
He was being confrontational in a comedy club. That's what you get.
That's what happens.
That's what you get.
I think there are too many people with other bullshit things. If it was the maybe 80s, and you make an AIDS joke, even a reference, get in trouble. I think you're fine.
And I got twittered by a guy. It's funny. I was talking to this Brazilian comedian.
I saw that, yeah.
Conan mentioned him in a tweet, because Conan's very funny on Twitter, and I'll check his stuff out. And he had said, I just found out, and I forget the guy's name. Oh, thank you, Travis. Rafina Bastos, I think his name is. Rafinas Bastos, yeah.
2.5 million.
He's got
followers.
Almost 2,900,000 followers.
Oh, wow, more than that.
He's maybe a very famous Brazilian comic, and he said he saw me at the Cellar one night, and I just didn't know him, but he was telling me that he actually erased his tweets to me because he goes, I'll wind up in the press tomorrow if I do this again.
Oh,
but he's
shit.
being sued in Brazil. Like, we think that it's bad in the U.S., but look at Canada. He fucking almost got arrested on stage, and he told me the joke. It was very funny. It was something about how come all these women complaining about rape are ugly? They shouldn't look at it like it's an attack. They should see it as an opportunity. It was some really mean rape joke,
right.
but it was a joke.
Yeah.
And he showed photos of the protests outside the club. He said he's being sued by 12 different people for calling them ugly. Like, he's got to go to court.
What?
Like, it's bad there. Like, so it's not just the U.S. where everyone's being a fucking baby about stand-up comedy.
Wow. We're just doomed as far as this shit goes.
You think? I mean, I think you're right.
Yeah. I mean, it is. it could be worse in other countries, like something like that.
Oh.
But it is Brazil.
Yeah.
But this country where you're supposed to have the rights and freedom of speech. There was an ad today
For Nivea, right?
Just brought this to my attention. A Nivea ad. Nivea apologizes, of course. You got to apologize for inappropriate and offensive ad that sparked racial outrage. Now, how much outrage did it really spark? Was it a lot of outrage?
I didn't hear about it.
To me, outrage has to be everyone knows people are outraged because it's outrage.
It's outrageous.
It's
Yeah.
outrageous. It's where outrage comes from, Sam.
Yeah. Take rage and you just it's out.
Yeah, it's
rage
out there.
outward.
It's rage. It's all over the place.
Everyone's got it.
Beauty brand Nivea is in hot water after its latest campaign has been called racist. The Nivea for Men's ad printed in the September issue of Esquire magazine shows a short-haired black man hurling the decapitated head of another black man with an afro and a beard, supposedly his former self, with the slogan, "Look like you give a damn. Re-civilize yourself." Now, that's the ad. He's kind of in a stance where it's almost like he's hurling a shot put or something, a discus, with his own head. And he's re-civilizing himself. He's got his old self, which has a big afro and a beard, and he's throwing that old head away because he's found a new way to groom himself with Nivea products. And the whole argument is if this was a white guy with a mullet and a goatee or something like that, and he's throwing his old head away, no one would say anything, Yeah. But the fact that he's a black guy sparks what I like to call outrage. I guess they felt they had to apologize. Thank you for caring enough to give us your feedback about the recent Re-Civilized Nivea for Men ad. This ad was inappropriate and offensive. It was never our intention to offend anyone. And for that, we are deeply sorry. This ad will never be used again. Diversity and equal opportunity are crucial values of our company.
But you're right. Did you hear what the model said? You're right. The model
The
spoke
guy
up.
himself, the campaign's supposed model, B.J. Williams, posted online that he wasn't offended by the ad, according to Forbes. Can't believe I'm asking this, but had the man been white, throwing a white mask, would the media respond the same? Answer that honestly, he wrote. And, of course, it's no. There wouldn't be any outrage. It just goes to show you the double standard there on that end, where Whitey will just look and go like, oh, boy. Oh, we better apologize. Oh, boy, the Negroes are outraged. Meanwhile, there's no outrage. There's no reason for it. Re-civilize yourself. It means nothing.
The word civilize, I think it was poorly worded. Re-civilize is probably what did it. They should have just rephrased. It's like if you're looking at that, it's like a black guy with an afro. You might want re-civilize. They should have probably just phrased it a little bit better. But I don't think it means it's racist.
I think if there was a bone through his nose and a plate in his lip, and he's hurling that, there could be an issue.
Yeah, that's true.
But with the big afro and the beard, he just looks unkempt.
Yeah.
Hey, this ad could have been me. I could have taken a picture of me from the 80s, early 90s with my giant afro and beard and everything and doing that. And, of course, I'd still look uncivilized, even in the picture of me throwing my own head.
But you know what? We always say that they don't mention race in the media, and I Twittered a link. I was incorrect. They did finally during a flash mob they mentioned race, so I apologize.
Oh, they did?
Yes, for all the times I've called the media absolute fucking cowards. If any of you are listening today, all the times I've accused you of being just fucking sickening cowards. There was a rapper who called a flash mob, and finally the media mentioned race in relation to a flash mob when it didn't have anything to do with the story.
They did.
Had nothing to do with the story. There were no biased attacks. They just mentioned race. So congratulations to the media for finally not being cowardly twats.
Finally?
Yes.
Wow, let me see. Someone posted a picture of a shirtless rapper revealing a huge MGK tattoo across his shoulder.
Looks a little like Eminem almost.
Yeah, he does look like Eminem. He's a white guy rapper, huh?
Yeah.
In handcuffs on Twitter. Fans soon posted videos on YouTube showing hundreds of people, mostly white teens and young adults, gathered in the mall's food court watching police wrestle with the rapper and chanting MGK as the officers led him away. So they're mentioning a flash mob of mostly white teens and young adults.
Yeah.
Now, why is that?
That's because they know that they've only been showing blacks, and they're saying, and they feel so guilty. These fucking white reporters are so awful and guilty, and copy editors that they have to say, see, we know it's white people too. They wanted to clarify, so you don't just think it's blacks we're picking on.
Right.
They're so afraid of the perception.
You know what?
Silly.
That's ridiculous, because every flash mob I've seen on TV and by the way, did they steal stuff? What were they doing? Or were they just getting together chanting the rapper's name as police hauled him away? Or were they in the food court jumping the counters, stealing the food, and running off, not paying for anything?
It looked like they were just running around through the mall.
They were just
chanting and being
They
assholes.
were chanting. Yeah. Okay, I'm looking at a video.
Was there any violence?
Some violence going on.
No, they're all
Is there
chanting.
some sound on this?
Yeah.
Ah, Sam. Oh, Sam. There it is.
They're all just jumping up and down. There's a celebrity there.
I see a couple of hoodies. MGK. All right. There's some cops there. That's security. They just seem to be trying to keep him away from the throngs of people that are there to see him. But this looks like a mall appearance of a celebrity.
It's basically he showed up. They're all like teenage white kids yelling and screaming.
Yeah.
Although then again, the media mentioning that it's mostly white and there was no violence with it. Maybe that's why they're mentioning it.
Yeah. Well, I don't see this as a flash mob like we see. The shirtless rapper guy is being cuffed by the cops, and the white crowd loving it.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. We got ourselves a white criminal rapper. Wow.
Those cops, by the way, are up against the railing, like over a rink almost, that you'll see in the mall.
Yeah.
And they're not in any danger.
No.
Everyone's just holding up their cell phone cameras. There's no fucking problems.
Yeah.
But it annoyed me that they mentioned it when it's not connected to anything. It's not like there was a biased attack and they should have mentioned it.
No.
So you guys that think I'm paranoid or we harp on this shit, we're
And
not
again,
paranoid.
I don't see any thievery going on. It's not closed-circuit cams of a lot of people walking into a store and stealing shit or punching people in the face. And I did see a couple more flash mob videos over the weekend. And there is a giant problem in the black community with these fucking criminal flash mobs.
Was the race mentioned in the...
No, not at all. Young people,
teens,
young adults, unruly teens. You'll hear all that shit, but never the fact that no one addresses. It's like, hey, can someone address why? Now I have to say 99.9% instead of 100% of these not bias, but flash mob things are black. What's going on? Why isn't this being addressed? Why aren't any black leaders coming out and going, except in Philly, the mayor did come out and say it.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he did say it. But it's like Halloween. They go in with bags now. They go in with like pillowcases and their own shopping bags, and they go in and just grab shit and run out. And then store owners left to be like, I did not know what to do. It was terrible. And this poor guy.
And meanwhile, if you look at, like, say a bunch of young black guys come in, and I'm not talking about a fucking 60-year-old black guy and his wife, but if say 5 young black guys come in and you look at them differently, or what you'd be seen as profiling and racist and inappropriate. It's like you can't win.
Yes. If there was a security guard at the door and he denied entrance of 15, 20 blacks that wanted to come into the store for any reason, maybe they just all wanted to shop together.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a flash mob where they had mops and some Windex, and we're going to just clean the floors and the windows for the gentleman that owned the establishment. But if you said, no, you're not allowed in here, there would be, again, outrage, and race would absolutely be mentioned within the first paragraph.
And it would all be, here's a video of a pack of young ladies, And by the way, I don't even care about the flash mobs that much. It's shitty, but look, there's a lot of crime.
Yeah.
My fucking hatred is just the media.
Yes.
It's not even the,
Say it.
It's just the media because they're the same people. And again, I apologize for belaboring this point. Is that the way to say that word? Belaboring?
Yeah, that's good enough.
But we're the same ones. The media is the same ones that will fucking get us fired. They helped get Imus fired.
Yeah.
They're the same fucking guys. Drives you crazy.
They only bring up race in certain circumstances when it's bias crime against blacks or it's white people. A flash mob of white people. That wasn't what is now considered a flash mob. Flash mobs, when they first started, were white people that would do dumb things. They'd all get together and do the Thriller dance, the Michael Jackson Thriller dance. It's like, hey, let's all meet at this place, and at exactly 8:01, we will break into the Thriller dance.
Yeah.
And they should, by the way, be met by violence.
I was going to say, I actually find blacks turning a store upside down is less offensive than 50 white people meeting and dancing in public.
Exactly. Liverpool Station, this is a T-Mobile dance that they're doing.
30 million views.
30 million views. Out of nowhere, they just decided to do a little flash mob thing. And people just start, dancing. Oh, my God, this flash mob is crazy.
Yeah, they used to, you're right, there would be people who organized and met in weird places and blew bubbles or did all this weird shit, but they weren't out to attack people.
No. And this is dumb white people flash mob. Look, they're all doing a dance. It's harmless. It's stupid.
That looks like almost a rehearsed dance troupe because they're all in perfect coordination with each other.
What the hell are they doing?
Oh, no, hide your purses. They're going to dance on them. It's just silly.
It's silly. But now when you say flash mob, you don't think of this.
No.
You're thinking of, because look at how well this is recorded, too.
Yeah.
Multi-camera shoot on the floor, down the escalator, on the balcony. But there's only one view of the new flash mob, and that is through security cameras.
And by the way, this is obviously because the music is playing over the PA.
Yeah.
So this is obviously a coordinated event.
So you think Howie Mandel's special that he tried to do where he was organizing flash mobs would be totally different now?
Yeah.
Than a year ago when he did it?
It would be hilarious just watching Howie Mandel in blackface running through a store stealing stuff.
But not touching anything. He doesn't want to get his hands dirty.
No, that lunatic.
Pointing at stuff. Could you take that for me? And could you take that for me?
Blackface and white gloves on.
Yes.
Yeah. You look like a cartoon from 1910. I forgot about, good call. I forgot about Howie Mandel.
Yeah.
Fucking wanting to do that.
Want to do the flash mob show.
A couple got married via flash mob on his show.
They did.
Nothing got stolen. They had a wedding.
That's crazy. You need stuff to be stolen now for it to be a flash mob.
And violence.
Flash mob. The word mob is now more important than the flash part.
Right.
It's just now a mob of people walking in and stealing things.
Do you think people are here? It's like I feel like people do hear this. Like I get a lot of Twitters from people. I think that tweet that I sent was from somebody who sent it to me. Like I feel like people hopefully are listening and getting this because you feel like you're just alone in a room yelling it and you're crazy.
Yeah. You feel like you're just over and over again saying the same thing and no one's listening to you. But then you watch the news and realize no one's listening. This has to be brought up as an issue, even just to ask the question, why is this happening in the black community? Leaders like the mayor in Philly that actually brought it up and said, knock it off. You're hurting your own people. You're hurting your race, your image, the city's image. And he had the courage to say something. But where's everybody else saying, look, can we address why this is happening and why it's really being left alone and nothing's really trying to be done about it? It astounds me that no one's bringing up the issue that it's a black problem.
It's weird how we look at, like, we just, white and black, we just look at things differently. You know when the first time I realized that, like, I hung out with weird kids. Like my friends as a teenager were black. I hung out with black guys from the projects, and I hung out with skinheads. I had like a really weird. I mean, talk about diversity before it was popular.
Madman.
I really had a fucking bizarre group of friends, and I remember me and my buddy Tyler went to see, I think it was Do the Right Thing. And at the end of the movie, it's a great movie, Spike Lee.
Yeah.
Where at the end, Spike Lee is a pizza guy named Mookie, and Danny Aiello is the white pizza owner in the black neighborhood. For anyone who hasn't seen it 28 years ago.
Yeah, spoiler.
And spoiler alert, exactly. Spike Lee's 70 now. Spike Lee takes a garbage can because this guy, it was Radio Raheem, I think, was choked out by the cops. So in anger, he was choked out by misbehaving in the white establishment in the black neighborhood. So the fucking Spike Lee throws a garbage can through the window, and they burn the black guys in the neighborhood burn the white pizza place down. And I was so angry that they did it. Like, I sided with with Danny Aiello and his family. I'm like, why would they do that? They had been good to the neighborhood people. And Tyler, he was like, no, but I get why they did that. Like, it was our gut reaction was immediately split.
Opposite, right.
And it was fucking bizarre to me that somebody could see it that opposite from the way I saw it. After I knew we had just gotten the same information because we were sitting in the theater watching it.
Right. You saw the same movie.
It was like we saw the exact same thing. We were handed the exact same information. There was no spin. I saw how he got it, and we came to 100% polar opposite conclusions. So I guess it's like with stuff like this, you just see it different.
But that's another thing people don't want to address is that in diversity, you get different opinions based on your experiences growing up and your parents' experiences put on you. And we don't think the same way. We just don't. But people love to think we all think the same way. We all have the same ideas and ideals in our country. And no, you know what? No, we don't. Some people think much differently of the same situation than others. And for people to not want to identify that, or if you do identify it, you're called, racist or a separatist or whatever the fuck it is. But we have very different ideology.
But the funny, and you know what? Can you look up the definition of diversity? Because it's very funny how they talk about diversity.
They love that word, diversity.
And the differences that make it. But if you come out and go, hey, blacks and whites are different in that, you're seen as a racist.
Yeah.
Or if you go, no, well, Mexicans do it like this and we do it like this, you're a separatist. It's almost like if diversity is bringing different people together, but if you mention what's different about you, you're considered a racist.
Yeah, the whole idea of diversity is to be diverse. It is many things, many choices and differences. And, the second you talk about him, you're fucked.
And they don't want to look at like the fact that diversity it's the state or fact of being diverse, difference,
unlikeness,
variety, multiformity, a point of difference. So when you say
it means different.
It means different. So when they say we celebrate diversity, that means we celebrate our differences.
Yes.
But if you mention the differences, and I guess if you don't mention it in a 100% positive way, you're fucking racist.
Right, yeah.
They have the deck rigged where if you don't go hand in hand and fucking drink that fucking nonsense Kool-Aid, you're a racist.
You're a racist.
God, I hate them. And by them, I mean the people making these fucking decisions, which are mostly white.
Yeah,
black people
of
aren't
course.
crying. That black guy wasn't offended by that ad.
No, he didn't care.
Most black people are not that hypersensitive when it comes to race. The fucking black mayor talked about race. It's fucking you pussy, racist white people that are afraid of being seen as racist.
Yeah, somebody over there at Nivea for that Re-Civilize Yourself ad got some complaints. Probably got their board together. Bunch of white guys cowering in a corner.
Yep.
That, we look bad. Damage control. And then they got their press people on it, and the PR came in, and they all had a meeting. We've seen this happen. They all had a big meeting. They penned their apology and put it out there and said, we're pulling this. Knee jerk, black people,
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's exactly how people react to this alleged outrage, which, like I said, I didn't even hear about this until this morning.
Do you know, with people seeing things different, what made me think of that Tyler story was, I follow Wendell Pierce on Twitter, who was Bunk from The Wire, who was fucking great when he came in with Clark Peters.
Fuck movie did I just see him in as a young guy? It was an older movie, too.
Oh.
I'll have to remember.
You play a cop?
I don't think so. He was just playing some black guy.
He did a thing on Twitter. He talks a lot about race issues. I love following him, and because he's in Treme in New Orleans, so he's kind of down in the shit there. And he said that he saw The Help, or his mother saw The Help, or somebody saw The Help, and he was saying how at the end of it, all these white people are just crying softly. And he said his mother, who I think had done that, like I guess worked in a black family, was just fucking seething,
Really?
was angry, and it was. Now I want to see it because. I was just interesting that he pointed out how this thing I think was, he's like something about how Hollywood always shows you the white hero.
Yeah,
and he's right,
yeah.
they do. Yeah. They always show the good white person that comes in and saves all the darkies. I mean, I'm paraphrasing by saying that.
Of course.
But to me, that's what it is. And I fucking loved that he said that. But I guess it's about a white woman who does the right thing. Do you know, Sam?
Yeah, I saw The Help.
Okay.
It's like this one brave young...
I thought I was sitting through The Help. I sat through half of it and realized I was in the wrong theater.
Oh, I bet I know what it was.
I don't think it was The Help.
Oh, what happened? So what happened?
Yeah, it's about this one, like, young, brave white girl, Emma Stone plays her, in the South, who wants to write about the experience of black maids.
Right.
Spoiler alert, they're treated poorly.
Yeah. But all the black maids are afraid to stand up to their white bosses. But it's like Emma Stone brings them out of their shells and gets them to...
In trouble.
She keeps it anonymous.
But you know what? I totally agree with him on that, Wendell Pierce, because that's what they do in Hollywood. They make these white hero movies. And again, these are the people who try to dictate to the rest of us how awful we are to notice race in a negative way, or even when it should be. But like you look at Mississippi Burning, which was a fucking great movie, a true story about those 3 civil rights workers, I think 1 black and 2 white, who were killed for pushing for black voting in Mississippi. But the movie is about the heroes, Gene Hackman and Willem Dafoe, the hero white FBI agents. And I guess that this is about the hero. And I think in Amistad they focused on the hero white people. They always focus on the hero white people.
Yeah.
And he's fucking 100% right. But if you were to tell the people who write this stuff, you're kind of subtly racist. You're fucking paternalistic. You want to show blacks look at how nice we've been to you as children.
Look at us. We took care of you.
Yeah.
Everything's cool.
Is
By
it
the
good,
way,
Sam? I'm sorry.
The movie was Sleepers. I was watching that with those,
Was he in that?
those the young boys. Oh dear, young boys. And they go to that youth prison thing and get completely
Kevin
fucking
Bacon's in
raped
that?
by Kevin Bacon and the other guards. And so when they grow up and go through that whole revenge segment, if you remember, they had a football game against the guards. And no, really, they did, and they beat the shit out of the guards. But the one thing that gave them an edge was they got one of the black kids in the reform school to play, and he beat the shit out of a couple of the guards. The guards beat the shit out of him and wound up killing him. And Bunk, very young Bunk, was the brother of that black kid that the guys came in and gave information to as to which guard killed him, and they bring him out by the airport, beat the living piss out of him, take him out, and when a plane's flying over to make a little noise, they just unload onto him.
On Wendell Pierce?
No, on the guard that killed Wendell Pierce's brother.
Oh, wow, okay.
Because Wendell Pierce was like he was a black organized crime figure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was cool because I was watching, going like, "Oh my god, yeah, that's
he's a great actor,
young
man.
fucking Bunk."
I want to see Tremaine. I haven't watched. It's hard for me to get into a new series, but I fucking love him.
Yeah, I know it is. It's so fucking hard to just get into a new series like that, especially with actors you like from another series you were really into. Obviously, The Wire.
Yeah,
it's so hard to like just be. Yeah, it's a new character. I don't know. I'll catch it next week.
He wrote. He first noted. Actors never cease to amaze me. What they do with the material given to them is crap. I think he's saying how much he liked the film, the acting. But then his criticism of the story became more pointed. Oh, okay. The movie The Help was painful to watch. This passive segregation light was hurtful. I kept thinking of my grandmother who was The Help. He went to reveal that his mother told him for the first time when they saw the movie that she too had been the help and had raised white children. Pierce said that his mother was hurt and insulted by the film because her experience was in fact significantly worse than was portrayed in the film, which he was referring to as Jim Crow light. My mother said it was a good story, he said, but she knows difference. She knows a different reality. And there was a thing where he said the white hero is not in that particular thing. It's Travis. If we scroll down more, is it there? No. But he did say something about that white hero. I didn't just make that up.
Now, is that movie? is that subject matter too heavy for the movie itself? If they would have gotten into like the real brutality that was going on, would that have made the movie like, I thought I was going to get some chuckles here?
Yeah, there's a couple things working, because I think that in order for like mainstream to really embrace it and for the Academy to look at it and all this stuff, that I think they wanted, because they wanted women, because it's based on a novel that a lot of women read.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And so they wanted women to go see it, and like, you know,
That's hence you being in the theater.
Yeah,
I was
exactly.
there with a
Fucking
woman.
twink.
Fucking yeah, exactly. With a fucking, I can picture him with a house dress. That's not even sexually dressed, but like a really shitty, long, ill-fitting house dress and fucking white lady slippers.
Ill-fitting.
I had pants on.
Oh, you did.
But yeah, I think that they couldn't go.
Jess's pants.
Exactly.
They couldn't go much.
Them in the family. Get it?
They couldn't go much farther than the help having to use separate bathrooms.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I think Hollywood also knows that if they didn't have a white hero in the movie, and if it was just about the black people,
Yeah.
white people wouldn't go to see the movie.
Was the word nigger used at all?
It might have been not a lot, obviously.
Now that should have been used, because that probably was used a lot during
Every other
that
word.
Jim Crow. Yeah. It was the word.
I think it was used, but not
Yeah.
not ad nauseum.
And was Emma Stone cast in this? Because she's kind of known as the funny, quirky girl in movies. Is this a purely dramatic role for her, or was she being comedic so that it would have been awkward to throw in some really horrific racist moments?
She wasn't being comedic. She was more playing to her feisty self than the sort of, you know,
feisty girl.
Yeah, she was the feisty, like, you know, I may be young, but I went to college and I'm going to go get a job.
Yeah.
Even though women in this time period don't.
She's hot, even though she does look like one of those fish you bring up from the deep water, and they kind of decompress and their eyeballs pop out of their head.
Yeah. Here's the actual tweet that he is.
Oh.
Watching the film in uptown New Orleans to the sniffles of elderly white people while my 80-year-old mother was seething made clear distinction.
Wow, that's great.
The sniffles. I love the
sniffles of white people.
Wendell Pierce on Twitter, I really love.
Oh, they went through so much. Meanwhile, it's like they just couldn't use the same bathroom. Hey, don't use my towel.
Yeah.
They're monogrammed.
Yeah, I just think that what he's saying is he's just sick and tired of these fucking.
On the tip of your nose.
What do I do?
I don't know. Something white.
Oh, is it on something white on the tip of my nose?
Yes.
Then it must be good. Just sick and tired of white people have a really weird way of doing that. It's like the whole culture of throwing other white people under the bus.
Yeah.
To fucking to hide their subtle superiority shit. It just fucking makes me sick.
Do you think? Because I'm always thinking, as a white person, that black people need to change some of their ways in order to assimilate into white society better. But is it the other way around? What would happen if white people stopped being this paternalistic, apologetic society? Would it make things worse? Would it make some black people go, oh, wow, now no one gives a shit about us? Or would it finally be like, look, you're just like everyone else, members of our society, and you'll be treated as such?
I don't know. I think a lot of what, and again, it's. I really do believe that a lot of what goes on with like in certain black neighborhoods, I do think a good amount of it is poverty related. I'm not explaining away all behavior, but some of it I think is poverty related. I don't know if blacks need to assimilate into white society as much. I just the way it's talked about so dishonestly, it almost makes it look like the problem is swept under the carpet, so it's not addressed. So yeah, I do think if it wasn't as apologetic, a lot more would get done, because people would just deal with it honestly. Because you think Farrakhan doesn't look at that and go, "Look what these fucking guys are." He's not dumb.
Yeah.
He knows what's happening. He's been calling black people out for years, but he also calls out white people, and that's why nobody listens to him.
Yeah,
that's why white people don't like him, because Bill Cosby doesn't call out white people. Bill Cosby, who is right, calls out black people. And he calls them out. So white people are like, look what Dr. Cosby's been saying. But Farrakhan.
That's when they call him Dr. William H. Cosby Jr.
Because Farrakhan is fucking. Look, and I don't agree with a lot of Farrakhan. I'm tired of people hating Jews. I'm fucking sick of it.
It's so old.
It really is, and it's not
How
accurate.
old is that? Like thousands of years?
It's like they blame Jews for everything. It's boring. It's like, stop it. But the fact that he fucking attacks that fucking white paternalism too, and he doesn't want to hear it, that's why the white media just vilifies him.
He also thinks, that spaceship is up in hiding up in space, waiting to take black people to some kind of paradise.
That is idiotic. But you know what? If you didn't listen to people based on religious stuff, you would really say to the Pope, could you take that hat off and explain how the man pushed the rock away when he was dead? Go.
That is true. I'll give you that one.
No matter how dumb a religion is, we just kind of talked it like, all right, well, we're afraid of religion. It's sacred.
Yeah.
It's fucking nonsense. You're all assholes.
It's hokum. I call it hokum.
Language.
I'm kind of hungry. I got my sandwich
I'm
here.
hungry for you.
And yes, people say no Opie today. Yes, Opie's on vacation.
Yeah,
he's on vacation this week. Where did he wind up going?
I believe he's in his usual beach place. I don't know if
beach place.
I don't know if he says
the beach house.
Says, yeah. Oh, okay, the Outer Banks.
He never, he didn't get that specific.
No.
What are they? Oh, Sam blew it now.
Yeah.
It's the Outer Banks. How are we going to track him down in the Outer
Banks? Go down there
Banks?
and look at him on the beach?
Jesus.
Who's that standing next to the turtles? Oh, it's Ope. Yeah, he says it every year.
Yeah.
Well, that's
he goes
where
there.
he is.
I can't believe it's a fucking year ago, man.
Yeah. Was that the hurricane one? Hurricanes, Alice.
It was the hurricane or something.
Oh, you. Hurricane Irene working its way up the coast. Actually, the Caribbean. So, and Opie's going to be there the whole week. So we may actually get another hurricane.
They said on the news that it'll be right around South Carolina, like Friday-ish.
Yeah.
And if that happens, it will be, if it does go up to the Outer Banks, it will probably hit on almost exactly the same day to the year. That last year, because it was the end of the first week. Yeah. He was on vacation last year.
I think the townsfolk there are going to just pitchfork and torch his ass out of the Outer Banks.
It's him?
Because it seems to be him, yes. It's the Opie jinx.
He has the sports jinx as well as the fucking
hurricane jinx.
The hurricane jinx.
Hey, before we go to break, before I forget, I just want to say I had a great time in Utah. I just wanted to thank Keith Stubbs, he's a comedian, kind of owner of Wise Guys. Fucking hardcore O&A fan.
Oh, cool,
he is,
yeah.
And so is the audience. I mean, 90% of them that came were hardcore O&A fans in Salt Lake City.
Oh, that's fucking cool. And Salt Lake City, nice?
I didn't do much. I slept all day Saturday. But the people were unbelievable.
Oh, that's really cool.
I haven't liked a road gig that much in a long time. So,
wow. Did you see some Mormons?
You know, it's funny. We came off the plane. We're going down the escalator, and there's a sign. Somebody said, "Welcome back, Elder Potter." And I'm like,
really?
"Oh yeah, this is where you are." Yeah, you didn't feel like you're anywhere different until you see like the occasional
guy walking around with 5 chicks.
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck?
But that was the only difference. I mean, I didn't notice it at the shows.
Yeah.
But they were the O&A fans are exactly like they are here.
Yeah, that's cool.
So thank you I just want to say thanks to Wise Guys.
Utah, not China.
No, I know that, but
you know, it's just like I was here.
I couldn't believe they were just like Americans. It's like when you meet a black person. I couldn't believe he was very well spoken.
Yeah, so well spoken and articulate.
But yeah, it's like you just forget that the people in Utah are just like they are in Jersey. So I loved the gig, and the fucking club was amazing. I haven't had that much fun in the gig in a long time. And I have just been single for 4 months and have been jerking off like a banshee. I literally jerked off watching porn until 6 in the morning and slept all day Saturday. It's fucking awful, my life.
Now, till 6 in the morning, but how long when did you start? Like
time was the gig over Friday night. I don't even think we ate. I think I'll see you later, Kenny. And I got room service. And I think I was holding a shrimp cocktail with my left hand and a shrimp Jimmy with my right. So we have do we say we have today? We have Bob Kelly's coming in shortly.
Yeah, Bobby.
Amy Schumer, and then Marnie Kinry. She's a wing woman. She's like a chick who helps you get laid in bars.
Yeah,
and I just was interested in talking to her.
Yeah, and I guess she's got a book that tells about how a girl can like help you out. Does she teach other girls how to?
No, she teaches guys.
She teaches guys to be wingmen.
The wing woman. No, she's the wing woman.
Help me out here, Henry.
Yeah, I'm trying to bang this broad.
The wing woman method. She tells guys what girls are thinking and tells them what's going wrong in their dating life. So
When we
that
were
they
getting
can...
the coffee, he was getting the check. Shut up, you fucking hag.
Yeah. You're not going to get off that easy. I'm going to ruin another series.
Okay, Hill.
Why would I go out with you? I don't know. Why do you talk like that?
It's terrible. Karen, shut up, Karen. You're ruining the movie.
They were going to find it, Henry. Why do you talk like you're half deaf?
They never would have found talent from you, Karen.
I'm just going through The Sopranos again, by the way. We can talk about it when we get back, but I forgot. I still prefer The Wire. I thought it was better, but I mean, it sounds ignorant, but I forgot how great. Even season 6, The Soprano was so great, man.
Yeah, I know. I think watching it now, knowing how it goes and how it ended, and how even each season, some things didn't tie up and wrap up. I think with that knowledge and without the expectation that I'm going to get some answers, you can actually sit back now and watch. Just enjoy the journey, not the destination, I like to say.
You're right.
Enjoy the journey. She starts crying.
There's a great song I've been obsessed with. I don't know if we can find it, but it was at the end of the Gloria Trilling's first episode where The Sopranos used music so fucking well at the end of their shows. And like, it was when him and her on the boat, and they're like they just starting to meet. It's called The Captain by fucking, what's this broad's name? I'm pretending I don't know because I just put it on my iPhone this morning. But they used it.
Your iPhone.
They used it at the end of the, what's her name?
There's some Casey Chambers.
That's it.
Okay.
But they
Casey
used it at the
Chambers.
end of a Sopranos episode. I'm like, God damn, they fucking picked out some great songs. All right. It wasn't that one, but
Whatever.
all right. I should go to break. Just wanted to hear.
I'll eat a sandwich. Tomorrow we'll have sandwiches.
See you soon, folks.
Baggy music.
I'm not as pretty as I was. I've kicked myself at times because I lied. So I will have to learn to stand my ground. I tell him I won't be around. I move on over to your town and hide. And you be the captain, and I'll be no one. And you can carry me away if you want to. And you can lay low, just like your father. And if I tread upon your feet, you just say so. 'Cause you're the captain, I am no one. I tend to feel as though I owe one to you.
The Opie and Anthony Show. On the virus, SiriusXM.
Coming up on the next episode of The Spectacular Suicide, the notorious villain Anger Man is hurling helpless children from the windows of the Little Lepers orphanage to the streets below. Who can stop this deranged, diabolical, demented mastermind?
Nobody can stop me. I'm invincible. Come here, little Timmy. Would you like to see? Would you like to see if you can fly?
Come on, stupid door. I'm kicking you. Now open. Oh, wait. Doorknob. Stop it right there, Anger Man.
Suicide.
That's right.
Hey, right where you are. Don't come any closer, or I'll throw another hopeless child to the streets below.
This ends right now, Anger Man. Leave those children alone, or I'll...
Or you'll... What?
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 What? Okay, bye.
That's what I thought.
Up and away! Oh, crap. I forgot. I can't fly. My leg.
Earn statement. I'm unstoppable.
Stay tuned for another episode of the Spectacular Suicide, where Police Commissioner Vic Dumb calls upon suicide to stop another diabolical villain.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, look at that. E-Rock right on the ball with that song, because we were talking about the Sopranos. No, it's not a best of.
Yeah. We are here live. Tom Chiasano is off today.
No.
Anthony's going on a cruise soon. Oprah's out sick today.
No.
But it looks like Jones and I will be doing, what was his name? Oh, cunt me. I can't think of it. Fat Boy Shithat Jones. Sorry, K-Rock.
Oh, Shithead. Remember him? Yeah.
Oh, Cream Pie Jones.
Cream Pie. Yeah, we were just talking about how much better it is to watch a series like The Sopranos now on your DVD, or whatever the fuck media you choose, because you don't have to wait 2 years between seasons.
And the best is to watch, I said it during the break, with somebody who hasn't seen the series or doesn't remember it, because Jess is pop culture illiterate in a lot of ways. Like, she doesn't know things have happened. Like, she didn't know there was a sequel to The Godfather. After we watched The Godfather, I was like, see, I couldn't show you the cover of Godfather 2 because Al Pacino is obviously in full mode. And she goes, they made a sequel?
Holy shit. Wow, that is pure innocence.
Where did she grow up? Candyland?
Yeah. she's seen an empty vessel.
She's seen the Father of the Bride series multiple times.
Well.
But she had no idea that Big Pussy gets whacked at all on The Sopranos.
Oh, spoiler alert.
So, yeah, sorry. So going through the first 2 seasons when we were watching on DVD, I just had to avoid any Sopranos conversation. Like, he was on a reality show, and I couldn't watch it because whenever you see him, somebody mentions Big Pussy and getting whacked.
Getting killed off. Oh,
man. But she finally saw it, and it was amazing because it was from over 10 years ago at this point, and he gets on the boat in that scene, and she goes, oh, no.
Oh, no. She saw it coming?
Because I asked her, like, midway through season 2, I said, who do you think's going to survive, like, all the way to the end of the series? She goes, well, Tony and Pussy, obviously, and then...
Oh, Jesus.
And then she starts...
Boy, was she wrong?
I go,
the
okay.
first major character to be fucking whacked out was Pussy.
But it reminded me of, like, what a surprise... Like, nobody really thought he was going to... Like, he was as big as all the other guys were in the first 2 seasons.
Yeah, he was massive.
Yeah, that was it.
We're talking about the layoff. You guys raised in the break the layoffs. I forgot how long the show would be off.
And that would infuriate you. You'd watch a season, get to the season finale, and then they'd leave you hanging, and you'd be like, oh, great, now I got to wait like 2 fucking years before I know what's going to happen. So it infuriated you even more when you weren't getting the wrap-ups on some of the storylines, because it's like, I waited 2 years, motherfucker. Payoff.
Yeah, and they basically just implied that something had wrapped it up while they weren't on the air.
Yeah,
and you never knew
those
what
2
it was.
years. Just fill in the blanks yourself.
But look, like season 4 to season 5 was 2 years.
It was a year between most of them, 99, 2000, 2001, 2002.
And then 5 and 6 was another 2-year break.
Yeah.
Between 4 and 5, it went 2002 to 2004. And then 2004 to 2006. Fuck.
2002 to 2006, you only had one. Like, there was almost 2 1.5 breaks with a season in between them.
Yeah.
So it was almost 3 years with one season in the middle. It's really weird.
Menno and AJ are grown-ups by the time you...
Exactly. They're children.
They were children. And then they were just grown adults.
Yeah.
Kind of silly to even have them at the house. You're just, what?
My dad's favorite line in the series is still episode 1, when little tiny 13-year-old AJ goes, So what? No fucking ZD?
Yeah, that is a good one.
We were talking about the fucking how funny was the lines. The best lines in the series were you said Paulie, which were great.
Paulie had great ones.
So did Philly Ataro, though. Frank Vincent had some brutal fucking lines when he's yelling at Christopher's mother, and he goes, "Where is he? I'll shove that Walkman up your box." Nick DiPaolo is obsessed with fucking Philly Ataro because he is Nick. I mean, they're the same fucking awful person. But Nick always reminds me of what funny lines Frank Vincent had in The Sopranos. And goddamn, he had some fucking gems.
They just know how to cast him.
Yeah, he was amazing.
Anything they put him in is hilarious whenever he opens his yap. But there was a great fucking line in the hospital. We were talking about that one.
If you haven't seen it yet, just a spoiler alert.
Yeah. Well, whatever.
It's when Tony is in season 6. Tony is in his coma.
Yeah.
After being shot. And Paulie has not seen Tony in that situation yet. So Meadow is walking him into the hospital, and she's just telling him, like, Paulie, just, you have to be positive. All right, so he hasn't seen him yet.
They even tell you, spoiler warning.
And then he gets to the door, obviously.
Ma says now's our moment.
The main thing, when people come to sit with Dad, the doctors want positive talk. It helps in his recovery.
Got it.
Gets to the door.
Oh, Maron, he looks terrible.
You can't say stuff like that. You have to stay positive.
Yeah, it's just nothing prepares you for that.
Nothing prepares you
One
for
person
that.
at a time, please.
She's a ball buster. All right, Finn's on his way up. I'll be back in a few minutes, okay?
Oof.
Remember, stay positive.
And by the way, I almost talked over it. I'm just trying to let people know that that's what he's saying that at the door. What a worthless radio anchor I am. My apologies to the audience. It's like if you're hearing that and not seeing it, you might not know he said that as he walked in the door.
Yeah, he's walking right in the door. Oof.
Like Oof Maron wouldn't have tipped you off. I'm sorry about that. That stunk, asshole.
Jessamy just started season 3, so she met Jackie Jr. And Jackie Jr. is, hitting on Meadow or whatever. She don't know what's coming to him.
Coming, huh?
Nope.
So do you sit there and then peer over when you know something's going to happen to see what her reaction is?
Yeah.
That's
and
probably a tip off.
But I love it because she's a very honest person with her. So she'll just go, "Oh no."
Yeah.
Or like she did not see, like she hated Richie Aprile. And so she thought there was something building towards, he's going to get in trouble. And then all of a sudden Janice just shoots him and she goes, "What?"
Yeah.
I hated that, by the way, when she shot him. I thought that was such a fucking shitty way to end that.
Yeah.
Like a cop out.
Yeah, I felt like, is this when Paulie's talking to him? That's Richie Aprile.
Yeah.
Can't hear it.
65% historical chance of rain on the 12th. So he wants to get a tent for backup. So
She's just
Janice.
blubbering.
I can't decide on shit like that. Janice, come on.
Janice.
But when you start bitching, when you see the bill, don't.
My kid hit me up for $5,000 today to go to England for these dance contests.
Yeah, but little Rick is still coming to the wedding, right?
Rick.
I gotta watch all these again.
Yeah.
How many fucking times I got to
There's Bobby Kelly.
It was little Ricky when he was 12 years old.
Jesus.
Take a seat, Bob. We're watching The Sopranos.
Yeah.
We're just watching. We're watching TV.
Still coming, right?
He wouldn't miss an opportunity to fucking foxtrot and tango.
How long do they make this clip? They should have just shown us.
Dancing is a legitimate art form.
But you don't see it coming.
No.
You really don't. I think that's the whole thing. The build-up. I kind of liked this.
This was not he was a big character, and this was the episode before the finale.
Right.
So you figured he'd get off in the finale, and all of a sudden...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been in this house cooking
Yeah,
your
'cause
fucking
it's just-
dinner and taking care of that.
It's just
fucking
couple
black
blubbering.
all day.
And just arguing.
Yeah. So you don't expect the...
And they argue all the time. Janice is a
Janice
terribly
is
disagreeable...
a fucking awful woman.
Horrible.
Not likely.
My fucking dinner on the table and keep your mouth shut.
There you
Shut
go.
up. But just because he's a ballroom dancer, you think your son is gay. And what if he was gay? What difference does it make?
Well.
Oh, he socked her
love
right
that.
in the mouth.
He punched her. It's like, you shut up.
Boy, she was not having that.
No.
He just turns his back on her, too, like that.
Yeah.
Do that after a nice belt in the face. How's the Italian food here?
Sits down with this fucking horrible shirt. Whoever picked out the shirts in this series should still be winning awards. They're fucking terrible.
Ooh. Come on, don't touch me.
Come on.
He's eating his ziti. And she's standing there looking at him.
You gonna cry now?
You gonna cry. Oh, boy.
That was the wrong thing to say.
See?
He probably should have just said, I'm sorry.
Yeah, bad
and
timing.
then left the house.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Pride will do that to a person.
Yeah. She got that gun quick.
Yeah. I'm in no mood for you.
Oh, shit.
The shot on his face.
Right in the oil pump.
His last words were, I'm in no mood for you.
I'm in no mood for you.
And she shoots him again.
Oh, yeah. Twice in the fucking chest.
Jess didn't even know that Tony's mom, the actress, died.
Really?
So she didn't know how long Tony's mom was. She figured his mom would be around forever.
How fucking... Dude, to me, she was the best person in the series.
She was so great.
He should go shit in his hat.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She's the greatest. That's nice language for your mother.
Miserable old bitch.
Don't like that talk.
Oh, she was fucking
Pretending
great.
she has Alzheimer's.
In the end, you die in your own arms.
Oh, what a fucking... How sad that she died second season, man.
Yeah.
At the end of second season.
And then they try to computerize her face. And
It actually worked okay,
put it in.
though.
I don't know, because you knew it. At one point, her head was too big for her body when she's sitting in the chair.
And if you're watching the DVDs, like you had just seen the episode, you know where those lines came from.
Yeah,
like when you're watching, there'd been a year off, and you were like,
oh,
wow.
that's true, yeah.
But when you watch the DVDs, you're like, I remember the episode where she said that.
Yeah. Oh, is that where it's
Hi.
sitting there? Hi, Bobby. Bobby Kelly.
He should have said something like, I'm back from the dead or something.
No, that wouldn't have worked, Chip.
What about when
Fucking hate you.
Richie is fucking Janice with a gun to her head?
Oh, yeah.
And then Tony's mom comes down the stairs on that electric thing on the wall.
The electric seat on the staircase.
What's going on? She's just so toxic and horrendous.
Killjoy. I can't stand her. Bobby Kelly, as we said, is in the...
By the way, Bobby just showed me a picture of his wife with like a goofy eyes and glasses saying, I can't wait to see you.
Fucking hate her.
Is she doing the Chip voice?
She's dead.
Yeah.
I went home last night and carved her eyes out, her real eyes out.
She likes Chip.
And I wrote tis tis on her chest.
In excrement.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Robert?
I think I'm going to die.
All right, so
Why?
you're doing
What's
bad.
the
We're
matter?
doing great.
I don't know, man. I think it's...
You got a cough? Cold that won't go
no,
away?
I don't. I'm not. I think in my heart is going to stop.
Why?
Well, why don't you just change what you just said and put a T on the end of it, and maybe you fucking extend your life a little bit. I think I'm going to diet. Wow. Not a great joke, but also helpful information.
Yes, it wasn't meant to be a joke.
It was just so fast and confusing. No, you put a fucking D in, put a bit of he, and I get about a hold him on a fucking limerick.
Why? What's the matter? You
Do
feeling
hand jive when you tell that.
You're not feeling like a healthy guy?
I don't know what it feels like. I'm just a piece of shit. I feel like shit, dude. I can't stop smoking.
Yes, you can.
Oh,
I'm
you
fucking
gotta
chain
knock
smoking
that
now.
Shit off.
I'm literally coughing on the way over here with a cigarette in my mouth, out of breath. I can't. I feel like shit. I don't know. I get like pains.
Oh shit! No.
Wait a minute, dude.
That's
Don't
heartburn
say
part of
that.
it, but
I'm
it's-
just saying. You know, you got to be careful
You
with
got
the
to stop,
pains.
Bobby. Stop smoking. Seriously.
Yeah, stop smoking.
I did. If
First
fucking
of all.
Voss, if that bag of shit, who is a slave to his fucking dumbness more than anybody, can quit smoking. Dude, he used to fall asleep with cigarettes in his mouth. His
Yeah.
fucking, there was black spots on his floor because cigarettes would fall.
Oh, he should have burnt.
You got to quit.
Should have
He
burnt.
did it. He just wasn't there.
I know he wasn't there. Yeah, we haven't even spoken to Voss about that
I
whole
know,
thing.
we got to get him on.
Yeah, about his burnt
You guys
out
have
condo.
your good friend's house burnt down, and you haven't.
I know
talked
we
to him?
haven't said
I
anything.
talked to Voss. Yeah,
Oh, you talked
that
to him.
night he called me.
Oh, good. Yeah. I was gonna say
Yeah. I was thinking of Voss last night though because I was watching. What the fuck movie was it where he was doing the lines from it? Louis Beans.
Oh yeah, Bronx Tale.
Yeah, Bronx. I was watching a Bronx Tale. I was watching a Bronx Tale last night, and when that whole line comes up, and it's a little different in the movie because it was the actual stage one-man show
Yeah, it was not
version
Johnny,
of the
it's not
script. Yeah, and it wasn't Louis Beans. It was Louis Dumps. Call him Louis Dumps
okay.
in the movie. But yeah, watching that though, You read, John? Oh, shut up.
That was at the old studios, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking A.
You got to stop though, man. If you're feeling the chest pain, that's your body. That's your body going. That's your fucking body going, like, letting you know. You're my age, man.
I just got a new cigarette case, though. It's kind of jazzy.
Yeah, cool.
James Bond.
You'll have a nice case to lay in too, stupid.
No, because the cigarette pack won't fit in my jeans. I needed something thinner.
You're not Bob. You're not 20. I'm not trying to bum you out, but you're fucking 42. It's like
I'm not 42.
Or 40, whatever you are. You're my age.
It's a big
almost.
fucking difference.
But that literally, you are at that age where your fucking body will shut down if you don't stop smoking. You got to stop. I stopped. If I love to smoke, I get it.
Everyone
I'm a
loves
slave,
smoking.
dude,
It's
just
fun.
like you.
And kids, it makes you look cool.
Right either anymore.
I love to compulsively eat. Like I'm Bubby. You and I are the same fucking guy.
I know.
I acknowledge I like trannies a lot more than you do.
Wait a minute.
Believe me, there's a lot of cocks out there with your name on them, my friend. Quit smoking and start
Stop
sucking.
being so selfish when I ask you in the QT, and you go, I don't her.
But you got to stop, seriously, man. And it's like fucking, because you're Bobby. Bobby's a compulsive guy. Like when you're going to the gym, you go a lot and you get into shape and you lose your weight. You can lose the weight. You got to stop smoking. You got to just bite the fucking bullet.
Fuck it. It's so fucking.
Take everything else out of your mouth.
Pretend
and
it's a piece of cake and bite it.
It's so hard though, fucking being married and losing weight and quitting smoking. 'Cause she smokes too. We usually wind up quitting, and I'll get stressed out and I get fucked up. I usually get my anger issues come back.
Yeah.
I mean, I fucking hate everybody.
Really?
Yeah, my therapist has been gone. They all go away for the month of August. They just go away.
Is that like what they do? That's the big
that's the
month.
Big vacation month.
So nothing happens in August where you need like
No, a lot of shit
the
happens.
chat?
A lot of shit happens. I'm just talking to myself, muttering down the street. Fucking women, fucking twats. They all fucking suck. I was at the cell the other night, and every woman that walked up, I don't hate women.
Wow.
But that voice, that fucking voice, excuse me, it's like the gay accent. Like, why do gay guys talk like, hey, it's like that.
Yeah.
Women have an accent. Fucking dumb women have that. Excuse me, do you know how to get into the cellar? I mean, it's like an octave above the rest of us.
Yeah, it's called a girl's voice.
Yeah.
It's an octave above usually. Or if you're
They
with
have
Jimmy,
these stupid
it's
holes.
an octave below.
Hi, Daddy.
I like trays.
So just their voice alone, not like a. Because I can understand a woman that's talking like this.
That
and
doesn't
like
bug
that.
me. That
it's
doesn't
just
bug
a
me.
woman's voice.
That doesn't bug me. A chick, hey, how you doing? That doesn't. Girls like, hey, how are? They have regular voices, but there's that girl, like rich, white, young girl. Sometimes they go into the older chicks too, but it's that. Excuse me, we're trying to get into the cellar, like that Valley girl.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
Fucking. And they're at the restaurant and they're louder than everybody. You know, you're whispering like, yeah, man, that was really good time. And they're in the back like, so he comes in my house and I'm like, get out of here. And it's like, shut the fuck.
Wow.
Fucking, don't you know restaurant voice? I don't want to fucking listen to you. Every girl that walked up to me Saturday night, and it fucking hurt my self-esteem because I can't sit out in front of the cellar without somebody thinking I'm a door guy. It's like, I'm a comic. I was on TV. Anything?
Yeah,
nothing.
nothing.
The worst is when they say that to you at the end of the show.
You were good. You were good. Thank you for letting us in.
My eggplant was cold. Good improv, because that's what you order at a comedy club. Asshole I am.
Some black guy with a sweater on.
You're at Voss's comedy clubs because they're at fucking real restaurants.
Yeah, what is Parmesan? All right.
Can I have gnocchi?
You gotta quit smoking. I used to bug Voss all the time too after a certain point.
You were just going to cough, aren't you?
Yeah, you gotta stop.
I cough so bad in the morning now.
Oh, no,
All right, I'm
really?
going to tell you this. I cough so bad in the morning, I almost pass out.
Like you get your blood pressure in your head just like...
No, I'm starting to like it. Like,
oh, it's like a high.
It's like I'm getting to the point where I'm like, you know, you're almost passing out, where you go numb a little bit.
Holy
your head goes numb.
Shit. This is not a good thing.
But wait a minute, I blame it on the AC.
Yeah.
Because I have a deviated septum. The way I sleep, I'm overweight. All the phlegm gets stuck in my chest. And when I wake up, I have sinus issues and stuff. When I wake up, it's all phlegm, from the AC and the room being cold, and it just gets trapped in my throat.
No.
How many packs a day you smoke?
17.
Oh, that's not bad. I thought it was more. All right.
Yeah, I
thought
have
it was
to
2 cases.
fucking rip the filters off
Down
now,
to
which
12.
bugs me.
Was it a pack and a half?
I smoke.
What do you smoke, too?
I smoke. I can't tell you what I smoke.
Why?
Because
Why
I'll
is it-
show you.
Virginia Slims?
Yeah, I like
Fruit?
them. I like them. I like them slim and misty.
Misties?
Slim and sassy. That's
I hated when I was smoking and having a bum of cigarette, and it would be like, hey, you got a cigarette, and a girl would give you like a Misty or a fucking Virginia Slim.
I like one of
Just
those.
something you just
Smoke it like Buford T. Justin with your hand wide open.
Oh, yeah.
He'd take a drag of that cigarette with his hands like he's saying, like he couldn't fucking, he's telling someone a mile away the number 5.
Yeah.
He's holding all fingers up, puts it right in front of his face.
Yeah.
Hey, boy.
But his fingers went out when he took a haul. They went out a little bit. He went,
Yeah.
and then they closed back up.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Funny,
Here you
Fucking
go. This is what I
Gleason.
smoke.
Camel. Jesus.
Camel number 9s.
Number 9s. A lot of people are smoking. They're very trendy.
Well, they're actually smooth, but I used to smoke the American Spirits, but those really,
Those are horrible.
I would wake up all night and cough off of those.
Indian cigarettes.
I gotta say, I'm getting freaked out.
Your body is telling you that if you don't stop, your health is going to fail for real.
But I'm thinking that sometimes when people get a heart attack, it's the thing they need in life to jumpstart the rest of their life.
No, it's the thing people around them need.
Jumpstart the rest of their lives.
You know what I'm saying? No,
Jesus.
it seems like after somebody gets sick,
Yeah.
they get their shit together for like 20 years.
Sometimes.
Yeah, unless it's too late. Unless it's fucking too. There are some people that have health issues in like their 60s.
Yeah.
And it's just over. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, yeah. If you get colon cancer, was it prostate cancer in your 60s? They're like, you know what? Just keep it.
Don't worry. You ain't going to die until you fucking would have been dead anyway.
Yeah.
And then, if you're a big fat fuck and you're, as old as fat fucks live to, just don't even diet.
But and also, you can have a stroke, man. It's not just a fucking heart attack.
Yeah,
It's
Suck being that comic.
Oh, no.
Dude,
We already
benefits
had
for you?
the bear eating your face off
We had
comic.
Burnt Bobby.
Burnt Bobby. We did
Bear
have-
Bobby.
Wait, what happened? We had Burnt Bobby, where he did the act after he was in a fire and he had no ears, no lips, and no eyelids, and he's up there still being funny, still got the spirit. And then just recently when you were on the show, we had Mountain Lion or Bear Attack Bobby, where his face was eaten away, and it was all just scar tissue, no eyes left. Someone's got to guide him up on stage.
I have no hands.
No
I'm missing-
hands. Your two stumps grab the stand, the mic stand.
It has to be left there. But if it falls down, an audience member has to help you.
Yeah. But I make jokes. I go, I didn't plot to, but I can't. Look.
Oh, and then just smash your stumps together.
Yeah, it sounds like wood clanging together.
Uncomfortable chuckles in the audience. Everyone's just horrified.
You keep it in your pocket like a smoking jacket. Keep both stumps in your pocket because you're repulsive to look at.
And then the stroke, Bobby, we don't want to say. You're not done. No, we don't want to see that, Bobby.
People are saying to me, how do you get around? And I say, just a stroke or two.
You know what? You would try to make it yours.
You know what? I used to play golf, but now I'm down in a stroke. I wish I could take a stroke off my game of life. You know, when I swim, I do the breast and face stroke. And now some in prison. Sylvester Stallone. Dick Clark.
Oh, see?
No, Dick Clark is 9, 8, 7, 6.
Two more numbers.
5.
Two more numbers.
Fucking asshole. Why don't you start with 40?
I did start it.
Oh, you really, you gotta quit the smoking. Smoking is probably the single worst thing you could do to your body.
You smoked, right?
I think. Oh yeah.
How many
I
years you
smoked for
smoked
many
for?
years. On and off from the time I was like 17 till like early 40s.
Been smoking since I was 10.
Oh,
On and off.
yeah.
Sure.
I quit for 9 years, though.
Yeah.
I quit for 9 years
I
when
quit
I
for
got
like 5
sober.
years at one point.
Yeah.
And then I'd quit for like a year. And then you just go, fuck this. I got to smoke. It's great.
I quit when I got sober for 9 years, and then I started smoking cigars mid-sobriety somewhere, and so I just
put you over the edge.
Yeah, I picked up butts. Then I quit for 2 years, and I quit. And then I quit last year for like 6 months.
I remember when you quit at one point, and like Bobby, watching Bobby, because again, we're the same dude.
Yeah.
Like when you start smoking again, I'm like, I can't have one. Like, it's tempting once in a while to have a cigarette. Like, you know, of course. But then I see Bobby, who's right back to it. It's like, well, why, if that happened to Bobby, it'll happen to me. I'm not better than him or different than him.
Yeah.
You gotta
Except
stop.
Career, house,
Please.
women.
I got nothing, dude.
Money.
After 2008.
Penis. I seen your dick. It's nice.
Thank you.
It's fucking. It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like it's been in a lab getting tested on.
It has been. What lab is
should
called?
have a numbered tattoo on the side of it.
The lab is called the meatpacking district. Fucking.
They don't hang out there anymore.
You gotta stop, man. And then you fucking come on. It's like there's no day that will be magically. You know what made me stop? I told you it was that contest we had.
That guy.
At WNEW. It was fucking December 7th, 2001. And I'm sitting there, and Anthony said, I think you were stopped at this point.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there, and I smoked Parliament at the time. And I'm like, I would go in the hallway and smoke. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to quit after this pack. And Anthony just got so disgusted. He goes, just throw them out.
Throw it away now.
Just quit.
Because everybody wants to have like one more pack or one more cigarette. It's like, if you want to quit, you got to just throw it away right now. And I always said, you never end up just with a cigarette in your mouth, lit, inhaling, going, what happened? There's a whole chain of events that have to take place before you are actually smoking a cigarette.
Yep.
And during that time, you're an individual. You're a smart guy. You know to be like, all right, if I put this in my mouth and put a match to it, I'll be smoking. Let's not do that.
Well, I had one more.
And then you're not smoking.
I said, I'm going to have one more cigarette. And I took the pack, and I crumpled it up. I kept my last cigarette, and I went into the hallway at NEW. And I still can't believe that was my last cigarette.
Yeah,
but up to now, that was it. And I went right down to the cellar. They were still smoking in the cellar at that point. And fucking Esty marched me down the street to get the patch. And fucking, I just took it a day at a
Didn't want you in the club.
Yes. But Esty, I'm supposed to be on stage. It's okay. Don't worry. Eventually, you're going to call people, tell them to get AIDS and get them taxi and get bad press for the club.
She put the patch over his mouth.
Yeah, or over my ears or something. I don't know.
Something like that.
Fucking hate
You
him.
got to quit though, bro. And I know. No,
Yeah, but
I
here's
don't like
the thing
to
with
nag my
quitting,
friends.
right? If you like addictive personality, it's a gene. You have it. It's scientifically proven that
Yes,
some people are
we do.
Yeah.
addictive. And I have addictive personality. You do.
Yes.
Voss
Addictive
does.
personalities,
Everybody we
yeah.
know does, right?
Yes.
But okay, if I give up smoking, and then food is fucking killing me too. It's back on the fucking menu. No pun intended. And then I quit smoking, quit that, and you quit the sex addiction. There's nothing left. I mean, I haven't done drugs or drinking for 25 years. This is what goes through my head, though.
I know.
It's like, okay, and am I going to go to that, and then I'm going to ruin my fucking life with and at least with the smoking and the eating, it's sociably acceptable and tolerated, and people really don't fuck with you every once in a while, so you can kind of hide in the darkness with it. You can sneak that shit and get fat, get skinny. People make fun of you. They say you look good.
No, they don't.
It's a yeah.
Wait, hold on, not to
Really?
interrupt you, but what you said right there, what Bobby just said, I'll look at sex like that. Like the rationale you're using to smoke, like that's what addiction is. Like, and I'll think to myself, like, yeah, so what if I fucking get a whore? I mean, at least I'm not fucking giving myself cancer. At least I'm not doing drugs. It's like every addiction is the at least. And if you're shooting heroin, you can't go at least. You go, well, at least I'm not as bad as that guy. But that's those at least are the fucking worst words of the English language because it allows us to do anything. But I understand that, dude.
Yeah, it's scary though because I don't want to. I know how fucking weak my brain. Look, I know I've quit drinking. I know my brain is that powerful. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
It's amazing to me. I can't imagine. Wow.
But it's
It'd be terrible. Like, what do you do when you don't drink? Shit.
But there's something they call when you quit drinking. They say we're afraid we're going to be the hole in the donut, like we're not going to exist. And that's how I felt with sex. But that's how we stay addicted to shit. You feel like there's nothing that will replace this giant piece of my life. But then you realize it's just a horrible distraction. I get so much more shit done when I'm not like jerking off sexually. I write more. I'm fucking. When I'm not acting out, I'm being creative.
Yeah, when I'm not passed out.
Yeah, but like I was talking to somebody about alcohol. I don't get it. I don't care, if people drink, but I don't. It's fucking poison. It's fucking poison that they have to add shit to make it tolerable because your taste buds instinct. As soon as you put it in your mouth, your whole body goes ugh. You can't swallow alcohol without going ugh. I mean, it's fucking gross.
When you think about it, it is a deadly poison.
It's a deadly poison.
In quantity, it can kill you in one sitting, not even over time or things like that. But it poisons you just enough to fuck your body up and make you like, this is cool, I'm drunk. That's really that's odd when you think about it. It's like, I just want to poison myself enough to stumble around a little bit and not being able to talk.
It doesn't make sense.
It really
like
is
I was
weird.
talking to Jack Vaughn about it. I'm like, I don't get it. Why these people, because I was down the cellar Friday and Saturday, and it gets so crazy down there on McDougal. And everybody who's there, young and old, are there to poison themselves. Just enough
Get housed,
so they don't die.
motherfucker.
Right. And you can see the beginning of the night, it's like, excuse me, do you know where? And then at 2 o'clock, it's like, fuck the fights. People screaming, dumb girls stumbling with one high heel on, holding the other broken one.
So hot. I love that
Listen to
shit.
yourself coughing. Bobby, they're going to pull a piece of your fucking tongue or jaw out.
Whoa.
I'm telling you.
God.
You got to stop, brother.
Oh, no.
If I can quit,
I don't like that he actually got happy when he said that.
Oh, no. Like Roger Ebert.
He would buy my jaw off eBay and have me sign it.
I would put it in a bottle like a ship and say the something that has launched 1,000 dumb thoughts. You got to. I'm serious, man. You got to fucking stop.
Hey, that's
the
jawbone of an ass.
There you go. God damn it.
God damn. I just send it over to him first. Let him punch it up.
I really should.
The something.
I know.
Something. Yeah. He's talking about me talking about something stupid, saying stupid thing. He goes, the something that said dumb things.
Why don't you go get the patch today? Just have one more cigarette, dude. And no, it's the summer.
You know what really fucks me up is I have 2 cartons at the house at 100.
Oh yeah, how much money is that?
That's $120.
How much is one fucking? How much is fucking 1 gig you lose because you're having fucking radiation? It's just, probably the same amount of money. So I would say probably. See, I'm saying to me, $200 a week.
I was
get rid of the fucking cigarettes.
I'm such a dink. I was doing the math in my head. He was seriously asking me.
You don't need to finish 2 more cartons. You can quit
after these cartons. I'm done.
But dude, that's the irrational part of it.
Is that my chick smokes?
So what?
It's like that's what's always brought me back.
That always got me back smoking. If I broke up with a girl, got with a new girl, and she smoked, bam, I was smoking.
Your chick's a good girl.
It's even with food too. No, she's a great. I'm
Ask
fucking.
her not to smoke in the house.
Here's the deal: is that even with food, like she's been on my twat for the last 3 weeks about what I eat. No, you can't get that. We have to get, and I hate it. Because I've been depressed and fucked up, but it's been working out. But yesterday she was like, I want ice cream. And I'm like, ding, ding. I'm like, okay.
Ice cream, yeah.
It's like drugs, man. And I'm like, well, go get one. And I start manipulating. Go have an ice cream. Live your life. Come on, be happy if it's going to make you happy. So she had an ice cream. And then later that night, I was like, I want an ice cream too. And she's like, oh, and she felt bad because she already had one. She's been a cunt to me about it. So then she's like, we went and got, it was okay for me to get an ice cream. And this is what a fucking sicko I am. We go out to get an ice cream. She gets 1 cone, 1 scoop. I come up with a bag. And I'm lying. She goes, what's in there? I go, I just wanted to get a bag because we were walking the dogs in case I have to pick up shit. I'll puke if I have an ice cream, She's like, okay. We get home. I take my ice cream out of the bag. She goes, oh my God.
You just load it up.
4 scoops in a fucking giant vat.
Did you eat the whole fucking thing in one sitting?
No.
Of course you did.
Yes. I can look, first of all, I don't think ice cream, I think I have a superhero power.
Yeah.
And ice cream doesn't affect me.
Oh, okay.
Because I can eat a gallon of ice cream and I don't feel like shit. I can go right through it. If I eat pizza, I feel like shit. Chinese food, I feel like any type of shit like that. I feel like you feel like a fat fuck. I've never eaten ice cream and felt bad about myself.
You're not
after.
supposed to eat so much ice cream that you feel full from it. That's just it. Like Chinese food, pizza, everybody eats to the point where they're like, yeah, one more slice, and you're like, oh, I'm packed. You're never supposed to say that with ice cream. Ice cream is a dessert. It's a little snack while you're watching TV or something, and not an entire fucking container.
It's really like just liquid. I mean, it melts.
It's like water.
Yeah, it's like
It's
water.
just like water.
You know, if you have like
So it's good for you, what you're saying. It's a gallon of ice cream is like a gallon of water.
It's just like a gallon of water.
How about you have some fucking frozen like sugar-free stuff? Like I try to find stuff with low sugar. So you can
doesn't
eat.
taste as good.
It's
I
not
know
as
that.
good, but you know what? It does help fucking kill some. Like I eat these stupid 60-calorie sugar-free puddings. I'm not saying they're great for you.
I have them,
but they're better than the ice cream alternative. You know what I did last night? I'm not a fucking
Jerked
great
off?
eater. Yes, into my own mouth. I made guppy noises. No, I fucking do. This is what I did. I bought some peanut butter, and I took one.
Hang on, I have to get that visual out of my fucking head. I just pictured you with gills on the side of your
And just
cheeks.
making guppy noises.
I got one thing of peanut butter.
Cum strings between his.
I took one scoop of fucking light peanut butter, like just one small scoop of peanut butter, a small teaspoon, and then I just fucking ate. It was gross, but it's satisfying. I had a low-fat whipped cream, 60-calorie pudding, and I'm fucking dipping it in the chocolate pudding and then the whipped cream, and I'm just like,
your house is a party.
But I mean, it's opposed to
Jizz
eating
pudding.
1,000 calories of ice cream. It's hard to eat, dude. It's fucking hard.
And 100 calories of jizz.
Very hard.
I realize the only reason my house is packed with goodies.
Yeah.
I have goodies all over my house,
You have
but
a
I don't
chip
eat
closet.
the fucking things. Yeah. It's it's an entire closet full of like fucking chips and dips and then the candy. There's like fucking, and that just got restocked, by the way. So you'll love that.
Yeah, your
New
house is
Kit
like
Kat
Willy
and
Wonka.
fucking Hershey bars, like chocolate bars and stuff. But the one thing that saves me is nothing goes good with beer. And if I'm going down to the bar area, and that's where like all the big glass jars of chocolate is, I'm not going to grab a Hershey bar and a beer. It just doesn't go together. So I grab the beer.
Greatest rationalization
Isn't
I've
it?
ever heard.
I just rationalized why I'd rather have the beer.
I can't wait to hear that in an AA meeting someday.
I thought I was dieting.
Yes, I avoided the chocolate.
It's funny too. I go to Aunt's house and I always fucking feel I gotta start bringing stuff there because I go there and fucking Piggy Tits runs right to Aunt's fucking pantry. I literally don't even acknowledge he's alive. Hello, Melissa. Hello, Aunt. Pat gift treat. Because I feel like I'm not gonna get fat if I'm eating at Stupid's counter. I don't know why.
He's got candy everywhere. He's got jars of candy.
I know, there's like candy everywhere and just snickety snacks
Yeah,
everywhere.
15-year-olds and candy.
Oh,
A big
that's it.
pool.
Candy.
Aunt's house is a magical retreat.
It really is.
It's amazing. You're not
Instead of
more of a
flour.
disaster than you are.
I
It is
should
amazing
be,
you
yeah.
function at all.
Instead of flowers, he has 18-year-olds buried up to their neck with their
Yeah.
pussies open like a flower.
Like
you can lick
Motel
while you
Hell,
go by.
like Rory Calhoun. You lop their heads off and fuck them.
Upside down, looking like an orchid.
Preservatives. It's amazing Aunt comes into work at all, though. Like, literally, I would never have him come into work.
Believe me,
I don't know how you do
it's
it.
so hard to just leave.
Come on, stop touching
at
me.
any given moment. I would rather just be home.
Where are you this weekend?
This Friday night, I'm at Uncle Vinny's.
How about Saturday? You back in the city?
Saturday, no, I'm at SUNY Delhi.
Oh,
Remember
okay.
that gig?
Yeah, I didn't know it was a Saturday gig.
That gig, we did this gig. It's a up college, way up in the middle of nowhere. You either bomb or you do good. I mean, I've seen people just eat. I mean, bomb. They fucking bomb.
It's a predominantly black audience. I'd say, 70% black, maybe?
Yeah.
The SUNY Delhi?
Yeah, from like the Bronx and Brooklyn, and they
Right.
go up there and they're usually cool. But I did great up there, and I was so cocky. I was going up with Norton a long time ago, and I was middling, he was headlining. I was like, this is gonna be fine. I walk out and I just said the wrong thing to this girl in the front row.
Would you drop the N-bomb?
Yeah, angrily while pointing in an accusing fashion.
I went, hey, what's up, Ashy?
You
What,
need some
motherfucker?
lotion, bitch.
Have you had cocoa butter? something stupid, and they just fucking. I was just bombing the whole time. He goes up and just annihilates.
And by the way, and anyone that knows Bobby and my act, like in that situation, I never should have because I don't like going on after Bob. In the cellar, I don't give a fuck because you follow anybody. But if I don't want to go on, I don't know how Gulman or Dane or any of these guys fucking follow me. I've said to Dane, like, what the fuck's the matter? Why would you bring him?
Yeah, don't bring Bob.
Like, he's literally gonna fucking. He's gonna murder.
Yeah.
So it's like you don't want to follow Bobby in those situations. But that one, I was like, fuck. And our friend Heather was there, who's a waitress from the cellar, who's. It's her hometown. It's like you don't want to bomb in front of your fucking cute friend.
No.
But if we did that 1,000 times, 975 times I would bomb after him, and then 25 times out of 1,000 that would happen.
Really had a set. And I'm saying, I love Norton. I don't wish anything bad on him, but as soon as you bomb, in your head you're going, he's going to fucking bomb
please
too.
Bomb, yeah.
I walk upstairs to the upstairs room where you can look down on the stage at the theater. The guy just laughs at me like, ha, 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 like I bombed. Yeah, just starts laughing at me. Because he doesn't give a shit, the guy who books it. He's just a great guy.
Like, you suck.
I did one joke at the end that pulled it up at the last second. I got a ha, 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 and I went, good night, thank you.
Yeah.
And he goes, you pulled it up at the end there. You were just crashing. And then I look out and Norton comes out, and I'm like, let me watch this.
Because you don't want it to be you. When both guys bomb, it's like the audience sucked.
Then the ride home is going to be awesome.
Oh, that place, those motherfuckers.
Right.
They didn't give a shit.
Yeah, it's going to, especially with Norton's rage and my going back for 3.5 hours, fucking, and all the it would have been brilliant. It would have been like music. And he goes out and fucking annihilates. I mean, really has one of the greatest sets I've seen up there. Just kills it.
So the ride home must have been uncomfortable.
Yeah. The ride home.
Oh, you did good too, Bob. You did good too.
Oh, no, the ride home was great. I'm like, dude, do you mind if I can get some food? He's like, I just want to get home. I just want to get home. I'm like, yeah, but I'm hungry.
That, did I?
He goes, I just want to get home. If we see something, we'll stop. But I really wanted to get home. Because it's a shit ride through the mountains and And then all of a sudden we see Triple X book shop on the other side of the highway. Really? Cuts. Where the cops cut over on the highway, uses that.
The no U-turn thing.
Uses that U-turn, goes in. Now I'm starving. I'm depressed. I just ate my dick. I'm in a bookstore.
And now I'm going to go eat a stranger's.
I'm sitting there. I'm like, I don't even know what I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm just trying to peruse porn, right? And then he comes out, fucking motherfuckers. He's angry. And I'm like, I'm running out after him. Like, what's wrong? Are you all right? He's like, the fucking assholes. Fucking goddamn cocksucking queer. The guys it was a gay jerk off booth. So he went in to jerk off to some fucking porn. The guys kept knocking on the door while he was in there. Just, hey. And he's like, I'm in here.
I know. I'm out here. Hence the problem.
I vaguely remember that. But fucking, believe me.
Hence the problem.
I doubt he said it like that.
When I
just yelled, let me suck your cock through the door.
He was one of the Three Musketeers.
When I went into a place like that, it was like J-Lo walking in. They fucking, you can almost see the lights dim and a fucking spotlight go on me. Young, nubile boy.
We all started doing a musical.
Oh, yeah.
They loved
You can
me.
sacrifice the sacro sitting in the back row.
No, I would actually walk in.
Tunes.
I would go, cha-cha. Everybody wants to get into my mouth and asshole.
He really was a gem.
But he wouldn't stop for food.
Wouldn't stop for
the
food.
Triple X plays, yeah.
I'm not kidding how the timing of this, I was like, dude, I'm really hungry. Yeah, I just want to get home. Really angry. Like, I'm like, all right, cool. But he's like, if I see something, I'll stop.
I don't remember that
Fucking right across, comes out, we're gone. That's the night we went and we saw the guy. We stopped at the McDonald's next.
Washing his dick in the sink?
Washing his dick in the sink.
Maybe he was down the road.
And then we sucked him off.
No, me and Bobby walked into a rest area. It was like 1 in the morning, whatever it was. And we walk in, there's a guy standing, he was probably a trucker, or he just fucked somebody in the air. He's standing at the sink with his dick in the sink, washing it.
He probably had just fucked either one of those lot lizards or whatever.
Oh, you know what?
And his dick probably stunk.
Never thought of that. He might have just fucked a lot. Anthony's probably right.
Yeah.
You know what's great?
And then he sat to leave, and just goes, and realizes his dick is reeking over the diesel fumes. He can't even smell the diesel fumes.
It smells like viper shit.
Just horrid pussy all over his dick.
But the best part, he penguined back to the stall. That was
with his pants around his ankles.
he had to swing his hips from side to side.
That is a guy that just doesn't give a shit. Why care?
I don't remember that. I remember that, but I remember him going back to the.
Why care?
Yeah, it was That was a fucked up night.
Yeah. Fuck.
We've all had the wash the dick in the sink episode, but you do it in private in a regular bathroom, not in a public bathroom.
It's hard to do in your.
You ever had to do that like before you leave or something?
I've had to wash
if you're somewhere you're not supposed to be.
If you have dogs too, especially I have dogs.
Oh, they'll come right up and fucking start sniff like a drug dog.
If I
you
jerk
got
off,
a kilo in your pants.
If I jerk off, they'll fucking rap. They'll come up.
Really?
Yeah,
but if they smell like pussy on
well,
there,
they smell like 100 times more than whatever the fuck that stat that some nerd just went. It's 1,000 times. It's 1,000. I gotta type in. Somebody call. Sam, I want you to tell him it's 1,000 times better than humans.
How many?
We have a caller for you, Bob. It's 1,000 times. Fucking stupid. Yeah, they'll fucking rat you out.
Wives should watch that, I guess, huh? The husband comes home and the dog just sticks his fucking nose into the crotch.
Fuck yeah. You want to know if your husband's cheating? Get a Shih Tzu. Get a Shih Tzu. Why? When he comes home and he's got fucking bacon in his crotch because the dog won't stop smelling his asshole and balls. That's fucking foreign pussy.
That's wow! I never thought of that. That's kind of a jigs up
now
there.
guys are just going to come home with real bacon in their fucking balls.
Yeah, here you go, boy.
What did you fuck somebody? No, I just dropped a Cobb salad in my shorts.
Hey, look, I brought some bacon home for the dog. It's like throw him off the hook, like in a video game when you got to get the guard dogs off of you. It's like go to the room, put in the combo, get the steak from the fridge, throw it to the dogs. You got to come home with fucking bacon and throw it around your house. So you leave a trail as you'd run to the shower and wash that whore off your dick.
Yeah, kibbles and tits or something.
See, that's funny, Chip. Not really.
Fucking hate Chip.
Oh, we do have from what I hear, there's a Chip, a new Chip production piece.
That's right.
Ooh.
Chip getting just so famous.
Well, Chip is very sexy, and a lot of the women want to fuck Chip's brain out.
Really?
Yeah.
Women want to fuck Chip.
You bet they do.
Women love imitating Chip to annoy their significant others.
Yeah, apparently.
They found a new way to just bug the shit out of their loved one. And
I can't wait till I make chips out of my wife's teeth. What's that? Next time she does it.
Yeah. You like Chip?
Yeah.
How about this?
Whammo.
Yeah, ice chips or something, right, Bobo?
Oh, God. Bobo.
Oh,
Fuck.
no. Oh,
I hate when he enhances the character. Every day he makes it more real and real. Bobo, fuck off,
Less
Chip.
funny. More real and less funny.
I think we're going to have Amy Schumer coming in, too.
Ah, the lovely Amy Schumer.
Yeah, she's
That'll
into
be
me.
nice
Well
to see.
said,
I don't
Sam.
think she is, Chip.
I know she is.
I don't think so, Chip.
Yeah, Amy Schumer should be Amy later instead of sooner or something. I messed up.
Amy's the best. She got me a picture with Ad Rock in Montreal. She is fucking.
Oh, from the
She's
Beastie Boys?
fearless. She came out. Ad Rock comes out of the fucking elevator. Amy's with her, this other comic, and she comes out. You know, Amy's a real pretty girl too.
She's just a fucking pretty girl with a sense of humor. Where does that come from?
Molestation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Can only hope.
But she comes out. And
I
I'm
plan
like,
on making some comedians.
Your history so far, I think you've caused 8 Roseannes, 1 Rita Rudner, and a Latifah.
Yes, she's coming. She is great.
But she got me. She goes, Ad Rock. I'm like, oh, give me a picture. She ran like to the elevator and went, hold the elevator, and faked like she was getting on to go to the floor. And then we all got on the elevator, and what a shitty. I caught his eye. Tried to look away because I didn't want to. I wanted to pretend I just recognized him, but I already saw him, and I fucking kept it. I just kept going with it, and then I turned around again. I went, "Hey!" I literally did a circle. Hey. I saw him, went to the ground, came back, action. Hey, you! Oh my god, who is it? And then I go, "Can I get a picture?" He goes, "Absolutely." My wife goes, "Oh, this is creepy," like out loud. I go, "Shut the fuck up!"
Yeah, stop.
And then He goes, no, I'm creepy too. Take the picture. And I got the picture. Oh, it was a fucking brilliant picture.
That's in an elevator. They usually say yes because it's like no one else
Where are
is
they
around.
going?
Yeah. Well, I was nose to nose, and I had him in the corner of the elevator. So
Yeah,
will you
that's
take a
awkward.
picture?
Me and Kenny followed Springsteen onto an elevator back into the building. And that's how I got my picture of Springsteen. We followed him onto an elevator. It was me, Kenny, Bruce, and his
And
guy.
he knew
Really? Of
you
course he did.
followed him in the
Dude,
elevator.
we followed. It was the same thing. We followed him on, and I'm just like, hey, and Bruce, can I get a picture? He's like, yeah, man. He just worked out. He didn't care. And we fucking went up to his floor, and he goes, you guys got to hit a button or something, because he got off, and we had no buttons. We just rode back down.
I'd point to the camera in the corner and go, ask the security guy for picture, because he's got them all downstairs by the desk.
I don't like that you would think that you'd be like that guy that would point and say that. No, you wouldn't. You're a nice guy.
No, I said Bruce should have said that, maybe. Like, hey, it's on security.
Wow.
Chip piece, we should have went to the chip piece.
Your fucking goddamn mustache almost fell off on that one.
Yeah. That's all right. No, he should have pointed. So should we break or no?
Pilot to Bombardier. Pilot to Bombardier. Yes, we will break with
Amy will be in
this.
shortly.
Yes, Amy.
Chip TV show on YouTube.
Do you want to get off to the world's #1 cyber star?
What's up, baby? You want to get some dirty talk going?
Then log on to Chip Chipperson's cybersexchatandstuff.com.
Yeah, get it. I'm going to give some cyber sex.
Once we have all your credit card information, we'll connect you directly to Chip himself for your very own private video chat.
Oh, that's a nice dark nipple. I wouldn't mind getting some milk out of that.
Watch and listen as Chip tells you his innermost desires and things.
I'm going to lay you back or something, and I'm going to lick all the way down your neck like this. I'm going to take my tongue and just go like,
He knows what you want.
I'm going to get down there and just start licking your fucking cooter really good. You're going to come so much that your shoes are going to make sloshy noises.
He'll tease you.
I'll open up your cooter. I got like long nails on my middle fingers, so I'll dig my nails into your cooter lips and I'll open them up and I'll just go like,
explore you.
And I'll get in there until you come so many times or whatever.
Dominate you.
I'll stick it right in you too. I'm gonna climb on like you're a tree or something and just cram my oats in you.
Maybe if you were feeding a horse or something. Visit Chip Chipperson's cybersexchatandstuff.com.
Yeah, I'm good.
The Virus. Sirius XM.
Hi there, this is Troy, phone screener for the Opie and Anthony Show, here to help you with a helpful tip. When calling into the radio show, it's a good idea that you turn your radio down. Oh, and hey, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, make sure Opie knows he don't know shit from shit.
Turn your radio down!
What? I can't hear you. Am I on the air?
Hey, asshole!
Am I live right now?
Hey, turn your radio down! Hey, you! Turn your radio down!
All right, thanks, man. Punching out.
See? Wasn't that easy? It gets you on the air faster, and it makes you a better caller. Oh, and if you want to call the show, just look down at your radio. Yeah, right there. Take your eyes off the road and look down. See the number? Just call 866-WOW1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Sirius XM. The Virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Any reason we're playing AC/DC? Is there an anniversary?
Nope, nothing.
Something? No, you just decided that was a good song.
Yeah.
I agree. This is good.
I have to start off Bobby's cough.
We only have the loop that keeps going and going.
I can
Amy.
do it good, Amy. I can do it.
Amy
good morning.
Schumer.
You didn't like my joke? I said the song's about Bob's cough. Shook me all night long.
We heard you.
No, it's a good one.
Oh, God.
It's cute.
I just read your shirt too. Gut mule.
What
the fuck.
Hi, Amy.
Hi.
Yes.
Good morning, gentlemen. You
Amy
look gorgeous.
Schumer.
All of you.
Yeah. We gussied ourselves up
You
today because we
did.
knew you were coming in.
Anne has like a Persian eye this morning. I
Yeah,
love what you did over
It's
there.
fantastic.
Fabulous.
I want it to look like Pharaoh.
That is exactly what you look like.
I was talking to you about your Twitter account. I saw
Yeah.
a tweet that said, "My Twitter account got hacked.
Yeah.
Sorry if you got like something."
Yeah.
And all I'm thinking is that's a great excuse if you get a little hammered
Yeah.
and tweet something you're not supposed to.
Right.
And then you just go, shit, that was hacked. And I know, Wiener tried that, but that's like sending a picture and thing. If you say something inappropriate on Twitter, you could absolutely get away with it like once and go, I was hacked.
But are there any hackers that just want to like drop the N-word all over Twitter? No, it's usually to hack more people.
That would be, let me tell you, I just want to, in advance, head this off at the pass and say, whoever hacks my account, that's what they'll do.
Okay, that's true.
That is absolutely what they would do.
Well, they're going to hack it in your voice.
Yes.
So.
Yes, and if they hack, my dumb basement show or anything on video, YouTube accounts, it's always going to be that guy.
Yep.
Well, actually, sometimes Keith the cop, if he comes in my house and sees my computer open, he'll check and see if I left the Twitter open, Facebook, and just put horrific things on there.
Well, that's because he cares about you.
He really cares. It's mostly about gay sex, though, some type of gay sex thing that I've been engaged in.
Oh, okay.
Something I had no clue about.
The truth.
But,
well, that's a friend.
Yeah. He's just trying to get me out, open myself up, let people know who I am.
Yeah.
And so I don't have to live this lie anymore.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No. We accept you.
Yes, thank you. What did they do to your Twitter account?
What did they do? They just
Jesus Christ.
Jimmy, loud.
There's a girl
what a
in
loud.
here.
I'm a lady, Jim. I'm wearing a skirt today. Come on. Oh my God, I just queefed.
Let's see which one smells worse.
I didn't say that. I'm gonna win this one.
A skirt ruffled
This
like
round,
a party favor.
Schumer.
Old pennies versus flounder.
I could be
They're both gonna smell like cum.
Oh my God, mine smells like my dad. I'm confused. I'm confused. Yeah, they didn't do anything interesting.
They didn't do anything bad?
No, nothing really. It was lame. It was a lame one. Yeah.
Yeah, I do you tend to tweet more if you've been drinking?
On the sauce?
A little bit,
For sure.
Yeah.
I'd like to, I just realized you can delete tweets.
Yeah.
That's been helpful.
Probably.
Yeah.
But if someone copies it first, then you're like...
Then you're kind of... And then everyone knows you deleted it.
Yeah, so then it's like, oh, I see.
Yeah.
You're embarrassed by it. And then, because I notice I do tweet a lot after I have a few.
I noticed that too about you.
Yes. At like 3 a.m. on a Friday or Saturday night. Oh, every other tweet's mine.
Yours is always a
a
retweet too. You have a lot, like what the guy said, and then your response.
Yes, because I don't really tweet a lot of my own stuff. I take other people's stuff and then I yell at it.
Yes.
I'm a fun guy to hang out with when I've been drinking. Just ask Jim.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Oh, he's a ball of
a really good time.
Sometimes you don't hear the same story. You're like, I want to hear that 80 more times to make 100% sure I got it.
I really do. Just
you retweet yourself in conversation.
In conversation.
It's like being at fucking Billy Batts' party. I kind of like it. I get what's fucking coming to me. Just you're in shorts with a gun.
Oh my God, that's how I picture
Well, not
you.
in the pool though.
No, not in the pool.
Pool, you got to put the gun up by the edge of the pool.
Sure.
That way, if any, undesirables. No, actually, if any unruly teens, as I've been noticing in the paper, they just call criminals unruly teens.
Yes. If they showed up at your house, they'd just be looking for their girlfriends.
Yeah. Isn't that your dating pool, Ann?
Unruly teens. Well, yeah.
I know why you hang out in the pool. You don't need your gun there because you know everyone in there will be white.
That's true too. Yeah. And I just, if anything happened, I would just have to go to the deep end and go,
exactly. What are you gonna do? Yeah.
Try to get me. Yeah, we get it, Anthony.
No, that's
trouble swimming.
Yeah.
No, but I'm not an angry drunk. I might repeat my stories 80 times and laugh a little too hard at things and talk too loudly. But I'm home, so I don't care. But I don't get nasty. I'm not like a nasty drunk. But with Twitter, I will get really nasty. Reading someone's tweet and then retweeting it, I have to be like, yeah, your mother's fucking cunt stinks.
Right.
And it's like, really, why did I have to? Why would I write that?
Well, you wanted them to know.
Yeah. That's like the literal ones,
Yeah.
which are
You're
occasionally
like, I have
that
to tell
happens.
you this.
Yeah,
I didn't want to have to tell you this here.
I know your mom, and
I have
her
smelled
cunt
your
does
mom's
indeed
cunt.
smell. Yeah, but sometimes someone will just say something like, you suck, and then I'll put your mom's cunt smell down. I don't even really
All
know.
moms can't smell, though. Come on.
They have to.
Oh, they've had babies. They haven't had sex.
Yeah, your dad's dirty fingers in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a mechanic.
It's like when you buy an old car, the back seat just smells musty, like ghosts.
Get like there's a new car smell and an old car smell. Yeah.
Mom's cunt's
That
an
one.
old car smell.
Mom's
Yeah.
like,
You guys
mom's
are saying.
cunt is an old car smell. And it doesn't matter how many of those pine tree fresheners you jam in there.
I'm 30, so what? Like, where would I be in the car? now?
28.
Yeah, you'd be a new. You'd be a, well. To continue talking, if you're talking to him,
Oh, yeah. For him, I'm like Tales from the Crypt. I'm like the Crypt Keeper.
Your pussy has vines on it.
The second the hair grows in, that holds the smell. I'm done.
Oh God! Put down the rattle. Come with Papa.
Yes, get over here.
Oh God! His dream is a girl with 2 baby arms. He'd be like, yes,
that's great.
It's legal and it works for me.
Yeah, nothing better than seeing a hand grab your cock with those inverted knuckles.
A pussy that never grew.
Oh God!
I hate tiny pussies on adult women.
What?
No, it's fucking awful. Like a
Really?
little midget
So you
pussy.
don't like the
tiny?
bird lips.
What?
You don't like bird
Sometimes they're
lip
really tiny.
Oh, they're awful. Yeah, like a little underdeveloped pussy.
What?
Ew.
It's called a guy's asshole.
Yeah,
That's what it really means.
yeah, what are you talking about?
Eat my pussy,
I don't think
Norton.
I've ever seen a. Like, what do you mean? The lips themselves
Yeah,
aren't
the whole
fat?
thing- yeah, they're just
or the
thin and-
slit itself?
He doesn't like.
isn't-
He likes big.
No, but I mean, even
pussy
not even
lips.
big. Like
Inside?
yeah, just sometimes just pussies are dumb looking.
It's
Yeah.
like shallow. It's like a belly button. You just
Yeah,
get in there.
it's just
and
like, what is that?
It
What, like
ends.
a puppet on Avenue Q?
It's like an
What do you
eye.
mean dumb looking?
It's like an eye. That is.
Really?
Oh,
It's just
God.
not quite.
I like a
big enough.
package. He likes the big pussy lips. I like a little pussy lip or the package pussy, and you open it and there's some lips. I don't like big, huge pussy.
No,
lips.
he likes the explosion at the Steakums factory. Look, Just
He wants to
like-
feel like it could swallow him up.
Yeah, very Venus flytrap pussy.
Yeah, I want it to look like a fucking like the end of an arm after a hand has been ripped off in a grinder.
Oh God, that's so awful. Oh my God.
That's the type of cunt I like.
I know, Chip. Come on now.
I had one. I almost threw up. I had one of those. That I guess they can open up their pussies if they control the.
What?
It just.
What?
Their
Oh, like
pussy,
they could do it with their mind? Open
Wow,
their
that's
vagina?
fucked up.
Yeah, it's a superhero power.
Yeah.
Wait,
No,
I'm
but-
doing it. Don't nobody talk.
Oh, wow.
Nobody talk.
Oh, my
I need to
God.
focus.
That's
okay,
amazing.
It's shut. It's shut.
I just was gonna say something, but sometimes you know it's just gonna bomb. Oh, thank God.
No, that's-
Wait, so you saw a girl opening and closing it with her, like using the force?
Well,
Yes.
she fucked a guy
Jedi
before
pussy.
me with a big cock, really big cock.
How soon before? Like 3 seconds?
Like during.
Yeah.
Like you just pulled
Well,
out?
here's the deal.
You cuckold?
Here's the deal. Back in the day, I banged this chick with a friend of mine, but his dick was just fucking It was like the thing holding this microphone up
A mic
with
boom.
the microphone.
Yes, mic
You mean
boom.
black?
He was black, yes. Thank you, Amy. I didn't want to say it.
Oh, okay, well,
Because I
that's why
didn't-
I'm here.
They are black, though, the booms.
I'm
so
telling you, he's
she's accurate.
fucking. He walked in. We were hanging out. He walked in, and we both went, "Wow,
Really?
wow." And yeah, I had to get like
You got to watch how you say wow at a guy's cock.
Yeah, you're getting excited.
If it's
I told him.
amazing, it's
I go,
like,
I go-
wow, that's big, or wow, hmm.
Well, hello,
No, that
Yeah,
sir.
wasn't sing-songy, fag. I go, wowie, wowie,
Hey,
wee, wee.
big
Wow.
spender.
No, it was. I told him, I go, dude, I'm not gay, but I'm gonna look at your cock for at least 10 more seconds.
Yeah,
Because
just
I've never seen a dick like this in my life.
Wow.
Not even on a fucking move. Like, holy shit.
Well, let's hear more about this.
yeah. So he laid.
He
into
wound up
her.
fucking her, and she was. I was supposed. You know, when you do a threesome, you're supposed to get one guy
Two
gets
girls?
One guy gets head. One guy gets head, and the other one fucks her. You stay away, and then you make goofy faces
Finger
at each other.
cuffs.
You're supposed to go, high five once in a while, and then go back to ooh, ha ha.
Maybe in junior high.
That-
What the
that's
fuck
what
are you
happened.
doing?
High
But
fiving.
he
I would
was
play
fucking her.
one-on-one Texas Hold'em on her back with your pal,
Uno.
throwing cards down, flock, just smacking on her sweaty back, sticking.
You have a dealer.
Now that's a threesome.
That is
One
the
in
real
the
deal.
one in the pussy, one in the mouth. She's on all fours, a dealer, and you're just playing cards on her back. Fantastic.
And the river.
Oh man, yeah. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I'm all in. What? The hand? No, my cock. Buried to the balls. I'm all in.
Oh my god.
So you're tag teaming.
You're
Yeah,
you're
but-
making pancakes.
She was screaming like she was being murdered. Like really, like I was kind of looking down, like concerned.
Do you need help? But you're still making her like fucking her face. Are you okay? Just raise a hand, raise an arm.
Yeah.
Listen, lick
Blink
my
twice.
nuts.
Mumble it around my fucking dick like Muggsy talking around his cigar.
Tap on my balls 3 times with your tongue if you need help.
My pussy hurts, see? So he's banging her bad.
Yeah, but
well.
I kind of backed out of it at one point. I got a little, for me to get uncomfortable, I can handle some freaky shit, but I was like, fuck it, and I backed away because she was real. She couldn't even blow me anymore because she was going, ouch,
Or maybe she just made her choice.
police, dad. So I backed off.
Yeah.
I came off, and he wound up banging her doggy style, like on the couch, and I went in the other room, and I kind of took my shit, my rubber, all the shit that I had on. I was like, fuck it.
Rubber.
And I came
What the fuck
back
are
out.
those?
Galoshes, he means.
I would assume.
He's wearing rain gear.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike Vecchione wears galoshes when it rains out to cover his sneakers.
that's
His
awful.
feet should be chopped off.
He's from the past.
sneakers?
Oh,
He's from the past.
That fucking
Galoshes.
barrel-chested Superman douchebag.
Is he OCD?
No, he's just he's fucking dumb. I don't want to get my sneakers dirty. Oh, fuck off. They're $60.
Yeah.
Stop
It's
it.
a shit. What happened?
So,
I got to know.
So
like
he was on the couch. He backed away from her, and she was on all fours on the couch, kind of leaning up against the wall. And she felt bad for me. Like I was still naked, and I walked in, and she went, "Come on," and she kind of like looked at her ass, like, "Come fuck it, come on, try." And I looked at it, and it was like you could see inside.
Oh, it had been.
You could see her ovaries.
What was that? What was the monster in Star Trek? The sand monster.
Oh, I don't know. I
That
was
came
raised
up-
by my
what was it?
biological parents.
Star Wars.
Star Wars. Sorry, Star Wars.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
The thing they tried to land on, but then they flew out.
That could be that one or the
No,
one.
the sand monster. That
That was Jabba the Hutt's little fucking.
you know any worm monster? How they have the
Any worm monster.
if they have the mouth inside of the mouth.
Yes.
Like a mullet fish. If you
Yes.
Google mullet fish, if you look at, they have a mouth and then another mouth and then a mouth, and that's what her pussy looked
The
like.
Sarlacc pit. Apparently, we're getting a lot. People know it's the Sarlacc pit. So she had Sarlacc
Those people
pussy.
should light their
What
fucking.
did you do?
Of course.
What'd
They've
you
never
do,
seen real
Bobby?
pussies.
Well, now they know what pussy looks like.
It looks like a Sarlacc. You fucking geeks.
I almost threw up because I have a weak stomach, but
Wow.
I put it in and my dick is not. I have a
rattling
6-inch
around.
dick. That's all I
It was
have.
just like putting a camera in there to look around. Nothing else.
Like grandma hitting the triangle for dinner time. Clang, 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 clang.
Bob can actually put his cock in another cock hole and see fucking prostates and
put a camera on it like scientific purposes.
Yeah, it's like inner space.
Yeah, and then tag it. Put a National Geographic tag on it so we can follow this cunt around the fucking world.
That is brutal.
Fucking black guys in hotels.
Did you?
I almost threw it opened itself up like a what is that? The prolapse vagina. It opened up. And it looked like a fucking monster. It was huge.
Wow.
Huge, big, fat pussy lips. Ugh.
Jimmy's like,
Red,
yeah.
fat, big, meaty.
I think that's the
fucking
the storyline for the next Sex in the City. All of their pussies just prolapse, and they feed each other peanuts with it like an elephant's trunk.
and it's from a pepper spill. They all start sneezing, and the force of the sneeze is pushing the vagina out.
All their organs fall out on the floor.
Yes, and then they have to get a vaginal mesh, and it doesn't work, so they call the lawyers from TV.
Her cunt falls out like a foot going through ice.
Yes. Well, let me tell you something. My pussy just fell
I
out.
am so a Samantha.
Oh, God. Which one are you now? If we have to pick each one that's from Sex in the City, who are you like?
I'm the redhead. I'm
You're the lesbian.
I'm the cunty redhead.
Oh, gosh. I'd have to say Samantha, too. But we can't have two Samanthas. So we'll have to kill one off.
Okay.
Fucking They're making making another one, though.
No, they're not.
Jodorowsky tweeted yesterday that he's happy that they're making, and seriously.
What's wrong with him?
He's an idiot.
He's Egyptian.
Oh, that must be
That's
it.
the problem.
He probably liked the last one where they went to Egypt.
They went to his
They're
homeland.
Like, oh, let's ride this camel from the underside.
Yeah. Every
Get
scene-
it? I fuck animals.
Every scene he was looking for his real parents.
Are you my mother? Oh, God.
Fuck that.
Anyone wearing heavy eyeliner, Joe's like, Mom?
He doesn't know his real parents?
Anybody who's really tired.
Oh, wait, I don't know if he knows his real parents. I don't think
No,
so.
he doesn't. He was adopted.
Oh, that's
He was adopted. They're very nice. They're very great. They're great people.
course
He's
they
very
are.
lucky.
Wouldn't that be amazing if he was like from royalty and had
I told
like
him that.
billions of dollars in oil and they just gave
Those
him away?
shoulders can only come from inbreeding. I'll tell you, he's
Yeah.
probably royalty.
Yeah, he probably is. And it was probably like a Spartan thing. He was born and they looked and went, we can't keep this one,
can't.
throw him back.
Yeah.
Instead of throwing him off that
Yeah.
Sparta cliff, they just kind of give him
him.
away. Yeah.
This guy, I guarantee this cocksucker, if that happened, he would dump his real parents in a
And
second.
they're the sweetest people in the world.
By email.
And just like,
Oh,
go on back
He'd dump
to...
them by Twitter and then not even on Twitter.
Oh, he'd turn into just a raging anti-Semite.
He'd be gone.
Turn into.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, God. But seriously, he looks like an earthworm.
he would. He's actually going to the gym now, so he's actually.
Really?
Nothing has changed.
Buffing. Oh, that's it. He's buffing
He
up.
was great on Louis.
He enhanced
So are you,
no
Jim.
shoulders.
On the table. Yeah. Table read.
Oh, he was really funny on there.
You know, it was really good. He was great.
Yeah.
The Dane Cook one was fucking great.
Yeah,
Dane was
Jimmy
good,
was great
yeah.
on that.
Jimmy was great on that.
I believed you were an awkward pervert. I really bought it.
And Stanhope was fucking amazing.
Stanhope was great. It was a really good episode. The only funny parts were during the stand-up.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
everything else was just so dark and
Yeah.
tragic.
You were great on
The
that,
whole
Bobby.
season's been like that, though. Like, it's just been a fucking dark show.
Yeah.
But Stanhope was. I can't believe how
He was really a good actor.
he was.
yeah.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
no fucking joke.
Yeah, yeah.
Acting. He was real. That scene was fucking brilliant. That was a really great
Yeah,
scene.
he put
Heavy.
across that he was that guy.
And we all kind of know. I don't know if you. I mean, you're younger than me. I'm 40, but I know that guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I've spent
know
time with Stanhope, yeah. Or you
No,
mean like
I
that
mean
guy?
that
the guy.
guy.
who's-
Oh, that
Who's
guy
run
is
his
just-
course and he should kill himself.
Yeah, like who you have. Hey man, what's going on? And you see them at the Comedy Cellar.
You've hung out with that. You are that guy.
You just haven't realized you should off yourself
Bobby,
yet.
this is actually an intervention for your
I
life.
I saw Jimmy's eyes going back and forth.
Oh, when he gets
and I'm
an
like,
idea.
he's not listening to me. And then they open wide,
Yeah.
like a lizard seeing a mosquito.
It's like that cat clock.
And then it comes out.
Uh,
Oh God damn it!
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know Doug had that in him. He really, he really
Fucking
did a great job acting.
Unbelievable, really
funny.
good.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking maybe that's a little close to him. Like, I don't want to give him credit
Yeah.
for being such a good actor. I'm just like, well, I guess Doug's going to kill himself.
Right.
Because that's...
No, Doug's not. Doug's not. I mean,
He's happy.
I don't know him. Probably Jimmy knows him, or you guys. I don't know him well. I've met him a couple of times, but he's not like. He's kind of, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? He's kind of out, hey, what's up, fuckers? He's like, what's up?
No, he's
kind of
actually a
quiet
pretty
guy.
reserved, mellow guy.
Yeah, reserved dude. Even when he came in here a couple of times, I mean, he's does. So
He's
to
a
do that
fucking
acting was-
wacko.
Yeah,
we were roommates in the Vale Comedy Festival. He sleeps with all his possessions on the bed.
What?
Doug had all of his fucking stuff on it. We were roommates in the Vale Comedy Festival in
Come on.
'95
All right, that's a little crazy.
or '96, and Doug sleeps on his bed. All of his shit was on his bed with him.
What do you mean, all of his shit? Describe his
That's because
shit.
you were in the room with him,
Whatever he
Jimmy. I would
traveled
do the
with.
same thing.
Yeah, I don't want to get jizz on all my stuff.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna put it all
I don't want to
under
get
the-
hooker shit on my fucking toothbrush and my DVD player.
Fucking cum flying like an
Yeah.
old 60s sprinkler.
Yeah, that was the only time he's ever done that.
Yeah, he never does that. That was just.
You sleep cum.
Yeah. He's like.
So do you.
He likes. He's good. He likes drinking. He's awesome.
He does like to party.
Yeah.
That's one thing I've
He's not
I've
afraid of a
known from
great
him.
time.
I think Rogan introduced us to him initially because I guess they know each other.
He
And
won these.
Rogan likes his.
He won the San Francisco comedy. It was him and Dane. I remember that's when I first heard about him. Dane Cook.
Taylor.
I was in
Taylor
Boston. Dane went out to San Fran. It was him and Stanhope in the finals and Stanhope beat him.
Oh, wow,
And,
really?
yeah, Stanhope was living in his car while the competition was going on. And he wound up fucking winning and, getting his shit together.
See, that's kind of a living in the car thing, like the character.
It was kinda cool.
Maybe there was a little Stanhope in there.
I'm sure.
Maybe he isn't that good a fucking actor.
Well, he doesn't live in a car now, dickhead. He's got a house.
Just kidding.
Right?
He's got a house in Arizona.
Yeah, Arizona. Who can't have a house in Arizona?
Yeah, true.
What are they, $10?
I know. $4 a square foot for land in Arizona.
It's fucking great. That infuriates me when I pick up a paper and you see ads like for houses in Arizona or Colorado or some fucking place you'll never live.
No thanks.
And I'm going. I could literally have like a Waco compound kind of a thing.
You see your house for $8.
Yeah,
Same exact house.
Same house,
Yeah.
only on 100 acres of land. Yeah.
I would move to Arizona though, because in the summer it gets like fuck you
It's
hot.
crazy hot.
Yeah, you can't walk outside in bare feet because the tar will stick to you.
But who
burn
cares?
your face.
Why is that the thing you want to do?
Well, because you don't. I mean, that's fucking hot.
You
Desert.
turn the air conditioner
Yeah,
on. You're in
okay.
your house.
120?
You have a pool, and then you fucking you never go out. That sounds like my life. And I live in New York.
But you can shoot shit right in your backyard.
There you go.
That would be cool.
Oh,
yeah.
you'd be
smile
if
on
you
that.
could kill coyotes
I
and
have to-
lizards.
I have to wait for intruders
Accidentally
in order
shoot
to do
Jimmy.
that now.
Why would you want to shoot me?
Because you look like a.
Not Jimmy.
That's my new guy.
Hey, we have this girl showing up. What's her name? She's this wingman thing.
She's a wing woman.
Marnie.
Marnie Kinry?
Marnie's a very cute
Why
name.
is it in Penthouse? Ooh, I didn't see this. Pardon me for a while.
Well, let's just excuse him.
Who fucking looks at? Look at it. What's with the blurry pictures? Are they trying to be artistic now because you could just get hardcore smut on the internet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can they?
Oh, good. A naked cowboy fucking article. We haven't heard enough out of this fucking tool.
What's he up to?
Oh, look at him. Oh, look. There's people around him and he's in his underwear.
They have a finger in the vagina now, huh?
Penetration?
A little penetration.
Wow. You know what that
What
would
if
have been like
no,
in
she's just missing it.
1977?
Looks like she's shooting gang signs at her pussy.
That's accurate.
This this is very ethnic. I don't.
Her vagina and asshole are very close together.
They're almost a team.
Yeah.
You know what? I used to have a much better time looking at the ads in the back of some of the porno than I did the actual
You wanted
porno.
you wanted a hovercraft?
Popular Mechanics I'm jerking off to, asshole.
Yeah.
But like sometimes they would show like blowjobs and stuff in a little thumbnail before we knew what thumbnails meant. And that was kind of better than some blurry fucking Playboy picture of some girl with a giant bush.
They always put the fucking little obscure, dirty, little edgier ads in the back.
Yeah, in the back. And that was the ones where like,
we used to jerk off to photos.
anything. Photographs.
Yeah. I haven't jerked off to a photo in 20 years.
You gotta try it. Do it right now.
Go ahead. And they
Here, it's Elizabeth Taylor. Go.
Ah, there you go, Liz Taylor.
How hot was she?
Boy, did you pick the worst photo in there, though. You could it was jerking off to photos and mostly just photos of nude girls. There wasn't like a sex act going on. If you could get one of those magazines, I remember very rarely you'd hit Pay Dirt and get those magazines. They had about 8 pages in them. They were all thick, like glossy pages of blowjobs and penetration. And that was just insta fucking hard on.
Well, you had to pretend. You had to actually. That's why the old holding. You would pretend the centerfold was for you to hold up and pretend that you were fucking her.
Point of view, yeah.
It was
You
point
get
of
the
view.
point of view shot.
Yeah, I used to hold them up and have to fantasize and look at her and then look at her and look back and forth until I created this video in my oh baby, and then you cut in. Oh, you like that?
You had a Nickelodeon eyes going.
Yes.
Where you crank.
Were you ever surprised when you looked at the
Moving
picture and it was frowning? Sorry, I stepped on you for that mediocre
No,
joke.
that's fun. It just looked. I like that. It looks disappointed when you're done. It's like I don't remember her face being like that when I started.
Why does she have vomit on her collar? Oh,
Oh, God.
I remember.
Did you accidentally jerk off to that?
Is that a rhino?
Those are big sheep balls.
Oh, that's not
Look
okay.
at that. See, this is the stuff I'd find like in the thing that I would
Yeah, that
find
you would
hot.
a little two
Girls?
chicks kind of.
Girls
Yeah,
together?
like this one is a little dirty. She's got a little Japanese tattoo.
There was a
And
magazine,
where's his dick?
an old
I need that.
Hustler years ago, and a buddy of mine was like, "Check this out, dude! It's the first ever scratch and sniff." And leave it to Hustler.
Yeah.
And they had a scratch and sniff vagina centerfold.
Really?
And you'd
No.
scratch and sniff. And I refused to do it
Why?
because I just didn't want to know. I was a kid at the time, and yeah, it was pre. I had never seen or
Would they use old potato skins?
I don't know what they. Hey now,
Hey,
don't
stop
insult
being
potatoes.
accurate.
No, I didn't know, and I didn't want to. Like it just freaked me out.
was it just perfume or something like that?
I don't know. To this day, I
That's
don't know
probably
what
what
it
it
was.
was.
To this day, I don't
Is
know
there
what it was.
pussy perfume? Do they have that?
If they do, the
think
cab
so.
drivers here wear it.
Hang on.
Rank pussy perfume. And then finally, when I was with a woman for the first time,
With woman?
He said that in quotes and said with woman.
woman for the first time,
Partially woman.
yeah, it was, and it wasn't the first time I was with her. She was the first one I was with, so it was probably 2 or 3 times since I had first had sex, and then she started wanting to delve in a little deeper, you know. So she turns around and gives me a blowjob, and I'm like, oh, this is great. This feels really nice. And then she was like, well, you know, you could do that to me. I'm like, what? You don't have a cock? No, I did not say that. But I was just like, oh, no. I was just petrified of it.
Oh, yeah.
It was big, black, hairy, like very coarse black hair,
pussy,
and like and just a meat cleaver whack in the middle of it.
Ooh.
And the
Pussy's
thought
scary.
of putting my face in there was just, I didn't want to do it. I you know, I made up for it later. Let me tell you, ladies.
Wow, you really got her
Pussy,
back.
pussy is something you have to get used to.
It's an acquired
and you have
taste.
to
That's
you have
it.
to do it. You get used to it, but it's not something you initially go, oh, I fucking. It's awful.
You know what helps?
It's wet.
Booze. Because the second I had a few drinks, I was down there like it was
let me
fucking
at it.
cotton candy.
I don't think I could do it ever.
It's
No?
it's
No.
fucking crazy. It's a fucking hole in somebody's body that's wet.
It's weird because we never see our own pussies, so like, there's no reason for
They
it.
have the app. They have the pussy.
No,
see
they
your
have the
pussy
pussy app,
The
and I
see
just
your
saw mine
pussy
for the
app.
first time.
You hold your camera under and it leaks on it like when fucking Alien was looking at Sigourney Weaver.
Oh God!
The slime just comes dripping out.
I've been
the
slimed.
second set of teeth comes and rips your fucking heart out.
It's like your pussy sneezed on your fucking camera. Oops, a daisy.
Oops, a daisy.
It is daunting, though, to want to do that, especially the first time ever. You're just kind of young and you don't know what the fuck is going on. And I didn't have any confidence either that I would know anything about that area at all.
Did you ever try to lick inside? I didn't know that you were supposed to, hey, lick around the clit, the pussy, put a finger in. I tried to get, I thought you had to get
Just
in.
get your tongue in
Get
there.
as
Your
deep in
tongue
there
is-
as possible.
Rookie
You're just
mistake.
going
I've
in
had that a
there.
lot.
Yeah,
licking the
that's-
bottom of a starfish.
Just fucking
Inside, it's all bumpy.
banging your head up against there, trying to get your tongue as deep inside. It's like, what are you doing?
I know.
Sour.
You're like, that's not gonna.
It's
Sour. What are you?
It's like the end of a T-bone steak when you're trying to get that meat off the bone. And you can't get in that little crevice.
Oh God!
So you just break her legs like you would a fucking T-bone?
Sure. Break her legs.
That's yeah. It was a daunting task.
You've never had a sexual experience with a woman.
Yeah, I have.
No, Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy.
He's talking to me.
Amy Schumer.
No, I haven't.
No.
But I would think I would. Like, I've been attracted to girls,
Really?
but I cannot
Girl
imagine.
crush?
Yeah.
That doesn't go sexual though.
No, it goes. I'll feel like something, but it doesn't. I cannot imagine like dealing with somebody's pussy. I
Yeah.
cannot imagine it.
Yeah,
I
believe
just-
us.
It's not something that you like to do at first. It's something you have to do.
Well, hearing you say that was encouraging, Robert. I thought maybe I could get into it, but I don't know.
See that? I don't believe that because I think it's great. It's good fun.
Now
it's
you
just
do.
fucking great.
Oh, when you first did it.
Yeah, now. No. When you first did it,
it's terrifying.
It was more a confidence thing, I think, than I'm disgusted thing. You know,
You just didn't think you'd do a good job.
Yeah, I didn't want to be bad at it, you know,
Yeah.
so I kind of avoided the
I
whole
think that
situation.
happens to a lot of guys. That's
Yeah.
why you don't like. You have to just show them what they should be doing. If they make that rookie mistake, if they try and fuck you with their tongue, and you're like, "Oh, we got a first timer in here.
This is cute."
You just sit on him like like you're a hat.
You just kill him.
Yeah,
Kill him
you
with your
suffocate
pussy.
him with your clit.
What are you trying to get at in there?
Yeah, but girls
There's nothing
don't.
in there for you.
A lot of girls don't say, listen, lighter. 'Cause some girls like it hard. Some girls like their clit sucked light, very light. Some girls, there's all kinds of different
There's
ways.
a way, though, that a guy is supposed to pick up body language and subtle moans and stuff to let them know, like, maybe that's a little too much, maybe that's not enough. Like, the second she's got to actually vocalize and go, could you fucking, move it up about a quarter of an inch?
It's the same thing I use.
yeah.
It's the same thing I use when girls get near my assholes. Oh God, 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 God. Yes, 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 yes. And then they go back up to my dick, and I stop talking.
Subtle body language, like fucking doing the hula dance, is kind of
go
stay
down my
away.
balls. They go down my balls to my asshole. It's like yes, yes. Oh God, yes, yes. Eat my pussy. Eat my pussy. That's how they know. You got to let them know.
Wow.
Subtly.
Sure.
No, it's
little clues. I give a thumbs up or thumbs down.
Is
During
that
sex too.
Like
Big
Fonzie.
thumbs down the whole time.
You got to occasionally look up
Yeah.
and see Amy
she's
just
giving a
going,
thumbs down.
Yeah, like a Japanese MMA fan.
Nah.
Yeah, but I think it would be good if girls. I like when girls go, listen, let's do it soft, do this, do that, because then I just want to make you
time.
come.
Yeah,
I
it
just wanna
saves
make it-
time.
yeah.
Why not, throw the guy a bone?
But it does feel good as a guy if you get no vocal direction and you're able to just steer it in on instruments.
Yeah,
I like that,
Norton's. I mean, I'm not blowing smoke in your ass. Phenomenal.
The S word.
At eating pussy?
He really has I've tried to do it, but my tongue, I guess you have to have fucking lizard in you.
Or just not constantly have food getting in the way.
That was a back-to-backer. That was a log jam of fuck you jokes. He saw one coming out, and he fucking he is really good at fucking eating pussy.
Now, how do you know that?
Yeah.
I've heard.
Uh-huh.
Because I've drawn pussy lips on my asshole. And he's done the technique on a hemorrhoid. Yeah, you have a technique that you use.
Yeah, it's where I'll stick my tongue out like this, like a quarter inch.
Oh, that
And then
is
I take her ankles and arms and I move them back and forth very quickly.
Like a harmonica. I play the pussy like a harmonica.
Yeah,
It only works on
Like you're eating corn on the cob.
Yeah, that's why they don't call it a harmonica.
Oh, God. Horrible.
Chip Jim.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I guess we should break at some point.
Yes,
I
we
don't know when
should.
we should or shouldn't. I don't even care.
Oh, wow.
I'd rather not, but I know there are commercials, and if I don't do them, then I get stuck having to do them at the end of the show. And
We break now. We can play 34 seconds with Jerry Springer.
I want to hear that.
Me too.
Yes, we had Jerry Springer on the show.
Yes, we did.
And we love just taking some segments from these interviews of these little celebrities, and we take them out of context, and they sound moronic or something.
Why is Bob Kelly
What's the matter,
pointing at
Bob?
me?
I just don't like how fucking comfortable this little fucking
Did
twink
you like
is in
how
that chair.
smarmy he got?
He
Yeah,
waved.
he's
Can I just stop?
smarmy.
He waved
just
me
be
in this
quiet.
morning like it was his show.
Waved
He went-
you in.
No, he was
Yeah,
waving you
waved
not to
me
come
in.
in.
No.
all right.
That's
When
what
it
the
goes
problem
like
was.
this,
Yeah.
no one waves with the back of their hand facing them.
No way.
Bobby's from the school of no means yes. Which,
It's called rape.
yeah, it's just rape, basically.
What do you mean, no?
All right, I guess we'll play this. How many seconds? 38?
34 seconds
Oh,
with Jerry
shit.
Springer.
That's 4 seconds we're being robbed of.
Yeah, I feel like that
34 seconds of Jerry Springer. We'll be right back.
And now 34 seconds with former politician, talk show host, and solicitor of prostitution, Jerry Springer.
Let me tell you something. Okay, here you go. Well, I won't be. I won't. Oh, yeah. He's. No, it's just. But what it. You know. I mean. You know.
no, in the okay. I mean, it's okay. Where did that come from? That's unbelievable.
That was 34 seconds with talk show host Jerry Springer.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony on the Virus. Sirius XM. This is the Virus.
And now a reading from the book of Ted. When the wine was gone, Ted had his disciples fill the jugs with water, and then a miracle occurred. And Ted said,
I took water and I turned it into crystal light.
The wine was now crystal light. When the food was gone, Ted's disciples gathered, and the Lord Ted proclaimed,
I took a bunch of fishes and turned them into more fishes by cutting them in half. I had 30 fishes, and I said I present E with 60 half fishes.
It was the second miracle Ted had performed, and Ted then divided the fish among them.
I'm working miracles.
The king was not impressed and ordered Ted to be arrested.
Oh no, they misunderstood me.
Ted shouted as he tried to explain himself.
I had an erection. It was tenting out my robe beautifully.
But the guards just ignored him, and Ted was taken away. The Lord Ted was to be crucified.
Ow! My hands and feet are hurting.
Ted shouted as the nails were driven into his flesh. As the crowd looked on, Ted looked to the people and announced,
I haveth not. You goeth forth.
Whatever that means. This has been a reading from the book of Ted.
Sirius XM. The Virus. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
This is Robert Kelly, and I'm going to be at Uncle Vinny's this Friday, August 26th, Point Pleasant, New Jersey. So go to Uncle Vinny's website.
That's Uncle Vinny's Comedy Club.com.
Uncle Vinny's Comedy Club.com, the worst comedy website ever.
Is it really that bad?
There's not, you can't find the shows. It's just old good shit that happened there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the whole front page is
It's like celebrities
Dice.
that walked by.
Yes.
How about fucking putting what's gonna be there? That's what you want. That's why you go to a comedy website.
Yeah, you want to
Comedy
see
Club.
the guys that are there this week.
Yes.
Yeah, no, you have to click on the calendar.
Well, the Pittsburgh Improv has got a great website, and I'll be there on Thursday.
And
Ooh.
doing her own show, so you got to fucking go down and
Yeah.
support this.
Please come out.
Most of the
Pittsburgh
money's
Improv.
going to her.
Oh.
Well, no, actually 100% of the proceeds go to Wish. All right, yeah, it's to me. It's all to me. But, still, I've got a good heart, right?
Yeah, you want to give it away.
It'll actually go to the bartenders at the Pittsburgh Improv. Let's be honest.
Bobby, you want to sit there and let our
Yes,
guests come in?
I'd love to.
We're just
Yes.
moving Bobby into Opie's seat where Sam is way too comfortable in Opie's seat. I don't like
He's not
it.
wearing
Sam
pants.
loves it.
He's
Yeah,
wearing
yeah.
no pants.
Yep. He loves it because he does his shit show from there, the shit hour.
Oh, nice.
Which is right after our show. It's Sam from 10 to 11, supposedly playing best of clips of our show, which I've never heard.
No, it's
one
just
play.
him.
It's just him babbling
Yeah.
to E-Rock about wrestling and stuff. I don't even know what it's all about. But
It's not that bad when Roland comes in is very funny and they fuck around with.
and they banter.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
know.
the only bad part about it is Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Sam.
actual host of the show.
Hey guys.
Now Bobby Kelly is sitting there.
Yes, I'm kidding. It's
in
a
the
good
high
show.
chair.
It's a good show, Sam.
It is.
Behind
But
the
I do
board.
wish AIDS on you, Sam.
You're
Yes.
not,
I don't know.
Sam. You're not going to stay behind, kind of near the board if
Why don't you
mics
stay
need to be
around? Stop
activated
running
or
around.
something. Where you
Just
going?
tell me what button to push. I got it. I'm a quick study.
On the way.
You're not a
No
quick
one
study.
believes
I'm
you.
a really quick study.
Our guest, her name is Marnie Kinrys, and she does something called Meet Your New Wingman, but she's a very attractive girl who I guess teaches guys how not to fuck up with women.
Yeah. I guess we make a lot of mistakes when we're out on the prowl, as they say. And
Only you say that.
I say. We say. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah,
Only I say
only
out
you
on
say
the
on the
prowl.
prowl.
I say out on the prowl. Who says that?
Nobody
What is
says
this?
it.
Film
That
noir?
sounds like
What do you
real
say?
predatory. Oh, he
Right,
does?
yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
but your
Charles-
dad's a
Good.
rapist.
Charles
You love
Bronson.
that.
So, of course, that's what he said.
Out on the prowl.
Sowing your wild oats.
Oh, please,
You have use a harmonica. Hey, lady.
You know when I could have used this back in when I was shooting, I guess around the time I was shooting Lucky Louie, which is 2006. I was out in L.A. and I had real big crush on this girl. Ooh. And there was a guy named Neil Strauss who wrote a book called The Game.
I read it.
And it was a good book.
Great book.
About meeting women.
Oh, not that one.
And I wanted his help as to how to get this one girl I wanted to hook up with. She was way hotter than me, which I always bat out of my league, but this one was like too far beyond for even a sense of humor to work. So what is exactly that you do?
What do I do?
Like how do you help people?
Yeah, talking on the
I do
microphone.
what Neil Strauss does, but I don't use pickup and lines and routines
Yeah.
and manipulation and all of that stuff.
You know what? That shit just never seems like it would really work.
I don't know.
It
It's been
does.
going
You're-
great for
Oh,
me.
it works well.
Amy buys all those dumb lines.
Yeah.
It does work.
I
There
do.
is
I got a copy of The Game beside you right now
there is
reading it.
there is a couple of things that work because it fucks with self-esteem.
100%.
And you're like, you'll talk to her friend instead of talking to the one you want to talk to. That fucks her up
But
because
that's a thing. That's not a
That
dumb
just makes
line.
me hate the guy.
it's psychology.
Like the line, you have the whitest teeth I've ever come across.
Yeah.
See, that would work on me.
That wouldn't work
I'd
on
be
me because
like-
that took me a second to get there. I was
Really?
like,
I went right there, and I
Horrible.
want you to meet my parents.
you're in love.
Yeah.
I like it.
Lines
it.
don't work. It's a whole attitude thing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Isn't it?
100%. Exactly what you were saying before. It's all about feeding off insecurity. So there's no success in
Right.
what you're doing.
I had him on my show, and he's not. And he tries to. I thought he would be a guy's guy. He tries to make it about like hippie love and about fun. It's like I thought he was going to come on and be like, "Yeah, you bang chicks," and he was like, "Nah, man, it's just about love and finding the person." Shut the fuck up.
Oh wow, he wasn't a pig. Sorry.
No, oh, that's so weird. That's a different direction. I actually
Yeah.
am. You're talking about Neil, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm friends
Not
with Neil.
Neil. Not Neil. I'm sorry, not him. The guy.
Mystery.
Oh, mystery.
Mystery I had
Whoa,
on.
is that the direction that he's going in now? That's completely the opposite. Because I met him about 5 years ago at a David D'Angelo seminar, who's another pickup artist. And he pulled me away, got me on a couch for about 2 hours, just talking on the couch.
Well, I was going to say.
Legs spread and everything. No, just joking. And yeah, he was able to keep me entertained for 2 hours. But that's it. It was being
Was he
able
a good
to keep
talker?
me entertained. Yeah, he was great. He talked at me for 2 hours,
Was
and I
he-
was competing with him, trying to get his attention. And
Was
then
he-
afterwards, I forgot about
Was
it.
he peacocking?
He was totally peacocking. He was wearing a
Peacocking.
spandex unitard, big boa, nail polish, and a lunchbox.
I did that, and I was accused of being a fat superhero.
Well, you did
Rightly
fight crime.
so.
You did fight crime.
But no, you're right. That does. It's like as much as these guys are assholes, sometimes it works.
It does.
And talking to the friend, I'm always afraid if I hit on her friend, the girl won't be attracted to me, and she'll be so grateful, like, oh, thank God, ugly is talking to my friend.
And then you kind of fuck with them. You go, oh, you get something in your hair, and you get it out. Yeah, I got it. And that fucks with them. Like, oh fuck, I had something on my hair the whole time, and that breaks
I'd be like,
down their
"Don't touch me."
confidence.
See, I've done that before, but I always screw up. Like, you got something under your shirt, and she's like, oh, it's a tumor. I'm like,
Oh God,
Oh,
sorry.
shame.
Jesus, Jimmy.
That's really unlucky, Jimmy. That's
It's a chicken cutlet because my breast is gone.
Oh God,
Sorry.
damn it.
why
Sorry.
there's two women in here?
I'm sorry.
Can't even.
I
That's
just
all
like
right. Mine are real. I'm not insulted.
there's three women.
Three.
Oh, I forgot lady came in. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Four.
actually four. Sam.
Oh, right, Sam's vagina.
But of course, you had to make it a cutlet.
You little woman.
So what? You wrote a book or no?
No, I haven't written a book yet. I am
But
going
you
to be
got a
writing
great
a book.
article here in Penthouse.
Yes, I'm the
Yeah.
only clothed person in the magazine. My
Yeah,
mom was
that's a
really
shame.
proud, but I'm really proud of myself. Like,
Yeah.
it's a big thing to be in Penthouse.
That
I'm
is
really,
cool.
really
It's
proud. It's a
awesome.
great magazine. I feel empowered. I feel sexy. So yeah, very proud of it.
That's an
That's
awesome
cool.
picture.
Are you
Yeah.
married?
I am married.
Now, how did your husband get you?
I asked him out. Actually.
Did you really?
Yeah, I dated his best friend, and then
Oh,
I dated
boy.
his friend,
Oh,
and then
no.
I didn't
Smart.
work out with his friend. His friend's like, "Oh, come to the beach and hang out. Maybe you'll like some of my friends." And so
He
I
was
met
just
my
trying to
husband there.
hook up
Trying to
with
get
you.
rid of you, by the way.
He's like, get over it. Bring your other friends. I don't want you anymore. Yeah, and I met my husband on the beach there.
And you
then
asked him out?
I asked him for his phone number, and then we started hanging out with each other.
How
I'm quite
long-
aggressive.
That's cool. I like
I'm
that.
with you, Marnie.
You like
You-
it?
It's always
you
my
are, right?
idea. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to. You have to ask for what you want, for men and for women. Don't be afraid to ask for what you want. You don't have to be a dick. You don't have to be manipulative or dishonest or
Most
an
people are
asshole.
so
Just do it.
afraid of the rejection.
Of
you
course
know,
they are.
They don't want to get rejected. If you go up to a girl that's out and you ask her, not let's go out. But you kind of just, I would like to
Approaching
go
with
out
your
with her and
penis.
try to, and she's just like,
Exactly.
no. And odds are she's probably going to say that.
Yeah, he's probably
it's
gonna say blah, blah, blah.
Get away, whatever. Something to the effect of, no, I'm not going to go out with you.
No, that's not true. So it's better that you reject yourself before she even gets a chance to reject you?
Yeah.
Really? So you never get what you want. That's horrible.
Oh, no. If Bobby starts pressing fucking buttons, I am going to pull the plugs out and throw that machine. I am going to throw the machine.
I've never sat here before. There's buttons.
What do you do?
That's what I do too. I start pressing all the little buttons.
See, there's little buttons here that do the,
Boring.
Oh,
what do you do?
Rejection.
I don't know how to.
See, that was a good rejection one, though.
Marnie, have you ever met a guy and you're like, he has no chance? Like, there's nothing I can do to help you.
She's in a room with 6 of them.
I was going to say right now is the first moment when that happens.
I got the SH out on that one.
The truth is that, I have met a couple of guys where I'm like, it's not going to happen, mainly because they don't want it to happen. They fought me back on everything that I was saying, didn't want the help that I was providing.
Really?
So I fired them as a client and was like, listen, you're not going to, you have to give up this bullshit.
And they were like, mail order.
Yeah.
I see what they do.
So wait a minute. Oh, so you charge to help? Like I'm fucking. I've gotten so jaded doing stand up and radio. It's like I don't know how to approach a stranger. I literally have no idea how to approach a woman who doesn't like know me from the radio and go, all right, I was abused as a child, so
Yeah,
I'll
you
fuck
do.
you.
I know you right now on the radio. Try approaching me.
Dude, it's in a car at the meatpacking district. You do fine.
With
you
the-
roll down your
the
window,
window
and
roll down halfway.
I don't like the fact that Bob made the roll down the window with his fucking hand, the circle roll.
Yeah,
Right.
like-
You're on evening at the Improv.
Oldie time. I think what you're talking about also is becoming like a lost art because of Facebook and Twitter.
Yeah.
And there's so many other ways to meet people and get even intimate up to a point without even having to, face the rejection face to face or anything like that. And by the time you hook up, you're all ready to fuck.
Yeah.
Because you've already
You've got
gone
the
through all
build-up.
the bullshit part.
Right.
If you meet anybody on the internet face to face and the preface to it hasn't been, I want to fuck you, I'm going to suck your fucking pussy, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
So by the time you do meet face to face, you both know what you're in store for.
Everybody I know who comes over, and there's not a woman that shows up at my house that doesn't know that my dick will be out within 45 minutes.
Your mom?
Give me correction, within 15 minutes. Mom's very aggressive.
Oh, God.
So, what were you saying?
What was
No,
I saying?
I was just saying
No,
that's
I
kind of a
you're
lost art. So
Oh, it totally is. The thing is that not enough people are asking for what they want, and they're too afraid to look up while they're walking around to work and actually interact with people. Start interacting with people at Starbucks, walking on the street, so that when a hot girl comes along, you have no problem saying, "Hey, what's up?" Because she's just another person in your day, rather than a freaking hot woman who you're afraid
But
of being rejected
Do you
by.
think being married, though, that your technique or your skills or your knowledge, is not as good as it was when you were single?
I would say maybe not as good, but that's why I have about 10 to 15 other wing girls who can help me be single and give me that point of view, but I can still feel attraction. I love going out and flirting. I love feeling the buildup of attraction. When I'm with my clients and I feel feminine and flirty, that's when I know that I'm doing a really good job.
now, how does that work with a client? Are you helping them with other girls at a location, or are you playing the part of the other girl?
Everything. I do a lot of Skype coaching calls, not a lot of in person. So
Skype.
Yeah, Skype. I Skype my guys.
You're walking into a terrible world right now.
I know, seriously.
Yeah.
It's like you Skype me off.
Yeah.
Do you notice that they're only shooting themselves from the chest or neck up? What's wrong with your arm?
There's all this
Nothing.
painting, and I don't understand what's going on.
I'm washing the dishes.
Yeah,
Whatever, I'm getting my money. It's
Parkinson's,
totally
don't mind me.
Just a little face cloth
Give me
thrown
a few
over his shoulder.
Yeah, but I work with men all over the world, like Egypt, Spain, Australia, Canada, South America. But
What do you
mainly
tell
in the
guys from
US.
Egypt? Like, walk up and go, "Hey, I like clits," and that'll get you in right over there.
100%.
They cut them
That's how
off.
it works over there.
Of course they do.
Thanks, Jimmy. They take them away.
But yeah, I work with them in person as well. Mainly what I'm doing is I'm offering men a female perspective. That's what the Wing Girl method is. I have a blog. I have tons of free content on there, giving men the information straight
Okay,
from a woman's point of view.
here's the basic gist of what guys need to know. Maybe you could give a little quickie on this one.
Quickie?
You're out in some type of atmosphere. It could be a party. It could be out at a bar.
Awake.
Perhaps an
Right,
OTB.
awake. Good place to meet women.
Awake.
Always.
Oncology ward. you're just,
VD clinic, abortion clinic.
Yeah.
All these
we
horrible
could keep
places.
Get them while
going.
they're down.
You're in a flash mob. You're in a supermarket. You see a woman being bludgeoned by
You have to
8
write
people who are
applause
stealing
for my site.
bonbons.
I love that.
Oh, God.
Places to meet women.
Yes. You're at a more conventional place that most
Right.
people do meet, a party, a bar, something
Library.
Like that.
Right,
Jesus.
right.
Jim's saying all the places he's not
Thank you. I
allowed.
appreciate
Yes.
that one.
Yeah, a preschool.
A library and a preschool. Yes.
What can a guy
You're funny.
do that is really like the most important thing that could get his foot in the door?
Can you
And
say
by door,
hi? Can you coach
I mean
Anthony to
vagina.
hit on
And by
me?
foot, I mean put penis.
Oh, yes, I can.
She's going to coach you to hit on me.
Oh, goody.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right, so let's see your approach.
And don't
as
mention the
is
fact-
right
Fuck
now.
Me, Amy.
Yeah.
Okay, listen.
Hey, I'd like to rip that country crock dress off you.
Put the gun down, Anthony.
You've been sitting on that. Jimmy's like sitting over there
I
waiting.
can't wait to whip that one out.
I'd like to dine on her tablecloth shirt.
Hey, Miss Engels, can I take you out?
Oh, here we go.
These are things that wouldn't
Yeah,
work.
this
I'm
is an
gathering.
example of not getting in
Making
my
fun
pants.
of her clothes.
Nothing
probably
wrong with that
not
outfit.
good.
You know what? The fact that you're saying everything with confidence and you're doing it with some sense of humor actually would work.
Really?
It's a
But
great
then I
way
would
to
have
break
to.
into
I'd have to
conversation.
walk around with this microphone attached
Yeah,
to my
yeah,
head.
exactly.
Because the second this
Big
goes
headphones.
away,
So if you grabbed
get
her-
very
Because you're
scared.
shy.
If you grabbed her by the front of the hair and pulled it back like a wig and said, "Hey, come here, I want to talk to you," would that
Pull
work?
her forward, that would work.
Oh,
Pull her
backwards?
back, it would
Okay.
not
Yeah,
work.
wouldn't work.
Because it might be
She
a real
knows what
wig.
she's talking about.
No, I want to know what is something that could be done that you're very unfamiliar with.
Is this a bad line? I've tried this in clubs.
Oh, no.
Because you think if you ask for something, like I'll walk up to a girl and go, "Do you know where the bathroom is?" Because I have to shit.
I would go home with you. I would absolutely go home with
There
you.
are certain
See,
girls
I
that
would as
would,
well.
that would find that very
totally,
funny.
I love that stuff. I love when guys just say
You know?
it straight.
I'd love to see that.
I
Because
would-
that might work. You know what the bathroom is? So I got
What,
to-
wait,
Yeah.
what if a
I
girl
get-
said,
That's a
The
shit.
whole
hilarious.
reason why that would work is because you don't give a shit. You're living your life. You're
Right.
asking. Well, you are
Yes.
trying to give a shit, but it's you
Yeah.
know. But it's like you're just living your life and not really caring. The minute that you put focus onto it and you're not really clear with your intentions or state your
Yeah.
intentions, that's when you get fucked up. So you can say hi, you can make an observation, you can ask a question, as long as it's genuine and authentic.
That
and
would be
real.
authentic.
So
That's
Jim
authentic.
genuinely
if you really
needs
had
to
to take a
drop
shit
a
and
10.
he didn't, then that would be inauthentic and that would not work.
She'd laugh and be like, you know, that's pretty funny.
I would be
And
like,
he'd go,
yes.
no, really, I got to
No,
shit.
honestly.
Like, sorry, see you later.
I got to
I
go.
need to punish a bowl.
Have you
Where
ever-
is
Maybe
it?
50's chance.
Have you ever had
Some
a-
girls might be pissed. Some girls would love it.
Have you ever had a guy that you just said, "I can't"? You are too much of just a nerd or a piece.
I just asked that, Bobby. Did you hear what I just
I
said?
know.
I don't.
God.
Women like it when you listen, Bob.
I don't listen to women.
Yeah, he's
I
like,
had. I
understand.
don't hear you.
I know, we don't say
I was just looking at your
anything that's
tits.
important.
Thank you. Thank
And I don't care about the question. I'm just looking at her tits.
Okay.
Answer. Go.
Thank you.
No.
Aren't they great?
I'll shake
Aren't
for
they
you.
just
There you go.
sweethearts?
Yes,
I'm
you're
sorry.
wonderful men.
This is
I'm
a
sorry, I thought-
who's who of child molesters.
It really is
Yay!
the worst
yay.
group of people you could be in with
No,
right
you guys
now.
are wonderful.
It's
I've been
terrible.
up
It's like a
since
cell
5:30 in
block.
the morning. It's wonderful. Well, I guess you guys got up earlier, so
Yeah,
that doesn't
no,
mean anything.
actually, no.
No?
We don't prepare for this shit.
How would you help?
Show
How
up.
would you help someone? Because literally, my game sucks. I stand up and all this. These are built-in things that help
Right.
you. But on my own, left to my own devices, if she's not familiar with
Live
me,
game.
I'm finished.
Don't know
Exactly.
the girl. Have to go up cold. What's the
'Cause
move?
I'm never gonna.
Well, you have to take 10 steps back first and start approaching
Uh-oh.
people in
They
general.
yell at her?
I know, you're like, great, not
Oh.
a magic bullet? How?
Metaphorically,
Fuck. Wing
I
girl
get you.
method sucks. No, but really, like, take this 10 steps back, and you got to start liking yourself first before
Oh, boy.
any woman's ever
No,
going
they're
to like
finished.
you.
They're finished.
Exactly. You're like, we all hate
Oh,
ourselves. That's why we're on the
Time
radio.
of jerking off.
I don't have a problem with fucking picking. I'm a vampire when they're picking up chicks.
No, I would think you would.
I fucking when I used to pick up chicks before I was married. I used to pick up chicks all the fucking
Bob
time.
was
I think
actually
you would,
very
but you have
good.
a
Yeah.
good demeanor.
Because he was a
about you, like-
good-looking guy. Well, you still are.
not
right?
smoking hot chicks. You know, from 5s to
No,
8s.
Bobby would pick up fucking really hot women. Like Bobby,
Like New
you was
York
new.
eights?
Yeah,
Or
New York.
Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, some hot because.
there's a difference.
But I had comedy too, which is for the last 20 years, which always helped me. But even before comedy, like AA meetings, you get them when they're still shaking.
Right.
But
You're really comfortable with who you are. You can tell that you are.
but
No, your perception is wrong.
Yeah, I'm
he
not.
hates himself so much
Yes.
that he's kind of come through the other side full circle and appears comfortable.
Yes,
He's just
Well, it's
throwing in
working
the
for
towel.
you.
it's the black hole
Surrendered.
of fucking
Yes, you've
shitness.
surrender to your hatred of
This
yourself.
is what you get. If someone could blow their head off with a shotgun and then still talk, this is what you'd have.
That's it.
I know
Why
for a
does that
lot of
make
people who are
sense?
comedians or psychologists or whatever it is, they rely on their expertise to get them to their comfort level. So that's where they usually go first. But then that sometimes gets them into the friend zone where they are the entertainer or they are the psychologist of girls that they're interacting with and can't transfer it back to a sexual thing.
The dangerous part, especially with the girl that is more shallow and likes just the good looking, likes the good looking guys, and then you're funny and entertaining, and you end up being a friend and get the pleasure of watching her fucking some dolt.
See, I don't care. I don't need a guy to be like really good looking as long as he's rich.
Right.
Yeah.
Cash.
You know?
Cash is definitely a bonus.
That's a lot.
Cash and power. That's how it is.
It.
So if you can get that you'll win.
That's kept me in girls for a good 10 years now.
I just do it more directly. I don't. There's no faking it. It's like here's your
here's your money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's
Get me a
different.
towel from the
That's
bathroom. I'll go to the drawer.
prostitution.
Well, the difference is between establishing yourself as a friend and like funny man is incorporating some sort of touch and also respecting yourself. So you're not there to entertain the woman. You can engage and disengage at any time that you want.
Sometimes though you'd be surprised though, like being the friend, and I hate guy friends because they're all cock blockers.
Right.
There are times where it's worked because I fucking grow on you. That's my thing. Like women don't look at me and just go, I want to fuck him. Never does that happen. It's never that reaction. I don't.
Yeah.
It's like when you lock into somebody's personality and you start to really know what makes them tick, and you kind of know how to kind of sneak around the back door.
It's described as
So
serial
when you
killer.
really become yourself in front of them, is that what you're saying?
No, but when you figure out, like if you're trying to fuck somebody, when you figure out exactly how to fuck them, and everyone's got a way. There are people who are in relationships or married that you can't have, but most people, unless you look like a burn victim, if you know how to work them, you can eventually fuck them. I mean, that really is the way
I
it
think
is.
so too.
I'll fuck a burn victim.
Again.
We've lost you for a second.
Sorry. What are
Daydreaming.
you guys talking about?
But I'm saying sometimes being a friend helps, but
Love the
Well,
smooth
what do you mean? Can you
fingers.
explain that to me? Like being a friend. You're saying listening, having conversations,
Or just
connecting with somebody.
talking to somebody. There's women I know who are in relationships who I'm friends with, which is, but there's been people I've talked to who are in relationships, and I've stayed friends with them. And one girl I was friends with for 3 years before we ever dated. Like that will happen once in a while too. And I've noticed that most of the women that I've been platonic with, that I wanted something more with, eventually it's happened. Not always, but the majority of times
But
when
it's
they.
exactly what you just said. You wanted something platonic with them. You weren't.
No. I'm sorry.
you
I meant I
wanted
wanted
more.
something more with. Yeah, that I've been platonic. Like one girl, I was one of my best friends, but I was in love with her.
Really?
And, yeah.
And so what changed? What was this snap? And
I told her I wanted to go out with her, and
See?
she said no.
okay. What?
I emailed her because I felt it was courteous to not.
To not speak straight to her face.
Just it wasn't a fear thing. It was I wanted her to be comfortable with her. I didn't want her to have to fake a response out of courtesy. I wanted to give her her own time to read the email and process it, and not.
Pack her bags, move out of the country.
Exactly. Change her email
Change
address.
her number.
Yes.
her
Download the
job.
attachment I sent for enhanced genitals. But she's like, no, because she knew too much about me, and she's like, I'm sorry, I can't do it. So for a year, I kind of just didn't talk to her for 6 months, and then we started dating.
No, but that's a good thing. You separated. There's a lot of guys who say, I really want to be with you. I love you. Or whatever it is that they're saying. They're expressing that they don't want to be friends. And the girl's like, no, I don't see you that way. You're like a really good friend. Don't want to ruin our friendship. And then they stay in the friendship, but like actually enhance it. So they hang out with them more. They give them more. They pounce on them more. So that's completely unattractive. You did the respectful thing and said, I want to be more with you. If I can't have it, I'm separating. That's how you get out of the friend zone.
Oh, you know what? That's actually a good point, because this was again when I was away in L.A. For a while, and then she's like, "When did you come back from L.A.?" And I was like, "About 6 months ago." And she's like,
Why didn't you call
there
me?
you go.
Yeah.
No, but that's the whole thing. It's because it's not because you've taken away the attention, but it is partially because you've taken away the attention, and you've taken away the neediness of needing to be with her, where she finally can see you as being an attractive option.
As soon as you stop giving a fuck about her, she starts giving a fuck about you.
Almost
That's true.
saying that treating a girl like shit is the way
It's
to
not-
get her.
no.
And that's always been
No,
the...
she's
but
saying
that's
ignore
always been
her.
the-
Not treat her like shit. Ignore her.
Ignore
That's
her.
the best.
Exactly.
Someone
no,
told me-
it's not about that. It's about respecting yourself first.
you
You're
have
not
to-
getting what you want. You got to walk away and separate.
You have to be careful though, because you can develop a hatred towards women
Right.
when you start fucking around with this psychology shit, where you start manipulating and getting.
Let me
rephrase.
That's what the PUA stuff is. It's like referring to it as tactics and routines. It's when you start thinking about it that way, that's when it becomes negative and actually really hurtful, because it fucks around with you and it fucks around with women and ruins your chances in the long run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess so. Yeah.
No, it's true. A lot
Can
of
you do a
girls.
scene with? I mean, can you teach him something right now with Amy? Can
Yeah.
you do?
Yeah,
Because
no, I
I
definitely
read in
can.
the article you actually do. You do mock pickups.
Yeah, no, I definitely
Well,
do.
I would
mock
love to get
pickup.
picked up. It's
Yeah.
I'm like you, like it's always like my idea. I'm like, we're gonna go out, and the guy's like, no, and I'm like, yeah,
You're like, yeah, you're going out with
we're
me.
going out.
Okay,
yeah.
so you're gonna go up to Amy and you're gonna squeeze her boobs.
I think you could squeeze mine. Fucking fat pig I am.
So let's see it. I want to see a pickup.
I'm really bad at it. Do you listen to Opie and Anthony?
See?
There you go.
No, I don't.
Well,
no.
then you won't fuck me.
Try saying like, "Hey, how you doing? My name's Jim."
Thanks, Bob.
Oh, look, you're gonna be a coach for me. It's
Yeah.
wonderful.
Try it.
No, you just say, "Hey, what's up?"
Hey, how are you?
Good, good.
Cool.
And then I'm just thinking, all I'm thinking after
And
the
then
hey,
ignore
what's up
her and
part,
walk away.
and
No.
she says, no, nothing. All I'm thinking
No,
is in her
that-
head, she's just thinking, oh, shut the fuck up.
Listen, she's not
Away
going to
from me.
carry on the conversation. If you're not approaching her with something or with purpose,
Right.
then what's the point of her talking to
What
you?
do you? Is this your first time here?
No, I ride the subway all the time.
Oh, okay. Because a lot of times I'm here earlier where there's a lot better asses to press up against.
See, I like that. I like that. I love that. Observation and sharing, even though, okay, then you would have continued after that to like make a more serious statement, but I like that. You're just being
I think
yourself.
it was good too. I just think you should blink more.
Wait, you're on the.
More blinking, more twitching, Jimmy.
I blink and twitch a lot when I'm talking to a girl.
Yeah, that's good.
So, okay, so we're on the subway together.
Yeah.
Do you have a cell phone camera?
Yeah.
I won't jerk off in front of you.
Oh my God.
No matter where you are, make it sound like that's the place to be.
Hey, isn't this great?
Exactly. It's
Isn't
so
this
exciting on the
Yeah.
subway.
I am so fucking bad at
Kiss
it.
me, you won't regret
you're
it.
not that
You
bad.
actually are pretty good
No,
at it.
because
to tell you
my
the
sense
truth.
of humor is very barbaric, and I go to things like that. Like that's really like
You
things
should
I
get-
want to
That's
say.
really what
I
he
know
would
that.
say.
Okay, you got to say the things that you want to say. It's as if you have Tourette's or to insult anybody who has Tourette's, but like literally say the
fuck 'em.
things out loud that you want to say, so you're not keeping them inside your head. But then show the sincere side of you that you just showed 2 minutes ago. That was super sexy and attractive. If you have a balance between those two,
This is why
you can
she's-
get very good attention from women.
Here's why fucking Marnie is great. Because what I just
Fucking
did,
Marnie is great.
No, you know what? I guess that was,
Yes,
She's a
it
giver.
is.
you know
She's
what?
a
That,
giver.
that was one of those little language things that the pickup artists talk about. It wasn't
I
intended.
know,
though.
NLP, you're using it on me.
No, but this is why Marnie is very good, because what I just did was basically repulsive with Amy, but she has a great way of taking the repulsive and going, hey, you know, and basically
Work with it.
She found the silver lining to your dog
Positive
shit.
there.
You found not even a diamond in shit. You found a nugget of corn. I won't even give myself a diamond.
Corn's great.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Corn is great.
Take
But no,
lemons
you're
and
right, because
make
it's
rape.
like when you start seeing someone, you meet them, you're being like a fake version of yourself
Yes.
usually.
Yeah.
So better to come out swinging. Let Jimmy let me know right away.
Yeah.
I'm a pervert. I'm into sodomizing children. Like I knew right away.
I
where
didn't
it
say
was coming
children.
from.
I didn't say. I
You
would.
did.
I would only say that during sex it would come out. I would say, "Call me Pop Pop" instead of Daddy.
And I don't want you to scream. I want you to go Goo Goo Gaga.
I just did a boot camp in Toronto, and it's all based on observation. Like you teach people how to walk around and really just have conversation by breaking in with observation, and then going into sharing, where you're sharing something about yourself to connect to the other person. Because if you go in approaching with your penis, she's not going to respond to
So you have to put an observation, like, all right, hey, how are you?
Good, good.
You know the Jews control the banks.
I'm Jewish, and I appreciate that.
Observation.
There you go. We love it.
Observation.
Quite an observation.
Oh my God.
This guy really knows his stuff. Do you want to go see my place?
No, I love it. That's I know you're saying
It's
I'm gonna
easier
find
for a
corn
girl.
again.
There's
It's not easier for
It-
Well, like
It's
here's
gotta
what I would
be.
do.
Because
Okay.
we don't
Yeah,
need,
it's gotta
we
be
don't need
easier
to
for a
connect
girl.
as much with
The way I
guys.
got on this show, I met Anthony on the subway, and I went up to him.
Yes,
and
yes.
he was with a girl, but I just went up and I said, "Hey, I have a wet hole too," and that was it.
And I was like, you know
You're
what?
like sold.
You
belong
gotta
in
come on the show.
He said, "You've got a face for radio," and here I am.
But then he heard.
Like, come on.
Then Anthony said, "I heard it wasn't wet. I heard it felt like an inner ear."
It's like a nostril.
It's just sticky.
Oh god.
No,
No,
it's-
you're right. It's not easier for a girl. I also need to use. It's really hard, especially because these guys have a good level of fame. It's easy for them to just people come in already like loving them.
Right.
So to be just a dude at a bar. it's like, fuck it. Why would, it's too hard to go back to the drawing board, it feels like.
And you're not the typical
that might be
woman
good
either.
practice for
It's
them
harder
to go
for
back
women
to the drawing board.
It's harder for women to be aggressive too, because if you're a comic and then you want to fuck a dude or you come off, that could weird a guy out. Like, what is this chick's? What does she got?
Talking about yourself?
What
Yeah, exactly.
AIDS does she have?
Yeah.
What herpes?
Yeah.
I always get flipped out at sexually aggressive chicks. Flip me out. Like, what do you
think
want?
about diseases before you come?
What's wrong with you?
Wow.
This is my method. As I'm wiping my dick off with a sock, I'm like, you've been tested, right?
I have my diseases circled. I have my diseases circled on my cock where I got them originally.
Here you go with a map.
Yeah, the
like
warts over
Idaho.
here.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he's got to pull
Hep C.
pins out of his dick like fucking like Mask. What was that movie?
Mask.
Yeah, Rocky
Mask.
Top
Yeah,
Mask.
you got it. You nailed it.
You got it,
right
stupid.
on.
I'm not sexually aggressive. Like, I was with this dude about a month ago, and we did not have sex because we didn't have a condom, and he said no. So I was like, listen, everybody has HPV. Like, I just let him know that we all have it. So, and he's probably just a carrier.
By the
Right,
way, the
exactly.
best. Can I point out the best part of Amy's bomb
Nonsense.
is the way she's trying to make it into a serious.
I saw you do your eye contact, you pieces of shit. You guys just stared at me like, feel it, bitch. Take it. Enjoy it.
Really? No, it was funny to watch her turn that into a serious thing. She's like, a condom, and he said no. But condoms are important.
People.
I wasn't trying to make it serious.
HPV. That's the one where your pussy
Cervical
gets
cancer.
Hewlett Packard.
Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. What's the one where it makes your pussy look like someone who's talking, but they have dry mouth? They have the white stuff in the corner of their mouth.
That's
What
probably
is
a
that?
yeast
What disease
infection.
is
yeast-
that?
yeast-
Probably
yeah,
a yeast infection. Yeah, it looks like your
that's
pussy is manic
awful.
depressive.
Yeah, it's on Prozac.
Hey, look, your sleepy eye vagina. Did your pussy just wake up?
Oh my god.
Pussy is
God.
eating its curds and whey.
Marnie, what can you do for these guys?
And then there's a
I don't
spider
know.
at
I'm
thumb.
enjoying all of them.
Oh, God.
I think it's great.
It's horrible.
The wing girl method cannot do much for the men in these rooms.
That's true. That's true.
That's why you suck at that button. That's why that's why I was just asking. Like the cold walk up seems impossible.
It's not impossible. As I was saying before, with baby steps or little steps, if you do the cold walk up to people during the day, then you can work yourself up to unattractive women.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, you're
most
not
guys
attracted to
don't
hot
want
women.
to do a cold walk up to just the fucking, somebody just sitting there
Well, they're gonna
smoking
be
a
fucking
cigarette somewhere.
shaking in their booties when they have to go approach a really hot girl.
Do you know how uncomfortable people? I do that friendly Bob shit in the elevator.
Oh, I know. Friendly Bob is the worst.
What's that? Oh, hello.
I get into an elevator and I just go, hey, how are you? I'm Robert. How are you?
And it's like,
how are you?
hi,
I'm good, but
What-
that would freak me out in
Yeah,
the elevator.
but I'm
I
just
love
being
that you're
friendly.
doing it. I know
but,
that you're doing
But
it.
if you walk up to a girl and go, hey, I believe you have energy.
I believe you have energy as well.
And you can send my orange beam of energy to a woman and make her like me, or open up the channel. And
Really?
I've done this.
I agree.
In a massage, I kept my hand open and I shot my orange beam of energy to the masseuse
to your hand.
What a
to hold
pumpkin.
my hand, and
Is that what
she
it's called
actually
now? Is that-
held my hand.
Yeah, it's
from the
a
Celestine province.
And then she massaged
Oh, I
it
like
because that's what
no,
she does.
I like that you, I like that you walk into an elevator and
And I-
engage people, but the hey, how are you is freaky to most people. But if you continued having conversation afterwards and didn't
Right.
get freaked out by them not responding, then
But
you'd be
my
the
point
most
is-
attractive person in the elevator.
My point about that is that people get so uncomfortable when you actually say hi.
Because
Yeah,
they're
he
not
does
used to
it to make
Everybody's
people
walking
uncomfortable.
around
Wait,
like
do you live in New York?
zombies.
Are you a New Yorker?
No.
No? Okay, because
Where
I
are
think
you
it's
from?
different.
From Toronto originally.
Oh, I think it's different outside New York. Like in New York, if someone talks to you in an elevator, you're like, you get off at the next
Weirdo.
floor. But
Yeah.
in other states, I feel like people just
More
say,
friendly.
how's your day going?
Hello,
And you're like, what?
how are you doing?
Yeah.
Very good. Oh, that's
No, definitely.
wonderful.
But I was in the elevator coming up to here, and I was like, "Hey, what's going on?" And nobody said anything.
I just
and
go,
then I made
these
a joke
things
about the
plummet,
numbers.
you know.
Yeah. And I was
And it
like,
really
I was
makes
like,
everyone nervous.
How about a
the
good
right
laugh,
wire.
though? I'll say, like, the elevator's it's a good job. It's got some ups and downs. You know.
Chip. Fucking hate Chip.
If you continue past the hi, how are you, and continue conversation,
I
either
do.
breaking into a, then you're fine. Then you're attractive and sexy. But if you're just the guy who says, "Hey,
No,
how are you?"
no.
it scares people a little bit. It does.
I
but
go-
then you can continue, and you're open. You're an open person.
Right.
That's attractive.
What is a girl thinking
You're sweating over time.
See, that's what she was thinking. She's taped. Sorry. It's an assault joke.
Yeah, of course it is.
1500th one of the show. Misogynistic slobs.
For the most part, a guy approaches her at a bar or a social situation and starts talking to her. Before she could even figure out what he's saying, what his intent is, what is she thinking? Like,
what is she thinking when a guy's
what is a girl
approaching?
thinking when a guy isn't she just thinking, oh, here's another guy that wants to get laid?
Yeah.
Yes. Initially,
Okay.
yes. And then it shifts.
All
okay?
right.
Depending on which character he presents to her. So if you start having a real conversation that isn't approaching with your penis, then you might throw her for a loop and she starts thinking, do I like him? Do I not like him? Do I want to sleep with him? Do I not want to sleep with him?
Don't you
is
think
he
it's just if you're
interesting?
attracted to them?
It is if you're attracted to him.
See, and
Definitely
that's
where
the
you get
difference, though,
excited.
with
But
the
if you're
girl.
not instantly attracted, you are evaluating.
Because if a
and
girl
thinking about
walks
what
up
you're thinking.
to a guy in that situation and just starts talking, the guy's instantly thinking, God,
Right.
can I fuck her?
Exactly, because men are single focused, so women are multi focused and they're multi scanners. So we're constantly evaluating and seeing whether or not you fit into certain slots for each of us.
Slots.
So it's you're like
See?
slots. Let's fit into her slot. I like
See?
it. You're not even listening to me anymore.
I know. No,
Concentrating on my slot. But yeah, that's what we're doing. So when we're like, a lot of guys think that women are testing them when we ask them questions. We're really just trying to find out more information about them because if we do let you fuck us, we can get pregnant, we can get diseases, we can get like,
Yeah.
fucked over like crazy.
Can I just stop for
good
1
or
second?
bad.
Could just
We
feel
have
good,
a
too.
caller. I'm just going to go to the caller. I think we should just take this call. Hey, what's up, Al? How you doing?
Really?
Fucking
Stupid callers. Hate the callers.
Turn the stop the okay. So yeah, it's really,
So where were we?
literally,
Yes,
I've been,
yes,
I've been
lots.
single for 4 months, and it's like honestly, I've not fucked anybody. It's like it's brutal.
The
Have you been
listeners.
trying to?
No, not really.
Well, then,
the audiences.
The listeners, audience.
Yeah, your friends,
after day.
your friends, family,
constantly trying.
The government.
I think a girl knows like pretty quickly if she wants to fuck a guy.
Yeah, that's always been the thing. Is like, how quick does a girl know that?
I think
this
race-
ain't gonna happen?
I think you know
race
you're
has something to
attracted
do with
very
it too.
quickly.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Puerto Rican girls, black girls, they know right off the bat. I'm gonna fuck him. I'm fucking you. Because white girls, you have to kind of give them the excuse. You have to kiss them, rub them, get them all horny where they're like,
Well, they
I
also
just
have to
can't.
get up for work in the morning. All right, another racist joke out. Keep them going. Racist dick molestation. Racist dick molestation. Rape joke.
You can wear a woman down though. Not always, but a lot of times if you know her, they don't always know if they want to fuck you. Like they might know initially, but once you figure out, I've had a lot of women that I think are fuck me just because they know that they're garbage deep down. Like they know that they're perverts, and they know that it's
Garbage.
okay with me, and they're not going to be judged. I've had
Yeah, but
women
you have
fuck
to
me
get
for
them.
weird reasons.
You have to get them to there. I think
yes.
other like Puerto Rican girls or black girls that I've been with, I had them go, relax. You don't have to do all this shit. I'm fucking you tonight. Let's just have a good time. Where it was like, wow, okay.
But for them, Bobby, you're a racial difference just like they are for you. So maybe they're not like that with Puerto Rican and black guys. Maybe it's because the way they
So
are
I'm not
with
hitting
you-
them.
Or it was the way like
You're
white
not trying to
girls.
make them go to a parade.
Yeah, I don't have a pit bull.
White girls act differently with black guys than they do with white guys. And it's based the same reason.
Well, white girls, you have to give. There's so much to. You have to take them out, talk to them, listen to their fucking.
Buy them a
hopes
hat.
and- buy them a hat.
Yeah, buy them a jam or toast.
A jam or a toast.
You are quite the guy.
Guy who just doesn't know
I'd
anything.
love to go on a date with you.
Anthony has to put popsicle juice around their lips so he can get a hard on.
That's true. Or Similac.
These-
Anthony likes them young.
Oh, get a little younger, why don't you?
I think for a lot of white girls as well, they still don't want to think of themselves in a certain way. So if they're like, I'm just going to fuck this guy, then I might be a slut or a whore.
Right, you
They
have to
don't-
give them the excuse. You have
Exactly.
to get them to the point where you talk to them, blah blah, and it escalates, and then to the point where we all say the same shit. It's like, hey, we don't have to do whatever you don't want to do.
I've never
But we're
heard
sitting
that.
there with our cocks out,
Like,
trying to
you're doing this
hypnotize them with
right
our
now.
dicks. You know, you don't have to touch it.
I don't want to say Anthony likes young girls, but the last girl who sucked his dick had the morning after pill on her breath. See, she was a
Oh,
fetus.
see, you can't get much younger than that.
Cannot.
How about a zygote crawling up my dick hole?
But do you guys experience the same things?
What's
Like
that?
women of different races? Do you see a different reaction to you?
Anthony's racist.
Because
as
I
fuck.
think
Anthony's never.
you have a different demeanor.
White,
you
white.
carry yourself
His dick
way
is-
differently than the two
Well,
of you.
Anthony's never been with a black chick.
His dick wears a hood.
I'm a white. I'm
Yeah,
just
cuts his eye holes in his
white.
contacts.
His dick is called the Grand Wizard.
Yes, I'm just a.
I don't
it's
know.
just who I'm
I think you're the
attracted to.
exception, Jimmy. I've never been. I always know like pretty much right away if I want to have sex with a guy or not.
But is it, do you want to have sex with him, or do you want to date him, or do you want to be in a is it just like that I'm interested in you and I'm attracted, or is it I want to fuck you right now?
No, it's not I want to fuck you right now, but it's like just something I know if I want to fuck that guy right then, right away. And then, you know, I've had sex with my last two boyfriends. We had sex like immediately, and then it wound up turning into a relationship. But
Really?
but that wasn't
But
my
you feel
intention.
it in your belly, right? You can feel it.
It was actually my clit.
Oh, right. right. Yes. Let's get more directed.
But Amy's pussy is
Of where it
magic.
is.
She has a magic pussy.
Hey,
So I've
Yeah,
heard.
yeah.
So I've heard.
Magic.
No, but I thought, oh, we're just gonna have sex a couple times, and then it turned into a relationship. I don't know, but I feel like I know right away.
But didn't you ever have somebody do something that all of a sudden the click happened? Like, whether for men it's more visual, like a girl like who you just think is a regular girl and you're not attracted to her will wear something that shows her nipples, and all of a sudden, like, but literally, or she'll say something that I can lock into sexually, and then I want to fuck her. Like a lot of times, it does not happen right away at all.
Not that I
you.
remember.
Okay.
If anything, the other way. Like you know Kurt Metzger?
Yes.
Has he been on here? No.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Kurt, we like years ago started dating. Like we never hooked up or anything.
Oh, wow.
But then
Really?
I realized
You like
Metzger.
Muppet eyebrows?
I realized
You were really into facial expressions?
I don't know. He decided like that he thought he didn't even really know me, but he was like, she's like the one. And I was like, and then I realized I was going to hook up with him. And then he said something. It was probably about like fucking prostitutes or doing coke or something.
Oh.
But I realized he looks exactly like my father.
Oh shit!
And my dad is MS. He's in a wheelchair. And I was like, Kurt, we're not going to be able to. And I showed him a picture of my dad, like to get out of fucking someone by literally showing.
He's like, this is why I can't do it.
He understood. He was like, oh yeah, I do look
Yeah,
exactly
I can't,
like your dad.
Can't fuck you.
I had girls that like reminded me of my sister, and I was like, I gotta go.
Really?
And how
'Cause
she
he had to go
kissed.
jerk off.
She reminded me the same way they kissed the same. Like her tongue, she kept her tongue hard, like a dick, and I had to suck it. No, I'm joking.
Bob, why?
I'm kidding. I just went too far, Jim. I go
feel
too
like
far.
I know right away. You don't think so? Have you like over time started to want to have sex with somebody?
For being attracted to somebody, I know right away. For
Oh, yeah,
sex,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Right away. But I know when I feel that I'm attracted to them. Like, I know when I'm trying to impress them. I can tell when I'm nervous. I can tell when I'm uncomfortable. I can tell when I want them to like me.
Yeah.
Does this fuck with your marriage at all? I mean, does your husband get pissed that you do this at all?
No. At first, yes.
He
Okay,
did.
because I met him a month before I started my company, and I went to like a Jewish singles mixer, and
Really? Why
Bobby,
didn't
you
you just
don't go
fucking
now?
meet somebody on the street
Yes.
with your techniques?
What was it called? Complain Fest USA.
But I had just started dating Jordan, my husband, who is the best man in the entire world, and
Why are you doing this?
Sorry, they have to
This is
celebrate
cold.
for a while.
No,
My
you
back
were
hurts.
funny.
I'm
You were
hungry.
funny.
It's too hot in here.
When
It's
someone
too
makes a good joke,
cold.
there's like an award ceremony.
I get it. No, I'll reward you. It's
knows
fantastic.
this shit. She got this shit down. Yeah, this.
Like I've
I
been
gotta
here before.
Hold on, the
high
trophies
five
are
each
about
Whip
to be
other.
brought in.
Yeah,
show
the
'em
awards.
around.
The awards are going to be given out.
Most improved.
Best
Yeah.
So you met your husband at a mixer.
No, I didn't meet my husband at a mixer. I met him on the beach. And then a month later, because I was still open to meeting other people, I went to a singles mixer with my best friend, and nobody was talking to each other. So I started grabbing guys and making them go talk to women, gave them instant feedback, telling them, like, tucking your shirt, stand up straight, don't approach like this, don't hold your hands here, you're shaking
Cut
and
those
looking
curls
like a
off.
freak. Yeah, exactly. Cut the pants off, get rid of them. Exactly.
Yeah, take
And
that
I went
crucifix
home.
off.
And I put an ad on Craigslist, and 75 guys responded by the next morning.
Yeah, I'm
and
sure
my
they did.
husband was actually away over the weekend, and he came back. I'm like, I started a business, and he's like, what are you doing? And I told him, and he's like,
Craigslist.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's
Look at these
awesome.
pictures.
He's
Yes.
like, you're an escort. I was like, no,
You're an
I'm
escort,
not.
yeah.
And then my parents thought that too. They're like, great, we send our little Jewish daughter off to LA at 23, and she's become an escort in Los Angeles. That's awesome. And then after I got got my first article, like in the LA Times or something, they were like, "Oh, you have a business. That's great." And then it started molding and changing, and I started doing more coaching with people. So I would help them really grow their self-confidence so that they can attract themselves and then attract other women. And then they became very proud because I started getting emails from guys saying, "You're awesome. You changed my life. Wonderful." So my husband's really
But
proud
you're
of what I
meeting
do.
guys, these single guys, all the time. And
Mm-hmm.
it would be hard for me because I don't know what type of person you are, but for me, I'm a weak, sexually weak deviant.
I am
And
not.
If you so because you meet guys that are lonely or whatever, but they could be attractive, and there could be an energy between you because you're helping them. You're kind of in with them talking. Do you ever get attracted to these guys or have something where it's like, this is getting a little too fucking hairy?
No. It's never like that for some reason.
You never crossed the line.
No, I've never had that. I've had some of my wing girls have that, where
Really?
and I love that. If that happens, they make a connection of some sort, do it off of my time, but absolutely amazing. I love when people
Are your
connect
wing
in
girls
some way.
pretty?
Oh my,
Oh my
wing
God.
girls are smoking hot.
Are they all
Really?
penthouse
And
girls?
wonderful
Though?
and
Those girls are
attractive.
too hot for me. Penthouse girls, like. I mean, I'm saying like, are they all like penthouse type girls or no?
Do you have like an ugly
no.
intern maybe that Jimmy?
Yeah.
I will
Slightly
find one
quirky
for you.
looking.
You have one with an eye that leaks?
Yeah,
Whether you
A
are kind of
weepy
for affirmative
eye.
action.
Weepy eye.
a little furry as well. No, I got
One
you.
that made it out
I'm
of
on
a
it for
fire,
you.
but not fast enough.
You have one that
Just a
looks
little
like him.
crispy around the nose.
Yeah, where the whole back of her fucking head is burned off, so she. All right.
Done. I'll put that out on Craigslist once I leave here.
So
Looking for
where
an
are your
intern.
wing girls? How many wing girls do you have?
I have 10 wing girls, and then I have other girls around the world who work for me and who contribute with their research and advice and information. And then I've interviewed and researched and
So you're a
talked to
madam.
like thousands. Yes.
No, I'm kidding.
Will they go
That's
out?
your
The wing
mother.
girls go out with you. Wait, the wing girls will go out with you to a club and watch what you're doing, or pretend to be your girlfriend to get.
Not to pretend to be your girlfriend. Nobody ever pretends anything. There's no lies. It's always that they met here for that night. And it's really going out anywhere. It's not just about going to clubs or bars. It's about going anywhere. Shopping malls.
But will they sit with you while you, when I say pretend to be your girlfriend, I mean like sit with you if there's a girl you like, say, walk into a place with you like
Yes.
you're together. Okay, so they pretend for that. but
Yeah,
just-
they're not like making out with you in the corner.
No,
but there's
no.
usually 2 wing girls and 1 guy. So it's like 2 girls hanging out with 1 guy, validating him, making him look attractive, and then actually pushing him to go interact with other people.
You don't think that's kind of fraudulent though for the girl that is going to meet him? You guys are pretending that this guy is something. Is it all going to fall apart after? You know what I mean? Because he meets.
I understand
you get
that.
2 hot chicks, and this girl's wow, he's got hot chicks, and her self-esteem gets a little fucked up. She wants a little piece of that. They wind up hooking up, and then you guys leave, and now this fucking dummy is just the creep again. Can they go back to you? And you just should drop? Is that it? Or do
Can
you?
the guys go back to me?
Are you with them through the whole process of with this girl when they have questions? When she's taking her
definitely.
clothes off and he's panicking because
Right,
he
we're
came
right
already.
beside them, right in the bed, exactly. Like they're coaching him the whole way through.
That's amazing. Like when a woman sees you with, it's almost like when you're in a relationship, women know it because I guess you're not hunting as much. But women, like if they see you with hot women, they're much more likely to want to fuck you because they see other
but
hot
these
women.
guys who are going out with the girls have worked with me first. They're wing girl certified by that point.
Yeah.
So they have done a lot of coaching with me to be like a freaking amazing guy who can do everything by himself. Initially, when I started this, I would go pick up women for them, and it felt weird. I was lying. There was like 50-year-olds who I was saying I was their niece, and that felt strange.
Yeah.
And now it's not like that anymore. What they do is they take my method, the wing girl method,
Right.
and these girls help them put it to practice out in the open.
So
They
you give
have
the guy,
coaches.
the guy actually is going to, if you're hanging with 2 hot chicks, no matter who you're going to get confidence.
Yeah, and then working
You're gonna
with
be
me,
able to-
they're going to get
yeah.
extreme confidence
Right.
on their own, so that they can have these 2 girls there who can help assess
So
and like
by the
give
time they
instant
go
feedback.
out-
Yeah, they're totally fine. It's not false, and that actually was why I stopped doing those outings initially, because it seemed escorty and false, and that wasn't what I was trying to do. So I went back and I started making programs because I would be with guys and they would start asking questions. I'd be like, "Damn, you need a lot of work first before you can even spend
Right.
the amount of money."
Are you helping guys get? Let me ask this: you helping guys get relationships
Anything
or
they want.
pussy,
as long as they're,
whatever
as
they
long
want?
As, yeah, they're just options.
Get laid.
What options?
Whatever
as
they
long
want,
as they're
okay.
still being
That's
honest
cool.
and non-manipulative. Like, I don't want guys to fuck girls and screw them over. If they're going to be dishonest and douchebags, I do not want to work with them.
Mm-hmm.
But if they just want to finally have options in their life where they can look at girls and say, yeah, I want you, and you, and I want to see if I want anything more from any of you. Those are the guys that I want to work with, and those are the guys that I want to help. Because every guy is fantastic, but sadly for a lot of women out there, the only ones who are being aggressive and actually approaching them are the douchebag assholes, because those are the ones who have the extreme confidence. The really great guys think that they can't approach a woman and ask her for what they want, and they can. They absolutely can.
What is the name of your company?
Wing Girl Method.
And obviously, how much is it? How's it work?
It's different. There's like tons of free content on my blog. You can sign up for my newsletter. You get even more free content and discounts. And then I have instant download programs you can do by yourself. I can do coaching with you.
Do you have an
no matter
app?
Where you are. I don't have an app yet, but I
do.
want one. You do?
Jimmy
Show
does.
off.
Oh, yeah.
My app
fancy
is-
boy.
Wait. So if a guy, do you do like a one-time consulting thing with people?
Yep.
All right. Well, how much does it cost for a one-time consulting?
A one-time consulting is free.
Oh, okay.
It's 15 minutes with me, and we talk about what you possibly
Jimmy,
need.
you
Because
can
some guys
afford
may
that.
not need it. You can afford that.
What
Done,
kind
we're
of
doing
guys
stuff.
usually get in touch with you? Are they kind of geeky kind of?
No, you know what? That's
you're
the main
doing.
question guys ask. They're like, "What kind of losers are coming to you?" They're actually amazing guys. They're
Yeah.
wonderful. Yeah, I did a boot camp in London where we had 22 guys. We went around the room, and there was doctors, analysts, entrepreneurs, engineers, like great minds that were in the room, all well dressed.
There's not something that
Very-
they all have in common that you,
Yeah,
you
they
see a
have low
pattern.
confidence.
Yeah, some kind
Oh,
of
look,
pattern,
there's-
Pattern,
it's
like
called
missing
baldness.
a limb.
It's called England. England, it's
No
just fucked
limbs
up
are
teeth.
missing.
Premature
They're amazing.
ejaculation.
Amazing. The guys that I work with, every girl who is listening will understand. It's like you always have this one friend, or even like guys, you always have this one friend who you're like, why aren't you with anybody? Like,
Oh,
why can't
so
you
they're
find
gay.
My friend
somebody?
Teddy B was like that in Florida. Bundy.
Oh, see,
It smells bad.
Yes, you
Did someone fart?
I did.
Who?
Way,
Bobby.
way over here.
You're the
though.
worst,
Oh,
man.
fuck. It's really
It's
bad.
strong.
Isn't
Wow.
that- see, that's
So how
That's
now?
bad
Stop
too.
right now. So now we're on the train. I just did that. Hey, how are you?
No, we hate you.
I was me. That
We
was
hate
me.
you.
That was me.
Spoiled meat.
That was
Bobby,
me.
is horrible.
I would
Yeah.
have sex with you right then and there.
Yeah.
see, that's a guy.
I could throw
Yeah,
up
that
from
is
this.
strong.
I know.
Actually, something just popped in my
That's the
ass. That's not a
ultimate
fart.
confidence.
I feel
That
like I
was
could
just-
cry right now. I'm going to start crying.
That
Yeah,
literally
that's bad.
It smells like spoiled meat.
Shit.
Yeah, it's spoiled meat. It's something I ate a week
Bobby,
ago.
there are girls in here
I'm-
today.
Get out of here
Dude,
for a
I
You're
didn't.
fucking horrible.
Open
Amy's,
the door.
Amy's leaving.
I didn't.
She's leaving
Do you
the
under-
premises.
Can I just tell you how small it was?
Look what you've
You've
done.
chased
Look what
Amy
you've
out.
done.
It was this little. I didn't think it would affect the world. It went like this. This is how it went. That was it. I have something wrong with me. I told you there's something wrong. I'm shitting like ribbon candy.
What?
I don't know.
What is it coming out like?
Yeah, it's
all-
not coming out
ribbon
like a
candy?
nice. It's coming ribbon candy.
Oh, like when it goes.
It's when you tease candy.
Oh,
Get it, you ribbon.
of course you are.
My fucking
Wow.
mouth should have fallen off.
Are you okay, Amy?
I feel
That was
I
bad.
feel like I'm never going to trust Bobby again.
So this is
Her-
going too
her
far.
hair is
That's
different.
the step that it takes.
Her hair is
my
curly.
My hair frizzed up from that fucking egg McMuffin that just came
fart.
out of your taint.
That was awful.
Oh, jeez.
That was really awful. So now, how can people get your services?
I can go to my website,
Go to the website?
winggirlmethod.com. And again, there's tons of free content on there, free information.
Girlmethod.com.
Yeah, sign up for my newsletter, and anybody who mentions this show gets a 25% discount.
Are you gonna get your own
hello.
TV show? Is that in the works? I can.
Yeah.
So because they have the other show, The Millionaire, whatever it is.
Oh, right.
I've met with a lot of producers, and I've gone around to networks before. I actually went around with Jennifer Love Hewitt last year as the producer to pitch me, and
has
they so I
cankles.
thought I had a good chance of getting a TV show. What did you say?
She has cankles.
That's not really the point we're trying to
Does
hit.
she really? Yeah.
Though. Who cares about her cankles?
She's gorgeous.
Her-
Somebody bummed me out about it. I think Dane told me one day he knew her.
Dane.
What?
I,
But
and
who
now
cares?
every
Dane,
photo, no, McCarthy.
Oh, okay.
My friend
I was
from high
wondering
school.
which Dane it was.
He told me that, and it ruined it. Every
Why? No, she has a beautiful body. Honestly, she has a beautiful body.
she's beautiful, but if you
She's
look at the
very,
photos,
very nice.
Yeah, but
as
like
well.
Jamie Kennedy
that wasn't
has
even the
come
point.
inside her, so it's over.
Oh,
Right,
geez.
that does
Sorry,
ruin it.
I'm
It does
sorry.
ruin
That
it.
might spoil things.
so because that show is kind of has its own. She has her own technique, but I don't agree with her fucking
No,
technique.
neither do I. But
it's weird.
Many people said the exact same thing. They're like, "You're not fucked up enough for television,"
Yeah,
which
because-
is a compliment to me. But I want a TV show, so
Yeah, but the guys you get are fucked up. That's,
Right, exactly.
She gets millionaire guys who don't need her. If you're a millionaire, I don't give a fuck.
no. But if you're a millionaire, you actually need me probably to work with you and whip you into shape so that you
Right.
stop being a douchebag and flaunting your money because you're never going to get a quality woman if the only thing you have to rely on
Quality
is your
schmality.
Yeah, exactly. Who needs
Like,
quality?
who needs
It's got
quality?
quantity
Give
in
me
here.
breasts. That's
I
all
need
I
a
want.
backpack and a lollipop. Get over here.
What do I want a fucking
You want a
pleasant
puppy?
gimp.
I know.
Oh, what a personality she has because she had to develop it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like the girls that don't need
After
any
I'm done
personality.
working with men, I'm going to start working with women as well,
Really?
and just relay the information that I've learned from men and tell them, because women are not taking enough charge either. Like, as an assignment to anybody who's listening, I want you to go up to 3 people that you find attractive and say hi, number 1, and then say, I find you really attractive. Let's go
hi.
for coffee. That's
And
the
it-
assignment right there.
And in this, you give up no-fail pickup tips
Yeah.
to guys in the Penthouse issue.
Yeah.
What's,
So
the
you
no,
can get
what's
some.
one of the no-fail pickup tips?
I don't know what's in there. I've given so many tips. So
Tips from a pro? Wait, no
one
fail.
thing I will tell you, it's
Tips.
not about what you say, it's about how you say it. I can have 10 guys lined up in front of me saying the exact same line, and I'm going to have a different feeling from each of them.
It says play the odds.
Yeah.
That means hit on a lot of people.
Yeah, it means
What?
put yourself
Yeah,
out there.
yeah,
How
hit on a
approach
lot of people. Yeah,
so how
so go ahead.
Exactly.
How
Not
you say
everybody's
something?
gonna like you.
How you say
something.
something's important, right?
Yeah.
How you wait? What?
How you say
How you
something's
say it.
important.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you
own it,
say
it's yours.
hey, how you doing? That's cool. But if you go hi, hello,
and blink a million times and like really close in front of her face and
That's
grabbing her
Jimmy's
boobs, that probably won't work.
How about if you go, hey, how you doing?
Oh no.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that'll have him just fucking wet.
Yeah.
Or how about if you're an Indian and you
Panties
go,
will be thrown
how
off.
you doing?
how about if you go into the
racism.
bathroom and you go, you want to come with?
Done. Do that.
Like David Mamet? No. All right.
All right, so what's the tip for
What's a
pro?
tip? Give us a tip. One of the tips out of the magazine. Do you want the magazine? I don't know if you know because you
No,
probably
I can
wrote
give
it.
you. I can give you a few tips.
Okay.
The biggest mistake that people make, people in general, but men, is not approaching. You reject yourself before giving a woman a chance. Another mistake is, I hate when people say that women don't want to be with a nice guy. Women absolutely want to be with a nice guy. They just don't want to be with a wimp, someone who gives up his needs and his self-respect to be
smack
with
him
you.
right off the
Yeah,
bat.
so they want to be with a nice guy who actually has a backbone. My
Yeah,
husband happens
you
to be one of the nicest
fuck.
guys
Yeah.
I've ever met, but he states his expectations. He has boundaries. He respects himself, and he respects his time.
He'll make you
But he's
flinch
nice.
if you don't have dinner on the table.
Exactly.
Like I'll
Exactly. He's got a
immediately.
harsh
I like
backhand.
a nice
Clean
guy
it
in
up.
life. I like a guy's nice in life, but in the
You ruined
bedroom,
the
he's a
steak.
little bit of a degenerate. Like he's a little bit.
As do
is that
I.
you? I was
As do
gonna say,
I.
like you're very, aggressive and like I don't mean controlling like in a bad way. You can control a situation, but in bed, I bet you're like you
I
like
wanna
when your
be a
husband takes the
woman.
reins. Yeah.
I want to feel feminine. When I'm feeling my most feminine, that's when I'm the most turned on and
when
feeling
he's like
attractive.
choking you,
Right, and slapping me across the face.
That's
I love it.
I'm the same way
Fucking
though.
headlock.
In life, I'm controlling, but I like to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to feel like a dainty
Fistful of
little
lard.
woman.
I'll give a girl a
And
noogie when she's about to come.
I would probably like that. No, but for women, especially women of New York, who are a little bit more aggressive,
Take charge,
and
yeah.
take charge. Yeah, you do. It takes a lot more for us
You
to
wanna be
feel feminine.
dominated.
Yeah,
So don't
Yeah.
hold the iPad over your wife's face when you're having sex.
right.
With your picture of yourself on it. That's what Bobby
Somebody
does.
else on it. Hopefully that helps some people out. We're definitely
Oh, don't
running
shit.
low on time.
Okay.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you.
And,
This
and
month's
pick up
Penthouse.
Penthouse.
Marnie.
Eden Adams is the cover girl.
And if
Fucking,
the-
she's attractive.
If
Wow.
if the
She
tips don't
is.
work for you, you could always jerk off to the Penthouse.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's a win-win.
Win,
right?
win.
There's
Everybody wins.
There's no losing there.
Yeah, but definitely
Uh,
go to my website, winggirlmethod.com, and
Yes.
sign up for my newsletters. 25% off. Opie and Anthony.
That's pretty
Yes. Very
And,
cool.
and go see Bobby
Thank you.
Kelly at Uncle Vinny's
Bobby?
this weekend.
Friday night,
Ooh.
Friday night. And go see Amy Schumer
Pittsburgh.
this Thursday.
Thursday.
Her own little show that
Look at
she's putting
that.
together.
Pittsburgh Improv.
That she's doing. So make
Best
sure you
thing
go
you can do.
fill it the fuck up so she can make
We'll sign
thousands.
we'll sign your penthouses.
Yeah.
And I'm in Tampa in September. It's the next road gig I have.
Make sure.
Everybody mark your calendars.
Let's just keep. I have a podcast. Go check out my
Do it.
podcast
I'm
on
in LA
Glory,
next week.
gloryholeradio.com. And she's in LA next week.
Yes, I will be in LA next week.
And
And then
then
Portland the week after.
I have a.
Portland, Oregon, or Portland, Maine, for that matter.
I'm Canadian. I don't know how to answer that. I think it's Portland, Oregon.
Oh, wow.
I'm horrible,
Really didn't know how to
right?
answer
Yes,
that.
they have hair under their arms. It's Portland, Oregon. The
Okay,
women.
Portland,
Are you
Oregon.
on Twitter?
That's where- Oh, I am. Wing Girl Method. You can
Wing
follow
Girl
me on Twitter.
Method.
You're on Twitter, Amy?
I am Amy Schumer, and you are also.
I'm Amy Schumer too.
Wow.
No, you're not.
Interesting. Interesting.
Amy Schumer Deuce. That's what
Are
they
you
call
guys
me.
That was
performing
my
in
nickname.
New York this week?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
we do a
time.
live sex show.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I like it. No, because
it's called
I love both of
anticlimactic.
your
Yeah, no one ever comes. We just look sad.
Yeah, we just and then we watch TV.
We take turns disappointing each other, then we watch Judge Judy.
Yeah,
That's
Deadliest
awesome.
Catch.
Sounds like a good time.
We
No, 'cause I
try to
like
fuck
both of
again.
your
It doesn't
comedies,
happen.
so
Never
I would
happens.
She
want
tries
to
to
see
mush
what
it
you
in
are
like an old
performing
water
this week.
balloon. It
Come
doesn't
see
get
us.
in.
Yeah, you're missing some great stuff over there.
I don't think so. I don't think
No,
so.
you're missing nothing.
Thinking the magic that is
She knows
Robert
when to
Kelly.
tune out.
Right, and Amy, you've where are you going to be? Did you
Pittsburgh
already-
Improv, yeah, Thursday.
Pittsburgh Improv.
Okay.
She's going to be there.
Jimmy, anything?
That's the crowd. That's the worst. And
Anthony
unplug
just
the
unplugged.
Unplugged.
There, I just pulled the plugs out of
Pulled
that
the
fucking
plug.
thing. Bobby's got too much power sitting in that seat.
Yeah, it's addictive.
That's too much power
It's
for
addictive.
one man to have. Remember Malcolm
Is that
X?
Cosby?
Malcolm
Oh,
X.
sorry.
And I'd love to hang out and just gaze at you people all day, but I'm out
do
of here.
it.
We're
Oh,
done,
okay.
right? That's
Thank
it.
you, Marnie. Thank you, Amy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you, Jim.
Bobby,
Thank
of
you,
course.
audience. Thank you,
you.
Lady.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Best friends forever.
Thank you, Penthouse. Thank you, Amy.
Roland.
Thank you, Sam.
Kenny.
Thank you, Eric, and all the people that have been fired too. You're home.
You know,
Thank you.
You know the easiest day in the world today? Troy Kwan.
Oh, yeah.
Phone screener.
That's right.
Because we didn't take one fucking
No, we got
call.
Al.
Bobby hung up
well,
on
I got
somebody.
Al.
One call.
Al, interesting Al.
Yes.
I have a question. No, you don't.
See you tomorrow, guys.
All right, later. See you tomorrow. Bye.
The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Oh, yes, we're still on. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. A little dead air there, E-Rock? During the commercial?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Is that right?
Yeah, everything ran fine.
Well, then I guess it must just be me. The Ron and Fez interns are setting up, getting ready for a big Ron and Fez show today. When are we getting, when are the Opie and Anthony interns officially coming back?
I believe they start after the September 11th weekend. I'll double check on that, but I think it's that week.
It's not too far away until the Opie and Anthony interns come back.
Yeah.
And they start really running shit around here.
And if anyone's interested, go to SiriusXM.com/internships. Fill out the form. You'll see the Opie and Anthony selection there for the show that you want to intern. And we'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, you got to be a college student. You have to be earning college
You have
credit.
to get credit.
So if you're in CSB, you can probably finagle your way, no pun intended, into that. But yeah, if you want to be an intern, just go to, what is it, SiriusXM.com/internships?
Internships, yes.
Yeah, and you can you can be an intern for the Opie and Anthony Show. It's how a lot of people get their career starts, folks. For instance, me, Sam Roberts. Yes, I was an intern once, and you can be one too. There's a lot of stuff. We have a This Day in O&A history I'm going to play. Bubble Dating Game is this week. We'll give out all that
Yeah, we're running those
information.
promos a lot.
Good, because I know I actually went to a wrestling show. I participated, I should say, in a wrestling show over the weekend.
How'd you do?
Well, I managed the new tag team champions of the world.
Did you interfere?
Well, I mean, I got up on the apron once, sure, but I had to make sure my guys were being properly represented.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
What would you compare your since Ant said, "Oh, all we do is talk wrestling," I'm going to do this.
Sure.
What would you compare your managing styles to? Would you be like a Bobby Heenan?
It's a great question.
Jimmy Hart?
It's a great question, Eric Nagel, but I was
Oliver Humperdinck?
That's a good reference. I was given, of course, the manager of the Beast of the East, Bam Bam Bigelow. I was given quite a compliment back in the locker room area of this show. One of the guys came up to me who was like I think a wrestling student. He did one of the pre-show matches. He was just like a skinny guy, but he was a fan. He was a good guy, and he said, "Let me tell you something, dude. I saw you out there." And it was like Harvey Whippleman all over again.
Oh, no.
So, you know, he was successful. He had Sid Justice.
What did Harvey walk out with? Because
Well,
I
he
want to
was-
say the covered tennis racket, but that
No,
was Jim Cornette.
He was Dr. Harvey Whippleman, so he had a stethoscope in a doctor's bag.
But he had something else, didn't he?
No, just a set.
It was
Well,
just
I
that?
mean, how much stuff could he possibly have with
He
him?
wore the Pee Wee Herman suit, like with the bow tie.
Yeah, but he had a stethoscope and a doctor's bag. How much stuff could he possibly carry to the ring?
I don't know.
I also want. I mean, are there any girls around? I saw Nicole walking around a minute ago from the morning mashup. I want to ask one of these girls because we just had. What was her name? Marnie. You know her,
Marnie.
how do you pronounce her last name?
Kinrys?
I don't know. But Marnie was in.
Kinrys.
Marnie from Penthouse. She has an article in this month's Penthouse, and she's a wing woman. So she coaches guys on how to get girls. You probably already knew this because we talked to her for an hour 10 minutes ago. But the thing that stuck out at me was she said that going up to a woman and saying, "Hey, you know where the bathroom is? I got to take a shit." She said that would work if you said it with confidence.
All right, Roland says that all the time, and I don't see Roland with anybody.
He goes home lonely every night. But, I mean, if you see any girls, you got to stop them. Because we have to ask a female. And, I mean...
Where's your call screener? Isn't she around?
Monica? I don't know where she is. She picks up odd jobs. She's a bit of an airhead. So, I mean, I don't know how she keeps anything on track. But, I mean, let me tell you. Eric, you told us back in the days of the sex bagel... You used to sling it around quite a bit. And by it, I mean that dick of yours. You know what I'm saying?
All right, if you want to put it that way.
What was your method to pick up these chicks?
You know what?
What, did you forget?
It wasn't like I didn't have any lines or anything. It's just... I don't know. I just talked to them, you know. I'd find out little things that they liked, and then it would just harp on those little things all the time.
Can we talk to Julia on the air?
I'll find out. Hang on.
Come in here. Because she's shaking her head. No, get her in here, Eric.
All right, hold on.
ASAP, come in. She's saying 1 minute. Now. Tell her to come in here. Who does she work for? Eric's going to get her. I got to find out who she works for so I can properly introduce her because I got to get this question answered. And I have to ask a female before we do some other stuff. Like we said, if you want to intern for the Opie and Anthony show and be part of all this magic that happens, this is what happens when the show's not on the air.
She'll be there in 1 second.
Everything is happening, and you can intern for us at SiriusXM.com/internships. That's how you apply, and you click the little Opie and Anthony button.
The Russian dolls are back.
What are they doing back here? They were just in
Boris
here.
and Anastasia just went into Shave 45.
Is Anastasia the older one?
She's the brunette that kept saying "Stay thirsty."
Oh, okay.
Her.
I don't know about her. Julia, go to that mic's go. Where do you work again? What? How do we introduce you?
Hello?
Yes, you're on.
Is it on? I'm like, is it on? I can't hear anything.
Well, you're on. Trust me.
What a horrible producer, E-Rock.
He's terrible.
I have nothing to do with that.
How come everybody who works here thinks that you're horrible? Steve Sterniolo comes in here.
E-Rock's great.
Yeah, well, come on. You were being honest a minute ago. Steve Sterniolo comes in here and is stressing you. Now, Julia, what do you do for SiriusXM?
I work for SiriusXMU, Indie Rock Channel.
Oh, that's the channel
Chill.
that Rob Cross works for.
Yes, chill.
Now-
Down-tempo electronic music, first wave.
Troy, you remember, what was it? Because I don't remember. Do you remember what Opie said we should do with XMU a couple weeks ago?
He said to get rid of it. I can't remember exactly what he wanted in its place.
A second Opie and Anthony channel.
Yeah.
Because he
that
said...
might be it.
No.
Didn't he say XMU was college radio?
Yeah.
Huh. So, well, welcome to the show, Julia. The question
We're
that we
always
have
the
for you-
underdog, XMU.
That's the way people like the underdog. That's why everybody loves E-Rock, because he's the perpetual underdog, and everybody gets behind him, except for you. Julia, the first thing she did, she walks in this room. Her first words on the virus were, E-Rock is a horrible producer.
Well, I couldn't hear anything. He was like, go, go. And I was like, am I on? What?
Yes,
No,
you're
he's
live.
fine.
Now tell me this, Julia. We had a wing woman on here a minute ago who helps guys get girls. Helps guys say things that will allow them to pick up chicks. And she claimed that if you go up to a woman as long as you do it with confidence, and you go, "Hey, do you know where the bathroom is? I got to take a shit."
Really?
She said that as long as you do it with confidence, it'll work.
I don't know. You know, my go-to that I say to my guy friends is sometimes I'll even purposely spill something on them.
Yeah.
And then I say, go to that group of girls and be like, my friend just spilled stuff all over me. Do you have napkins?
Do you think-
Start talking that way. I wouldn't go up to someone and be like,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Somebody watched me chick flicks.
no,
that
that's
doesn't work.
not. No, that's a much better.
Well,
approach.
what if I go, I pee my pants?
Yeah, if you pour it all over there like crotch area,
If you
and then
said,
you say,
"It
"Could you
looks like I
pat
peed
me
in my
down?"
pants." I'm so embarrassed. Will
Yeah.
you?
Would
Please
you
give
like
me
to lick
some
it off of me?
napkins?
No. That's
I
what you
don't know
say.
if I'd say
Would
lick
you
it off.
please wipe this off
Yeah,
for
would
me?
you help me?
Yeah.
Please wipe my pants down.
What if somebody like Troy came up to you in a club? Troy's tall, dark, and handsome, and he comes up. That's how I always describe
If
you.
he is drunk, he is angry sometimes.
Sometimes angry, but he's not drunk yet because he's picking up girls. And he just walks up to you and he says, "Excuse me, my name's Troy. Do you know where the bathroom is? I have to take a shit." Once he's done taking a shit and he came back, does he have a shot? Or are you just thinking about him shitting?
I'm going to tell you why that does work.
It does.
It does.
You're gonna okay. Go
Because if Julia's in the bar or the club and she's getting hit on all night, it's like, hey, can I buy you a drink? Hey, you look pretty. Oh, I like your dress or whatever. And you do something so far out of the realm of what's going on that night, you're going to stand out in her mind. And as long as you just have a little bit of game and know how to kick it after that, you've already broken the ice.
Is that right, Julia?
I mean,
Or are you thinking to yourself, wait, this is the guy who took a shit?
yeah, I don't know. I mean, no one's approached me with that line.
I had a friend when we went to senior week. We would go down to like Ocean City, Maryland for
Sure.
senior week. And my friend would walk up to the hottest girl he would see on the boardwalk. And he would go, he would just start talking and he would just fart really loud. And
That's
he'd be
my
like,
move.
And he'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm really nervous.
See, that's funnier than I think.
And they'd be like, oh, you fucking pig. And he would, sure enough, he would end up hooking up with these girls.
Really?
Yes.
What? So do you think that would work on
I
you,
think-
Julia? If Troy came up to you, he's like, "Hey, what's up? I'm Troy." Lets out a giant gasser, and then says, "I'm sorry, I get nervous around pretty girls."
Well, listen,
Would you be
farting's funny.
charmed?
Farting's
Okay.
always funny.
What about taking-
shitting's not as funny to me?
Because it's like a physical
Yeah,
product.
because I'm like, ew, like you couldn't have just taken a shit before you went out. Like, really?
Or like, did you have to talk to me about it before?
Yeah.
Like you couldn't have just
fart.
found
yeah.
the bathroom.
Guys fart.
Roland,
I do both.
you fart and shit.
I do whatever it takes.
Do you? That's your line. You said.
I used it many times. Like, hey, what's your name? I go, I can take a shit. I'll be back.
Does it work ever? No.
No, I'm just like, you're probably gross. You probably didn't wipe. You're probably disgusting.
I go,
Like,
yeah.
gross.
You're thinking
Yeah,
about them
did-
shitting.
Or go, can I borrow your lemon for your drink to clean my hands a little bit better because the smell's still there.
Yeah, see that doesn't even Troy, even you would have to say.
If you can
Yeah,
do
but Troy, I
stupid
feel,
shit.
I
but
feel
you-
like you and your friends are the type of people.
Well, they're like 8-pack people. Come on
yeah,
now.
first of all,
they're like, ugh.
they're all in shape guys, and they all go and talk to like really dumb girls, and I feel like that's how they end up. Like the girl thinks it's charming that you just said,
dumb,
"I have
but-
to take a shit." Like that's a stupid person.
Not. I don't think so. I mean, I think if you own it and you just say it with confidence and you look like you're a cool dude
Boy, if a
just
girl-
hanging out.
If
and
a
it's
girl
like-
came up to me and said, "Hey, do you know where the bathroom is? I have to take a shit." Understand this, women. That would be the end of it. Like
Well, see,
that's
that's because in
I
guys'
want you to
minds,
think
girls
that
don't
never
shit.
happens.
yeah.
In
I
guys'
don't.
minds, girls don't shit.
I like
so.
to hear that, Julia.
Yeah, I don't.
I like
So
that.
if girls don't shit, why do women that work is serious disappear for 20 minutes from their desk?
They're powdering their nose.
Yeah, exactly.
They're taking a big deuce.
They're women. They have to powder their nose. They're ladies, for
Yeah.
one. Well, yeah, but Troy, I do think that it's because I'm not saying that the women that you and your friends get aren't good looking. I think they're dumb as a box of rocks, though.
Yeah, but you don't know that. You don't know
I
that
think
for that.
though. I'm assuming.
Well, yeah,
I'm
assuming.
And I think
You've met my ex-girlfriend. She
yeah,
wasn't
but I
dumb.
don't think you picked her up by saying, "Hey, what's up? I see you're a model. I just took a shit."
Well, honestly, if you're going out to a bar to meet girls anyway, I mean, it's not going to be a lasting relationship. I don't think. I mean, that's not the best place to meet a long-lasting relationship. At a bar,
Probably.
you know
not.
what I mean? Like, you're just there to fuck. You're just there for like it's just whatever.
I never got the. What were some of the? Because I was trying to get a little of the days when Sex Bagel used to swing that thing around, and by that thing, I mean his dick.
Yeah, we got it.
The second time I said it. You like that, right, Roland? What were some of the lines that the sex man used to use? Because Julia, I don't know if you know this, but the Sex Bagel told us. You know, Eric.
Oh, that's Sex Bagel?
You didn't know that was his name?
No, I didn't know that.
Sexy B.
Got it.
Yeah, the Sex Bagel. He said, because he used to go by the Sex Bagel, and he said in his Sex Bagel days, he used to be with bed so many women that it got to the point where he was taking his used condoms out of the garbage can, tying them in a knot, and putting them in his pocket to take them home because his Nagel DNA was that valuable.
The Nagel seed.
The seed of Prince Nagel.
I love
was
how this story
of
has evolved.
Was of such value to the ladies of the United States.
That is so gross.
He had to carry it with him.
And he's afraid that they're going to cut it open and like a cookie batter.
Yeah.
Like you're squeezing out the last little bit, like toothpaste.
like a designer cake.
Yeah.
Like you ice. You know how when you're writing on a cake and icing, you have the bag and you squeeze out. Like they thought they were just going to squeeze a big N for Nagel inside themselves with Prince Nagel's seed. He thought it was that valuable that he had to carry it with him. So what I'm asking,
so gross.
But that's all besides the point. What's wrong, Roland? Are you okay?
He loves the idea of that.
What do you? That's what he referred to himself as.
I never said that.
It's so valuable.
This story has grown so much from when it was originally talked about.
It's a
valuable seed.
It is. It's so much more valuable than anything else in that garbage can.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like he throws it away like common trash, but to that young lady who's in the bed,
that's as good as gold.
She's never seen such pristine sperm. I mean,
and she knows the family he comes from. There's a lot of wealth.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So it's like she's taken care of.
To her, each spermatozoa is of such value that she can't possibly let this go to waste. She needs to take it and once Eric leaves, squeeze it inside of herself so that she too may one day bear a Nagel.
Ew.
Well, that's what was going. That's what was going on in Eric's head.
Right.
Yeah, she wants her very own Prince Nagel to carry in her womb and one day unleash on the world.
Where did you go from shitting in the bathroom to Prince Nagel?
Prince Nagel. That's the after show. That's after Opie and Anthony Live. What I was trying to get, that's all besides the point, though. What I was that was just some backstory so you're more familiar, Julia, from XMU. What I was trying to get to was Eric didn't really have any pickup lines or strategies that he remembered from the Prince Nagel days. The sex bagel days, he calls them. Do you remember, Troy, seeing the sex man in action?
I do. The only time I've seen him though in action was with the band that I was playing with at that time, and he was there hanging out. And I mean, at that point, you can just say you're with the band, and like if you're in a band, it puts you in a whole different world.
So it's like what Jim was talking about, where for him, comedy and being a comedian, he has that, so it makes it easier. He said if you strip that away from him, he doesn't have a lot of game anymore.
Right. It's the same with a band. I mean, if a girl watches you play in a band and there are people there to see you.
Well, we're talking about Eric, though. Did he play in the band?
He was on stage.
Oh.
He was with the band.
Okay.
So, they see you play, and then you just, afterward, you have that. She's already seen you play, and people have liked you, and the people are kissing your ass afterward. So it sort of makes you attractive.
So you don't have to tell her you're taking a shit. You don't have to be charming at all.
You could be as disgusting and as filthy as you want to be, and they just sit there with a smile on their face.
Weird. I thought that's what telling her you're taking a shit was.
Yeah.
Eric, is that true, or is Troy short selling you?
I was never filthy or disgusting.
I didn't say you were.
Okay.
When you're in a band, you can be filthy.
I could not compete to the level of filth and being disgusting
because you're a prince.
That Troy and some of the other guys could take it to.
Is that right?
Yeah. Okay. But there were a certain like they had friends that were also hanging around. So when they would hook up with Troy and some of the other guys, their friends were around doing nothing. And if you just talk to them when they're lonely and desperate, then you can really rack up some numbers.
So it's like shooting fish in a barrel.
It wasn't a skill thing, Eric. It was like,
It's like girls with low self-esteem.
At that time,
Right.
that time of my life, yes, it was just right place, right time.
But you did have the skill before that.
Before and after, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's true.
That period was a little different, though.
I've seen the woman that Eric is married to, way out of his league. Woman.
Oh,
I thought
you said women.
Yes, you're a polygamist.
He's a Mormon.
He's a polygamist. No, I've seen the woman and had conversations, interacted, not in a sexual way, Eric, but interacted with the woman that Eric is married to. She's way over his head.
Yeah.
So I would assume that somewhere buried deep down inside,
there's a beast.
There's a sexy beast.
There's a real beast.
Yeah, is that right, Eric?
I'll go with that.
I love it. I love it. Well, Julia, I hope that your trip to After Opie and Anthony Live has
This was
been
great.
informative, educational, and that you've learned something new about some of your coworkers.
Yeah.
And you see Julia at the bar, tell her they have to take a shit.
Exactly, because apparently it works on anyone. Julia
No.
says it doesn't.
We'll give out your email in a second.
Yeah,
Don't.
we will, and your phone number. That's okay, right?
Are you on Twitter, Julia?
I am
You
on
could plug
Twitter.
your Twitter.
Why don't you give her your Twitter?
You can follow me at Julia Sirius XMU.
You really didn't want to for a second. That's a
I know.
public
I was like, I don't
you're-
know if I want.
Are you a jock on XMU?
I am Sundays.
All right, so you're a public figure. You can give people the Twitter name.
Yeah.
And
But
your,
you don't have to follow
And
me.
your personal
No
cell
pressure.
phone number.
Yeah, if you guys want to give me a call,
Well, listen to Julia Sundays. What time on XMU?
4 to 9 Eastern
PM.
PM.
Because AM, it's like
Yeah,
nobody's
AM. That's
listening.
that's not
It's
even.
like
a
when
real
I'm on
shift.
Hits One, it doesn't count at all.
And she also runs a great channel called Chill.
Yeah, Chill.
What's
First
Chill?
Wave. Chill is an electronic channel, down
Oh my
tempo.
gosh.
Easy
Like, just
breezy.
real like mellow electronic music.
You
It's cool.
You know,
Super cool.
you know Roland. You don't like it.
No, but just the Bruce channel.
You just like Bruce.
And First Wave, classic alternative.
Yeah, just the Bruce channel.
You do all those channels. Mm-hmm. You're very important around here.
Oh my, you don't even know.
This could have been an HR issue. I had no idea.
I know. I actually, considering we share a boss,
Yeah.
it could be.
Oh God, yeah. Remember, this is all done in fun. And
Plus,
Yeah, this is
plus
all
he's even
fun.
listening.
yeah. Listen, Julia, thank you for stopping
Thank
by.
you so much for having me.
Today was an important day in O&A history, so I wanted to play. We didn't get a time to play it on the live show. Not that this isn't live, but we didn't get to play it on Opie and Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
So instead, we'll play it on after Opie and Anthony live.
Into it.
This is this day in O&A history for today. Thank you, Julia.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents This Day in O&A. Our favorite moments from this very day in Opie and Anthony history.
It was on this day back in 2007, our inept intern Craig got stuck in the elevator for the entire show.
Are you really in an elevator?
Now I'm in the elevator, I'm sitting on the floor, and I'm playing with a rubber band that I broke 5 minutes ago.
He's already losing it.
Craig,
Yeah.
why don't you give out a little, distress signal here? Why don't you give a big help and...
Yeah, say help, I'm stuck in the elevator.
Hello!
Yeah, hello works pretty good, actually.
Hello.
Hello!
No.
Oh, so Hugh Junit is suggesting you do a rock scream. Do a rock scream from the elevator.
Yeah, with the little air that's left in the elevator.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Go ahead.
Rock scream, Craig.
This has been This Day in O&A. Our favorite moments from this very day in Opie and Anthony history.
We're back on After Opie and Anthony Live. That was such a great day when that happened. By the way, if you want to hit on Julia, who we just talked to, or just tell her you're shitting.
Yeah, she said she wants to hear everybody's comments.
She does. Okay, her Twitter name is Julia Sirius XMU. That's what it is, right? Okay, Julia Sirius XMU on Twitter. And if you're looking for a date, just let the girl know you're shitting. And so,
She loves it.
She loves it. But, Troy, that was before you were around. That was our intern, Craig, who we all call Craigie Bra. I'm not sure why. But that was the day he got stuck in the elevator. And I remember sitting there. He was literally in this elevator on 57th Street for 3 hours.
Yeah.
It was the middle of the summer. And I remember he got so hot that he ended up laying down in the elevator with his shirt off. And he's this big fat kid.
But do you remember we were over at K-Rock at
Yeah.
the time, and he was over at the old XM building, and he was trying to, I don't know if he was going back and forth, but that's where he got stuck early when we started the show at K-Rock, so he had to sit there till we came over
It was like
at 9.
6:15 in the morning, and I remember I went over with him, and he went up on the elevator without me, and it got stuck, so I got to watch him on the security cam, and just watching it for hours. She's like, what the fuck am I doing in here? I mean, and it's that type of thing that's like life experience. Can you imagine on 57th Street, and Roland, you remember that building. It was an old building.
Yeah, you have to get those technicians.
And I mean, rats running around
The
at the
Nazi
bottom.
guy in the bottom floor that checked you in.
Yeah, they didn't want to help you. There was
The guy would never help you.
there wasn't a staff. There was one guard there and maybe one tech who was there sometimes. And it was in a really old building. So he was literally stuck in the elevator for 3 hours. I think he had a bin or he had some kind of show stuff in there with him. And he had to just lie down. I mean, the thought of being stuck in an elevator for 3 hours is terrifying.
I'd lose my shit.
Well, over here though, you have too many like financial people. So
Right, they'll fix it in a
2
hurry.
seconds.
I mean, I always thought when I was a kid, I was afraid of getting stuck on elevators. When I got a little older, I was like, it's no big deal. Then I once got stuck in an elevator for about 5 minutes, and within 2 minutes, the walls start getting close, and you go, all right, I got to get out of here. I have to get out of here. Because you're not moving, and you start to realize you're dangling in midair in a tiny box, and nobody can help you.
I would try to climb the fuck out.
Is that what you
I would lose my mind. I'd be like, I got to get out of there.
My buddy got stuck in an elevator. He told him there's a pregnant woman in there. They tried to rush in, but they're just him.
Well, we had security cameras in here. I don't know what year your buddy did that, but...
The 80s.
In the 80s, before they invented the security camera. But yeah, but it was a beautiful thing just to watch. Craig is the same intern who, in order to celebrate Halloween, sat on the couch at CBS and for 3 hours ate candy.
That's him.
Sat there eating pounds and pounds of candy. Oh
Yeah. Was that where Jay Moore jumped out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Craig is the same intern.
Oh, yeah.
No. It wasn't Craig. That was Bobby the Champ.
Oh, okay.
Bobby the Champ had a nude Jay Moore jump onto him, but it was Craig the intern who ate all the candy. He was stuck in an elevator for 3 hours. And what I'm trying to say is it's life experiences like this that shape you into the person you are. And that's what we do here for interns at the Opie and Anthony Show. We shape them into the future radio professionals that they can be. You know what I mean? It's like half the staff here were interns. I was an intern. And without that internship, and without the help of Scorch in Syracuse, I could never be shaped into the professional that I am today. So if you want to intern, and if you want some of these great experiences that will last a lifetime, and, let's be honest, a foot in the door of the entertainment and radio industry, you just go to SiriusXM.com/internships, and you can be under the tutelage of the sex bagel, the man in charge, Prince Nagel himself. You can be an intern too.
People are not writing flattering things to Julia on Twitter.
Are you kidding me? What are they saying, Eric? I don't have it in front of me.
I don't want to read that one.
Pop it out.
Read one. Read
All
one
right,
or two.
I'll read this one.
And her Twitter name, by the way, we just talked to her, is Julia Sirius XMU. You can hear her if you're into like
She said Twitter anything you want, whatever on your mind.
If you're into like college rock type stuff, it's
Bondage.
There's a lot of don't say that, Ro. There's a lot of variety going on XMU, so you can listen to her Sundays from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. And I'm sure she brings the house down. What are some of the people saying to her?
Well, one guy is asking how she can tolerate a little worm known as Sam Roberts.
But
this one, the first one that reached out to her, said, Julia, I want to put it in your butt.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not nice. Why would you say that?
I don't know. They're abusing this privilege.
Yeah. She really is a sweet gal.
She is.
She's very nice.
Obviously, but I guess you fans that doesn't matter to you.
Yeah, I get Twitters from them like, "Hey, what's up, fat fuck? Have a great weekend." They're like, "Oh, thanks."
Yeah, like what part of that did you mean?
Oh, my favorite goes, "Dude, you're so fat. You can't tie your shoes." Dude, can you help me get this? I'm like, "Oh yeah. I'll
like,
help you."
Like, what part of these tweets do you guys mean? Do you mean it when you tweet Roland and say "Have a good weekend"? Or do you mean the other half of the sentence when you call him a fat fuck? Hey, you fat fuck, have a good weekend. It's like Roland doesn't know you, so it's not ball busting. Like, do you mean he's a fat fuck, or do you mean he should have a great weekend?
I got Twitter like saying, "You're an asshole, not Colin Kane." So I wrote back, "Fuck you and your family."
Well, okay, see, that seems like you're taking it to the next level.
And then they get upset when Roland blocks them.
Yeah.
Do you block them a lot?
Fuck them all.
Yeah, I like to hear
the ones
that
who are
shit.
mean, fuck them all. I mean, they'll just write.
What the hell? I was just kidding.
I would block all the people who are mean to me on Twitter.
They have no
I'd
followers.
have no followers left. So I don't have that option. I want the followers more than...
That means more than to you than...
Yeah, than
some ball busting.
The pain and the agony that I go
But
through.
there are a lot of nice ones, but just when you get the couple like mean
There
ones in a
are?
row-
I don't get them.
There's a lot of them. Then I get a couple of mean ones like, "Hey, you and Uncle Nino should team up and go on The Biggest Loser, you fat fucks."
It's like, what does that help?
I was like, that hurts.
That hurts. Why would you do that to Roland? Troy caught some heat, though, because of how hostile you were to Eric the other day.
Yeah.
But you're okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, look, the one thing...
Did you put the video up to show people how?
No, because I haven't gotten Eric's alternative angle to splice together.
Crap, I keep forgetting. I'm sorry.
It's okay, don't worry about it.
Troy's anger is out of control.
Well, the one thing...
That's just my opinion.
...is Troy is an honest guy. And hook or crook, he's going to tell you what's on his mind. And that's what he did. That's what he continues to do. And don't let, some people not liking what you're saying change that about you, Troy Kwan.
No, absolutely not.
You wouldn't. Speaking of Julia and the girls, we can't forget... Yeah, Eric?
No, I didn't know you were going to move on. I was going to say we debuted some new production from about Troy today, too.
You did?
Yeah, during one of the breaks, Troy the Angry Phone Screener.
Do you want to play it again?
Sure, if you want to hear it.
This is Troy the Angry Phone Screener. I guess it's a new phone promo. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi there. This is Troy, phone screener for the Opie and Anthony Show, here to help you with a helpful tip. When calling into the radio show, it's a good idea that you turn your radio down. O&A, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, make sure Opie knows he don't know shit from shit.
Turn your radio down.
What? I can't hear you. Am I on the air?
Hey, asshole!
Am I live right now?
Hey, turn your radio down! Hey, you! Turn your radio down!
All right, thanks, man. Punch it out.
See? Wasn't that easy? It gets you on the air faster, and it makes you a better caller. Oh, and if you want to call the show, just look down at your radio. Yeah, right there. Take your eyes off the road and look down. See the number? Just call 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Thank you, and have a nice day.
That is very well done.
Very well done. And almost biographical.
Yeah.
I mean,
a
those
lot of credit has to go to Diva. He put that together.
But the feeling behind it are your true feelings. Now, the only thing I would have added is at the end, if I could, getting the vibe of this and your sentiment in it, is mentioning something about when you said, take your eyes off the road, look down at the radio, maybe mentioning something about hoping that they get into some kind of car accident or...
No, I don't want them to get into an accident. I just want them to structure their call well.
Are you telling me there's nobody that's called up this show that you would like to get into a car accident?
No, yes, there are.
Okay,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
But it's not a majority.
But it's a very vocal minority.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe throwing something like that in, like some kind of murderous sort of angle to it. I don't know. I'm not behind this promo, but...
Yeah.
A little history, too. Troy and I went to Wendy's on Friday.
Yeah.
Number 1 and number 2 to try their new buffalo dip sandwich.
What's the buffalo dip? First of all, that's not trivia. That's just what you did for lunch. I mean, it doesn't even. It doesn't even correlate to what we were talking about. But now that we've moved on to sandwiches, tell me about this buffalo chicken.
We were the first 2 people to order.
What is it?
They get the chicken sandwich. They dip in buffalo sauce, and the woman goes, "It doesn't exist." Then we point at the big picture that's behind her.
That sounds.
It was brand new.
Unbelievable.
Well, do you remember the little chicken tenders that they had that were buffalo chicken, and then they also had the
Boneless
barbecue?
buffalo wings.
Yeah, you love those.
Loved them.
Well, now they have the sandwich.
I love hot sauce.
Dude, it's awesome.
It's good. It's not as good as the Asiago.
Yeah,
but
it's
still
Asiago.
Whatever.
But that's the one. I don't eat sauces. Just like hot sauce, wing sauce, not Tabasco. I can handle Tabasco, whatever. Hot sauce, like buffalo sauce, and so that's a sandwich. I'll ask for mayo on the side, but it's just a crispy chicken sandwich with
blue cheese.
We got it. No blue cheese.
You just order without it.
Yeah. I mean that's no problem.
Yeah.
And then Troy made his sweet talk, and he had more chocolate.
Yeah, well, we go down there and we're really nice to the Wendy's workers. And this is one thing about fast food, because everybody just treats them like shit. Yeah. So if you actually treat them like a human being and you keep going back, they will hook you up with shit.
Yeah, I got extra caramel because of Troy. Troy goes, it's a little more squeeze. And he goes, squeeze.
But you go beyond treating them like human beings, where Troy, I mean, let's be honest, because it's an honest show, you and I go down to Wendy's and flirt with the servers.
Well, does it not get us free shit?
I mean, we've gotten more free Frosties than I can count on one hand.
And we get discounts?
We get discounts. Yeah, exactly. She goes, no, you get the discount.
And it pays off, doesn't it?
She goes, $8.12. Oh, wait, I didn't put the discount in. $7.64.
Exactly.
And I go, yes.
Exactly.
Yes. That's what I need in this life.
You just treat them like human beings.
Human beings that you kind of want to nail. Give them that impression.
Well,
give them that, not to say that we do, but give them that impression.
Women don't do that to men all the time?
That's true.
To get what they want?
Flaunt their shit.
Exactly.
If you be like, look, what's up, baby?
Yeah.
Can I get a chicken sandwich? By the way, you're looking fine.
And Troy goes, are you new? Because they add to one of the sexy ones or something.
No, you know what Troy does? What his strategy is? He goes like this. Hey, what's up? My name's Troy. I'm going to order a chicken sandwich, but first I got to go take a shit. And then he comes back and he gets whatever he wants practically for free.
Yeah.
It's an amazing thing. Let's play a bit real quick. It's short. Don't worry, Roland. I know you don't like when we go to clips.
What?
Eric, you're not a fan either?
Amazing.
Well, because I found it inspiring when we had the girl in here from Penthouse. Her article's in the new Penthouse magazine, the Wing Woman. Bob Kelly farted with Amy Schumer here. Bob Kelly here. Opie, of course, is on vacation. But, and it just, the whole room, I guess, reeked. It didn't hit me because I was under a vent and next to Bob, which I was lucky. But the whole room was horrible. And it just reminded me that was certainly not the most famous fart in Opie and Anthony history.
Oh.
Eric, I think you know where I'm going with this, don't you, buddy?
Yeah, hang on.
That's because you got your head on straight. It wasn't the most famous fart. Jim Norton, and we were just talking about farts with Julia, too. It's a very fart-oriented Monday today on the Opie and Anthony Show and here on After Opie and Anthony Live, because Jim Norton holds the prize for most famous fart in the history of the Opie and Anthony Show. Eric, should we just, is this self-explanatory enough that we could just go for it?
Yeah, just let him hear it.
Here it is on After Opie and Anthony Live. Opie and Anthony's, the Opie and Anthony Show's most famous fart.
After O&A Live.
Hey, we got Anthony answering Jimmy's fart. Can we say fart?
I think you can use the word.
I don't know. We're still learning this.
You can't use it in some kind of context.
All right. And we made a TV edit here, Danny? All right, what words did we have to bleep out of this for this side of the audience? We understand we have to bleep out. This pisses off the XM Nation. But, there's a whole bunch of people that are hearing this part of the show, so we feel like it's worth replaying from yesterday.
You want me to tell you what was bleeped?
Well,
hint to it.
Hint to it.
Let's see how good you are at terrestrial radio. Go ahead. Go ahead, Danny.
We bleeped AH, right?
Yes.
We could say that.
That was...
people can figure that out.
The F had to go.
An F had to go.
And,
I'll
say P.
P?
Mm-hmm.
P?
What's the second
like
letter?
An excretory P.
Okay.
That probably got dumped.
Oh, really?
No. I probably described it too much.
That probably got
because
dumped
that's the word.
because it's the word. It's not just the first letter. It's the word itself.
It's like being angry.
You might as well have just said the word.
Yeah.
All right, well...
Will they dump this? Tinkle. Can you say that? The word tinkle?
It's such a silly word.
It's so harmless.
All right, so we got the TV edit. Yesterday, the setup, before we go to break here, we were talking about smoothies and stuff. I think maybe the setup is on this a little bit.
No, it starts with you wanting to go to break.
Oh, okay, so then we were getting ready to go to break, and we hear this, what sounded like someone going,
agreeing. Someone agreed with me when I said my smoothie was warm.
Right. And you hear, in the background.
Yeah.
I turned to my left. I thought it was Z-Rock, and I started getting confused. I didn't say a word, thank God, and Anthony pretty much put his foot in his mouth.
Oh, I certainly did.
And he wanted an answer. He wanted to know who was talking to him.
Little did I know, it was Jimmy's little hairless white backside.
I got scared.
So here it is from yesterday with the TV edit, because we got to play it over here today. All right, we'll take a break, I guess.
No!
Why not?
I don't want to take a break.
I don't have to.
That smoothie, by the way, was lukewarm. What? I thought I heard, Who said that? Did someone say something?
Do you know?
Did you say that?
I swear to God, I got a gasser, and it went...
Your ass talked to me.
Yeah, no, you totally answered it.
I answered your
What?
ass.
What'd you say?
I answered Jimmy's tiny.
It went...
That's the TV edit.
But we love TV edits.
TV edit where you add the word in.
Right.
Oh, is that
You
horrid?
sound so paranoid, like, am I hearing voices?
Who said that?
Who said that? Talk to me. Answer me.
Yeah, because it went...
After O&A Live.
Jimmy's talking fart here on the After Opie and Anthony Live show.
That also led to a production piece called The Ass Whisperer.
It's just
that
amazing.
we used to play a lot.
I can't believe that Anthony actually responded. There'll never be a more famous fart than the one that Anthony spoke back to. It's like
What? Huh?
I don't want to spoil. Wow, never mind. I was going to mention something about the new Planet of the Apes movie. Did you see the new Planet of the Apes?
No, not yet.
Okay, then forget it.
We have time. Do you want to hear Ass Whisper or no?
How long is it?
It's 1 minute.
Yeah, play that while Travis. If you're in the office, I would love to get an update on how the Bobo contest is going because I know Travis is checking all the emails from the ladies.
How's the pictures of the ladies?
And that's what I would like to know. So if
All right, we'll play this while Travis.
if Travis is in there, please. Yeah, he's coming down. Play that.
For some patients, the ability to communicate is not an option.
Look over and be like some 80-year-old woman with her legs spread.
But one man is about to change their lives forever.
Did someone say something?
For the terminally ill who live in darkness,
What the fuck is that?
Dr. Anthony Cumia,
Who said that?
has found a way to bring light to their remaining days on Earth.
Your ass talked to me.
Using a rare gift he never knew he had.
Oh my God, what have I done?
He'll learn to love those he never knew existed.
I think I know what you're going for. You're going for sexy. You're coming off as whiny.
O&A Pictures
What a hot voice that is.
and Depends Undergarments
I love it.
present a true story
You're an ass.
of one man's inability to distinguish a voice from a fart.
You're talking out your ass.
The Ass Whisperer, coming soon
Oh, stop it.
to the Opie and Anthony Show.
I mean, it's got production pieces after it. It's got to be the most famous fart of all time. The fart, of course, that Anthony spoke back to, Travis. Now tell me, the Bobo dating game, everybody has to get their entries. The entrants have to get their entries in by this Friday.
Noon
on Friday.
Eastern.
So it's not Eastern time. So if you're on the West Coast, guess what? You got a 9 a.m. cutoff. And that's it.
And the flight to book.
And a flight to book. Yeah, that's a good point, Roland. If we pick you, because we're only going to pick 3 finalists. I was at this wrestling show that I brought up with E-Rock. I guess we got sidetracked. This is why I brought it up. Because one of the guys there was a fan of the show. And one of the female wrestlers, who was a good-looking girl, her boyfriend was trying to convince her, the
Well, I
fan
don't
of the
think you
show,
did a good job.
to enter into this contest. And I tried to tell her it's $1,000.
Yeah.
How's the entrance going?
You remember how many we had on Friday?
Slow moving now.
Well, we haven't had any more entries.
Listen, ladies, let me talk to
I don't understand. It's $1,000 to go to lunch with Bobo. I would go to lunch with Bobo for free.
Of course. Not only is it
Where are
$1,000.
you going to go to lunch at? Like barbecue place, Ted Turner's?
We're shifting towards Dave and Buster's.
Oh.
And let me tell you something.
It's like $1,000 for their entrees.
Well, here's what this is a great thing. Ladies, it's a free lunch too. We'll pay for lunch. And Dave and Buster's has those deals where you get an entree and a game card. So if you order that, we're paying for your games too. And this is what I would do if I were you ladies. You go to Dave and Buster's, you got to play some games too. You get Bobo, since he's the guy on the date, to pay for your games. Like to pay to put the tickets on the card for you. That way, you walk home with a prize, get Bobo to spend some money, free lunch, $1,000, and a chance to be a star on the Opie and Anthony Show.
And memories.
And memories.
You know what they have at Dave & Buster's that I think Bobo and his dream date should do? They have one of those picture booths where they combine your picture into like what your baby would look like.
That is so perfect. And we'll pay for it.
And they have the Philly cheesesteak rolls.
Oh, those are great.
And the Philly cheesesteak rolls. This is what I'm saying, ladies. Like, let me tell you something. To all the women out there. It will get to the point where I'm the chaperone on this date, okay? I'm going to have something to eat, okay? Part of that lunch budget is my lunch. You'll definitely have lunch, whatever you want on the menu. Then, depending on how much money is left over, if there's not much money left over, we're going to use the money to pay for your games, and Bobo will go hungry. Because Bobo wanted to get some lunch.
So does the lunch come out of the $1,000?
No. This is what I'm trying to say.
We have a separate lunch budget.
Oh,
the
good.
$1,000.
How much is lunch budget? $20?
No, it's plenty.
good.
Yeah, the $1,000 is yours. That's prize money. You win the contest, you get the $1,000. You go to lunch with Bobo. The lunch budget is set up so that you don't even have to think about it. And let me tell you,
unlimited drinks.
If you want something that's not on the lunch budget, I'll pay for it and then have it expensed. So Rob Cross will pay for it. Okay,
what happens if the girl's like a lush and she wants to drink a lot?
Well, we'll probably limit the amount of alcohol just for the fact that if she has alcohol poisoning, well, we're responsible for what goes on, and it'll be 11:30 in the morning. So we're probably not going to, but you're not going to need alcohol. You're going to have all the entertainment of being on a Dave and Buster's lunch date with Daniel Bobo Curlin. So it's like, and we don't have that many entries. Some of the entrants that we've gotten are very good looking women.
Yeah.
But that's not the only criteria. If you write a compelling paragraph about why you should win, and you're going to beat Lady Trucker, that's for damn sure.
And looks, that's not going to win this competition.
No. Because just to be a finalist, we judge on our own criteria, which is a multitude of things. And then once you get here, you just have to tell a story about yourself that's memorable enough for Bobo to remember. If you're the ugliest girl here, but the story you tell is the simplest and Bobo remembers, you win the date, you win the $1,000, you win it all. So, I mean, this is what I'm saying.
Can Eric go? Because he has like 100,000 points on those cards.
We'll take Eric's card. We'll steal it from him.
I really hope it's a pig and she lets him put it in.
You like that?
Yeah.
Bobo deserves it.
I want to see Bobo get laid.
And that's up to you. I mean, in terms of letting...
Like, you want to watch?
I mean,
You
who wouldn't
would.
want to watch that?
I would
That's
watch
just
it.
like a fucking train
I would
wreck.
watch it too.
Hey, you don't have to let Bobo, quote unquote, get it in. If you choose to after the date, that's up to you. We're not going to tell you to or not to. But what I am saying is, you don't have to touch the guy. You don't have to. You can if you want. You don't have to touch the guy. You should talk to him, but it's fun to talk to Bobo. We do it all the time. You go to Dave & Buster's. You get free lunch. You get $1,000. If you want to enter the contest,
If things work well, go movies next door.
that's right. If you could go to a movie and Bobo will pay. If you want to enter the contest, go to SiriusXM.com/thevirus, and there's a thing you can click on, or just email us your picture and 500 or so. It doesn't have to be 500 or less. 500 or less words to opieanthony@SiriusXM.com.
Yeah, we have a banner, a Bobo banner on the virus
great.
page. Have you seen it?
No.
It's great. It's got a nice picture of him. Troy, you want to pop it up?
I got to check it.
Can we print that on a T-shirt and make Bobo wear that
Of
shirt?
course we can do that. We
It's a
can
great
do it
picture.
all. But seriously, if you're a female fan of the show, and I know you're out there because I
Maybe
see you.
Julia should enter.
It's like any female that would enter to be on Couch of Zilches should enter this. Because this is like being on Couch of Zilches, except you get to be part of a bit and you get $1,000. This is better than Couch of Zilches. If you're a female who would enter Couch of Zilches, you should be entering this, because this is way better than Couch of Zilches. Scroll up a little bit, Troy. Let me see that. That's hilarious. You got to go. SiriusXM.com/thevirus. Look at the banner, click it, and enter the contest. Roland, Troy's in charge of reminding me about the story that you were going to tell on the air that didn't get to about the concert. We'll do it all tomorrow when Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live continue. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.